Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody is well. About ready to get going. Looks like all of our brother truckers are rolling on down the road too. Tug test complete. Do our paperwork. Always paperwork. Always, always, always. All right. Here we go. Morning, Char. Morning, JR. Hello, Sam. Hey, Viper. Kevin, good morning. Hello, Grinch. Wow. As people showed up. God, this is a bumpy piece of shit fucking road. SCE, you need to pay more taxes. And this road is so awful. I don't know if you could ever even feel if you had a tire fucking blow out because you're bouncing around so much because of the goddamn road. Fuck. I hate driving this road, but it's the main road to fucking Dallas. We have a lot of our fucking contracts to go to Dallas. This company. This is fucking awful. It's just fucking awful. Glad I don't have to shit. Probably I'll have to after this. God damn. Morning.
What the hell's going on up in here?
Oh, my goodness gracious. You're not Rusty, you fraud.
I am a fraud. Not only that, I'm an asshole. So fuck you. I'm off.
Oh!
No. I hear you were driving on a bumpy road.
Yeah, it's Highway fucking 69
Oh no.
in Oklahoma.
Oh no. I thought Oklahoma was okay, man. Oh my God.
This road ain't. Fucking Turnpike's okay. 35's okay. 40's okay.
But not this piece of shit, huh?
Not this piece of shit.
Well,
did you check your text messages?
I saw something, but I didn't. I'm trying to fucking work at the same time here. Jesus. It's always a fucking deadline. Always a fucking deadline. Always.
No, it's not like I didn't send the text to you 2 or 3 days ago.
Well, jeez. Okay then.
Yeah.
Let me see here. All right.
Welcome, Hemi.
Hemi.
Good morning, gents.
Ooh, new hamsters. Thank you.
Yeah. for your reporter.
My reporting from this is the hamster in Iowa, and I am reporting live from the.
Those are all reporter hamsters.
Ah. Well, that AI doesn't quite get me right yet, but it's close, right? It's close enough.
They've all got the press fucking card in the hat, the fedora.
I see it. Yeah, thank you. That's nice. You are one creative son of a bitch. That's all I can say about that. That's all I'm saying.
So what's wrong with the hamster?
Huh?
Does it need to be fatter? You said the AI doesn't get the hamster quite right.
No, the voice is a little weird. That's all. I might have to talk about
pictures.
No. We had one on the other night where an unnamed artiste puts together these audio bits of it's an AI version of me talking, and it's close.
That's what inspired. That's what inspired me to draw these guys for you. So I didn't draw them. What the fuck do you call it?
Render them. Render.
Yeah, render them.
Yeah.
For you.
Just for me. Oh my God, you were just so special. Oh my, what can I do?
No, you're special. That's why you have art.
Yeah, I'm definitely special. There's no question about that. Just ask Mr. Hemi. I'm sure he believes in that for sure. Let's see. So stop this piece of shit. So where are you going, Brandon? Can we ask?
Yeah.
Where are you going? Oops. Not what I wanted to do.
I'm going to take some chopped up cardboard to a recycler in Pryor, Oklahoma.
All right. Well, that sounds dandy fine. Dandy fine.
Dandy fine.
It snowed up here, man. So, yeah.
It was 41 degrees here last night.
Oh yeah, it was in the 40s yesterday. Yeah, definitely.
And this morning it's 10.
Ooh, that's nasty. All right. Doesn't seem to make a hell of a lot of difference. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna warm up. We're gonna get some snow or shit over the weekend, but so what? It's not like we can't handle it. Let's see here. Zoom. I'm just putting together some interesting PowerPoints, you know, because that's how you're determined to be a good engineer.
Right.
If you can do PowerPoints like nobody else, it's amazing. Oh yeah.
And if you can fart in a meeting without being discovered, that's also the second secret.
Well, that's impossible for me because I'm just a flatulent fat ass hamster. So let's see here. Click that button. So what else is going on? Is Donald Trump's going to get elected, you think, or what?
I don't know, but I am going to be going down to see Rusty.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah,
going down there soon?
Yeah, my company called me yesterday and said, "Hey, do you still want to go down to Mississippi?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do."
All right.
We have a job over the weekend for you.
So you're going to go hang out with Captain Crunch, huh?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, we better see some live streaming because that's all I'm saying.
Well, there's going to be, and Captain Crunch a while back was boasting about his prowess as a marksman.
Oh, okay.
And he said he could, on air, he said he could hit a 1-inch target at 100 yards with a pistol.
Damn. That's pretty challenging.
To a 3-inch target.
And then in a private chat with me afterwards, when I told him I was going to come down and test him, it was revised up to a 3-inch target. And then yesterday, there was some question of whether or not he was going to have buck and ball in his pistol when he shot.
He never specified what load he would have.
Yeah, well, it's kind of assumed that you're going to be shooting bullets out of a pistol.
Oh, assumptions.
He's gonna hit the target at 100 yards with a laser beam thing. He's put it on the end of the gun. It's like, hey man, I can shoot that laser beam right over there. Oh my God.
Personally, I don't think a buck and ball. I don't think a black powder fucking Civil War pistol, even if you're loaded with buck and ball, would reach that far.
Probably not, because they didn't have. I mean, they were deadly, but not at 100 yards. I think that'd be a miracle shot.
I was thinking it was more along the lines of bullshit.
Yes. Well, I mean,
Hi, Rusty, I know you're lurking. Hello.
He's having a twisted tea already. He's going, some bitch, I gotta get in there. What the hell is going on? What do you mean? Hell, you can't even throw a damn baseball 100 yards. What are you talking about?
You could probably throw it 100 yards, but not fucking accurate.
Not very well. Yeah. So wait a minute. So wait a minute. Rusty's claim, he's gonna shoot a mini ball 100 yards and hit a 3-inch target with a black powder pistol.
He has a gun like from Josie Wales, and he likes to say, "Hey, it's a Confederate this or that," but it's actually a naval pistol. It's a Navy.
What is it, 1861 Navy or something?
Yeah, something like that.
So is it even rifled? I mean, I assume it is.
I don't know.
Let's see. Well, we do have Captain Google here, so we can look it up here. Let's see what it is.
I would assume it was rifled. They knew about rifling then.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think they did. Because I know they had those, what was it, like the cannon, they eventually put rifling in.
Yeah, they had rifle cannon. They had rifles. They had
rifles.
Tennessee long rifles since, fuck. The 1780s.
Okay, so 1861 Navy. It's a cap and ball, 36 caliber revolver, 6-shot, single action. Oh, you can get Uberti replicas. Oh, that'd be fun. I'd like to have one of those. But he's got an original, huh? Like from the Civil War?
No.
Oh,
No. It's a stainless. He's got one stainless steel, and apparently the second one is made out of brass or bronze.
Okay, the Army.
He's talking about the frame and not the actual cylinder.
Okay. All right. It says here that the Army used the 44 caliber in 1860, but the Navy had a 36 caliber. There's your government at work. Yeah, why not? Why not have the same? No.
I believe he said his was 50 caliber, wasn't it?
50.
I don't know. I think he said 44. He might have an Army.
Okay.
It says during the Civil War, the main competitor in England was the Adams self-cocking revolver. The Adams fired a 49 caliber bullet. Oofta. That's a chunk. That's a chunk. That's self-cocking, man. Ahooga. So yeah, it doesn't say. Let's see here. It says the 61 Navy was used with paper cartridges. So cartridge consisting of paper, pre-measured black powder, and the bullet was either a round ball or a lead conical bullet or conical. Yeah, so you basically ripped off the edge of the cartridge and dumped it in, right?
Yeah.
So made it a little faster to load. So interesting. Let's see.
Like a pepper packet?
Sure, something like that. Yeah. It doesn't say. I assume it's got rifling, but I don't know. I imagine.
Come on, get by me.
Now, like some of the flintlocks and crap didn't have rifling, right? They were just some of the earlier ones didn't have it. Yeah, smoothbore. Thank you. Yeah. That's correct. So. Yeah, what were those big cannons? Guy, it was a man's name, Peterson, or who the hell? What cannons were those?
I don't know, but this fucking guy in this Oklahoma SRS fucking Tundra has been fucking hanging out on the fucking side of me, not allowing me to get over and get around this fucker up here with the emergency lights. And now we're into a city and getting all clogged up, and I'm gonna be stuck behind this son of a bitch because Mr. fucking Tundra has to fucking play on his cell phone and not fucking. I hate life. I'm a mean bastard.
You have to forgive him. He's still hangry from yesterday.
He's still hangry, yeah.
He didn't eat yesterday, so he's cranky.
Well, geez.
Good morning, Eric.
What's up, gents?
Sombro, what up?
Not much. Not much at all. How are you guys?
Hangry. How are you?
Clearly. Clearly. Jeez.
He's jumpy. He hasn't had breakfast yet. So.
Or coffee.
But you haven't even had coffee?
Oh my God.
What kind of why do you torture yourself thus? It's terrible. Coffee's got no calories. What are you waiting for, man? What are you waiting for?
I was sort of parked in a shithole last night, and
Oh, there's nothing worse than bad coffee, so I agree with you there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll give you that. Yeah. Let's see. New. All right.
At that point, I'd just buy a cold iced tea just to get a little caffeine until I found a better spot.
Well, I mean, you can get that like cold coffee or whatever, like a bottle or something, can't you? Like the cold brew coffee.
Frappuccino stuff, yeah. That shit's nasty.
Did I say? Oh, this is no filter. Okay. Whoops. I just gotta make sure I'm doing the right thing.
Shit. All right.
So what's the?
Take care, guys.
Oh, he's taking off already. All right. See you later. He just
Good
doesn't
morning.
he doesn't like us anymore.
No, he doesn't like you. He likes.
Oh, well, hey. Thanks for clearing that up. Yeah, appreciate that.
Anytime.
Okay. Oops. I don't want to, what did I do? Were you welcoming somebody to the show?
Welcoming somebody to the show? I don't know.
Yeah. I thought you said, hey, well, let's say hello to, but no.
Well, that was easy.
Oh.
You know, the guy that doesn't like you.
Yeah. I know who he is. Yeah, he hates me. He hates me. Oh my God. Let's see here. Let's see.
I am now in beautiful Pryor, Oklahoma. Isn't it lovely?
All right.
Look at it.
Is it beautiful? Is it nice? Yeah, that's really interesting. Okay.
I don't think they have a single building in this town over 2 stories.
And you're dropping off some chopped up paper to...
Chopped up paper. It's a cardboard.
Uh-huh.
It's funny you
PVC.
should mention. It's funny you should mention chocolate because I actually got it from Russell Stover's. They have a packaging facility in Missouri.
Oh, no kidding. Wow.
Yeah.
Big black chocolate. I thought you were going to dump that stuff because it was
I am.
the wrong load. I thought they were
did.
sending you. Oh, and they gave you more cardboard.
Yeah, they had different kinds. The first batch was laminated with foil, and they don't do foil here. So
I see.
they do not like to say the words that nobody wants to hear.
Mm.
You know, foiled again.
Mm. Drats. Foiled again. All right. Let me see what happens here. What's going on?
Don't let the smoke out.
No, we haven't had any smoke letting out yet, but you never know. It's early. It could happen. It could. Well, let's do that one all by itself because that seems to be doing the most good. Oh my God! Oh my God! Go ahead. Sorry. Beeswax. Fuck. All right. Yeah. So what's up with you today, Hemi? Wake and bake time, hanging out. What's going on?
Absolutely.
All right. Sounds good.
It's Friday.
Hell yeah, it is. Yeah, week went really fast. I mean, it's already the almost a week away from the end of January. What the fuck?
Yep. Yeah, it's almost Valentine's Day.
Ooh, yeah. Go out and get me a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The end of cuffing season.
Yeah. Yeah. Cuff my cuff, bitch. Just what we all need. Oh, by the way, Grinchy was asking about the ginger from England. We might do a stream here. So that evil woman, she's a trans ginger, is what she is.
Ginger.
Does that mean she dyes her hair?
I don't know. I don't think she does. I just think she reminds me of someone who should be a ginger. So I always give her a hard time. And she's like, I'm not a ginger. I'm not. I said, well, you're ginger adjacent. So it's good enough. Good enough.
She's a ginger ally.
Ginger ally.
She's an ally. Yeah. She's exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Is this my turn coming up?
There's actually another chick that looks very similar to Elizabeth, kind of the same style of human. But she actually is I think she is a ginger. Same style of human, yes, yes. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the same style of human? Are you giving me a hard time? Is that what?
I wouldn't dream of it. I'm not qualified.
Let's see here. Come on.
Notice there was no argument for hamster on that.
No, I'm not arguing. How could I argue? It's too early in the day to argue. I haven't had.
Well, you could have said, "Oh, Brandon, don't put yourself down. You're
I could.
good enough. You're smart enough."
I could have said that. Yeah.
But you didn't.
I didn't.
I'm crushed. Hamster hates. Hey, looky there at all them FEMA trailers. None of them are occupied.
I'm a fast typer, ain't I? Ain't I?
You're an angry typer.
I can type like no other. Well, no, it's just I've got this. Well, I've got this keyboard from 1983 because you know where I work, and you know it's a noisy one. The only thing missing is nicotine stains and you know the yellow color, the off-colored white.
And a sticky F key.
Sticky F key, yeah, yeah.
Don't you work from home?
I am home right now, yeah.
So what's the point of a loud keyboard at home? Who are you annoying besides yourself?
No, I'm not trying to. I'm just saying that this is what they gave me to.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they gave me. No, I mean, keyboards aren't that annoying at work. It's I have such a loud voice that I have to go into rooms when I'm on a call because I'm so fucking loud. You know, it's one of those offices where it's like the cubes are low so you can see over them and everybody can collaborate. That's whatever. Fine.
They call it the ecosystem, right?
I don't know what the fuck to call it. But this place that I worked at before here, the main office had open office, right? There's no no cubicle walls or anything. And the people fucking hated it because there's noise bouncing around and trying to concentrate, and some other person's over there talking about the stock price or some stupid shit, you know. It's always something.
You can never watch Pornhub in peace.
That's right. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, I worked at this one place. We had our basically offices that we shared. So there was like 2 or 3 people in an office. And this one guy that sat across from me, the whole fucking day, he'd be playing poker. Online poker. Because you can hear him click and then ding, 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 you know, or whatever. It's like, dude, if you're going to do that, couldn't you shut the sound off, really? I mean, come on now. Come on now. No. So, yeah. Crazy. Let's see here. Yeah, I just keep running out of excuses, Mr. Hemme, to not go into the office. They don't believe me anymore. Bastards. All I want to do is just stay home.
Just tell me you got COVID.
Just tell them I have torpedoes. I can't come in. I gotta drink torpedoes. Come on, man. I want to multitask. Oh, God. Well, it seems silly, but they're ramping this whole got to come back to the office shit up again. It's like, okay.
Well, they're doing that because people have been fucking off.
Well, that, and I think, you know, some of these companies are kind of a little pissed because they're spending all this money on office space, right? And nobody's coming in. And I just heard a news story the other day where the you know, office building investment is just in the shitter because nobody's going in anymore. You know, these buildings are worthless because nobody wants them anymore. So.
Yep.
Well, I mean, if you can do, like, you know, if you're writing code, do you really have to be in the office? So who gives a shit? As long as you can write it, it doesn't matter. But whatever. All right. But I'm going to have to figure out what's going on with this thing.
Well, while you get that figured out, I'm going to open the door. Because I'm that kind of fucking guy.
So what's the weekend plan, Mr. Hemme? Anything?
I have to work this weekend, unfortunately.
Oh, that fucking blows. that fucking blows. Oh no.
One of my clients had a drain freeze up in their kitchen.
Oh, jeez.
And he hired the rooter guy to come, and the guy broke the pipe. So
Great.
yeah, that has to be replaced. Hopefully, it can be rerouted in a better location so it doesn't freeze up anymore. Because it seems to do this every other year or every year. But,
Yeah, one of our buildings here, the pipes burst. So
yeah.
it wasn't even that cold. Jesus.
Well, it needs just a little draft.
Yeah.
But I wonder why the guy who broke it doesn't have to fix it. You know? Anyway, it's work.
Yeah.
You gonna have a stream for us this weekend?
Oh yeah, probably. Probably. Get a wild hair and do something, probably. Get the organ out. Everybody loves the organ. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Organ.
Your organ is so popular.
Oh
I
yeah.
wish-
I have a popular organ. People like to hear me play. Might have to do a little work, but it's just running some tools. It's not like I'm out actually doing anything. I'm sitting here starting stuff. It's not hard work. Not physical work, it's brain work. So there you go. So what do you do then for the pipe? Do you do PVC or doesn't it matter? Copper?
It's a ABS pipe, the black
Okay.
ABS, and
Okay.
I'll just replace it with the same. But
So
as for
the roto-rooter
remedy.
went in there and broke the what is it, ABS plastic, right?
Yeah. Whether it's hard to say, and I don't know whether he cut through it with the auger or pushed a fitting apart. Yeah, sometimes they're not glued properly, and
Sure.
he could have popped it apart. But I think the real remedy is to see what we can do about stopping it from freezing, whether it requires better insulation around it or reroute it a different way.
He's got to get some heat tape on those bad boys.
Yeah.
That's what you need. Well, hey, when I lived in trailer houses, that's what you do. You'd put heat tape on all your pipes so they didn't burst. Run that in the winter.
Yeah, typical electrical engineering. So let's put some electrical on there. It'll be all right.
Yeah, let's just throw some money down the drain. I'd prefer a passive fix, one that just works on its own without any.
Well, yeah. You would say that, Mr.
electrical
Kennedy,
input.
wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Canadian. He's fucking passive about almost everything.
It's fucking cheap. That's what it is. He's cheap.
Yeah.
He's got to spend $40 a pack for cigarettes, so he's got to save his money. I mean, geez.
Yeah, that's right. Spend my money where it's most important.
Right. Smokes.
Smoke and Timmy's.
Yes. So what did we got here? Just the okay. All right.
All right.
Yes.
The dog loves to get into the trash.
Did
Right?
it again, huh?
He's done it again, and I stopped my drive, and I looked down, and he's gotten a hold of my used tissue, nose blowing tissue, and
nose blowing. Yeah, you add that in there real quick, right?
now I've got to clean this shit up, and he's fucking jumping all over the area where I'm cleaning up, being in the way and a pain in the butt.
Oh, you should have you should have cats. Those are even more fun. Cats are just crazy. They're just crazy, man.
You need a garbage can with a lid.
I have a Walmart bag hanging off of my fucking seat.
Oh, that's inadequate.
Apparently. Get that. Stay.
You can rub his nose in it.
No. Get that there.
Sounds like he's arguing with you.
Wow! Give me all that, son of a bitch!
Let's see here.
No. 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 You little shit.
Senior
What are you
Finger,
thinking?
you need to keep this cab cleaner.
I keep it clean, but he pulls the fucking trash out of the trash bag.
Telling you, you gotta dump your trash.
Great advice, Emmy.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Not just a pretty face, Brandon.
Get that right. Once we are done with this job, we will get you a roller dog. And then you don't have to be going crazy saying, Brandon, I'm hungry. Pay attention to the little brown dog. The little brown dog's starving for food. He needs food, Brandon.
Just because you're fasting, gringo, doesn't mean I'm fasting.
That's true. Well, he didn't fast yesterday.
No, he had a roller dog.
We just haven't had breakfast this morning yet. Neither one of us. He's hangry. I'm hangry. All right. This load going down to Alabama is due on the 22nd. Oh, hey, Ramadi's here. Hello, Ramadi.
The Godfather. Yes.
What up? What up, homies?
What up, homie? Homie.
Hey,
Same old
hamster.
shit, different day. Yeah, Mr. Hemi.
Did you see the pre-fight conference with that UFC fighter, Sean Strickland?
I did not.
Oh, you should check that out.
He went scorched earth, man. No
He did.
survivors.
A great topic to cover this weekend, I think. That or the president of Argentina's address to the World Economic Forum.
Yeah, I saw that he kind of went after him. Same with this Jamie Dimon guy about Trump, which was interesting.
I think there's a new tide starting to shift.
Mm-hmm.
People are starting to say what we all wanted to say.
Yeah, get rid of these fucking parasites.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, if you're quote unquote elected leadership's afraid to say what the people are thinking, then what does that say about the leadership?
Fucking A, man. Yeah.
I mean,
Damn right.
If they don't, if they don't have the spine or the fucking testicular fortitude, to stand and, say what the people are saying or echo it back to them, I mean, then what the fuck does that say about their leadership or lack of leadership?
Well, if they're parroting what the people are saying, is that really leadership?
No, I'm talking about it. They're saying what's right.
Oh.
Normal right think and speech, not this other bullshit. But I mean, they supposedly got fairly elected and put into office, so
I'll be right back. I'm going to call Rusty.
did you see that Vivek Schwarmy or Ramsey or the guy that was torching Nikki Haley and DeSantis in the last few debates? He dropped out of the presidential race.
Yes, he did.
Oh,
Yeah, he had to have known that he didn't have a chance. But I mean, I liked what he did while he was in there.
that's that Indian guy.
For sure.
Yeah, he's the Indian heritage business guy from Harvard. Sharp guy. Yeah, he's a sharp guy. So, yeah, he's gonna get a spot somewhere in the. That's the way Trump works, right?
Yeah.
We all get it during the fight, yeah, but then we're all friends afterwards. We're already seeing that, right?
Oh no, he'll probably wind up. I mean, if he winds up getting reelected, he'll probably wind up somewhere in his cabinet.
That's what yeah. Secretary of Finance or whatever, something, right?
Well, he's a businessman too, right?
Yeah,
that's where he came from. So
yeah. So he'd be good for maybe Fed chair or so, whatever, right? I'm sure they'll find something. Yeah, I have no doubt, and I mean it'll be the same with the rest of them too. They'll leave DeSantis because he's going to be just be the governor of Florida. You run in 28, right?
Right.
But Nikki Haley, I don't know. She already had her shot once. Is he going to give her something else again? I don't know.
I mean, he made her, or he
UN ambassador.
Appointed her, I guess if that's the word. Appointed her the UN or the U.S. ambassador to the United Nations. I mean, that's nothing to turn your fucking nose up at.
Exactly.
I mean, and she's a former governor of South Carolina. I mean, I thought she was a pretty decent, level-headed individual, but no, she drank the fucking Kool-Aid too somewhere along the line, and they got to her.
Well, that happened back when she was working for Bush and as the fucking ambassador to the UN. She's been in a Republican. She's been a rhino for fucking ever.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what she did as governor of South Carolina. I wasn't living there at that time. I mean, the current governor right now, I believe, is still Henry McMaster's. He seems like a pretty good dude.
Hey, raise your hands if anybody here gives a fuck about politics right now.
I don't give a fuck about politics.
Well, let's stop talking about these fuckers then. Because I really don't either. And people want to fucking talk about this shit for days, and
Yeah.
it fucking bores me.
My hand was up.
Okay, you are. Your hand was up. Okay, Hemi and you could talk then.
I raised my hand too and said I don't give a fuck. But oh man. Oh, I thought Rusty was coming in this morning. He said he had to go to the doctor. Is that right?
That's what he said.
Zambros was in for a minute and then he dropped out. What was going on with that? Did he say anything?
Judging by his reaction, oh shit!
Oh, something happened.
Something happened that took him away. Either another call or he's fucking burning his eggs or something. I don't know.
Oh, he was cooking. Yeah, it happens.
I don't know, man. I'm just speculating.
Yeah.
But something took his attention, so he had to leave. It's okay. This is a drop-in center.
Mm-hmm.
You just drop in, drop out. Be like hamster, roll in and roll pass out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Star request. The fuck do we have to do that for? Jesus. Okay.
Hamster, you working from the house?
Yeah, for now. Oh, I guess I fucked up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Why the fuck do I have to do that? That's so silly. Oh, God. All right.
So are you working from home because you can't get to work, or you're just working from home because you don't want to go into work?
Well, I would rather not, but I'm going to have to no matter what. But no, I mean, I was up at 4:30, so I've been already working half a day.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Is that just your normal work day for you, or are you just trying to play catch up?
No, it's pretty much normal. I like to get up early. I like to get done early. You know, the earlier the better.
But you don't work set hours, just whenever you finish whatever it is you're supposed to do, that's it? You're done for the day?
Well, I mean, it just depends on what's going on. You know,
Well, you're
Yeah.
probably, I mean, I'm not asking what you do, but I mean, you're probably on salary, so you're not being paid by the hour.
Mm-hmm. Sort of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What the fuck? What the hell is this bullshit? Why do I have to do this? The fuck me.
Hemi, did you say you're a plumber?
This weekend I'll play plumber. But
Oh,
I'm
you're
not-
a kind of a jack of all trades, like a handyman?
Yeah.
Jesus.
How far down was this guy digging when he hit the pipe and broke it?
I'm not sure. I haven't been to the
Oh, you haven't been out to see it yet?
location yet. So I got a couple of pictures, and they've had to open up the bathroom ceiling because of the water leaking out of it. So yeah, I'll find out when I go on the weekend where he damaged it. But yeah,
So it's leaking up into the house, or it's just leaking up
Yeah.
into the yard?
no, it's in the house.
Oh, shit.
The kitchen's on the second floor and the bathroom directly below it. So the bathroom below it has had now water damage from the broken pipe. It was a drain pipe, so it's as long as nobody's putting more water down it, it's not going to leak anymore. But,
Right.
yeah, 1.5 inches, I think, from the photograph.
Bummer.
But like I said, I'll learn when I get there what he did. But I can't see him chewing through the pipe, but anything's possible.
Yeah. Oh, Hamster, I'm drinking in your absence since you're on the clock. So I know you're probably not partaking.
I am not. I'm not having any torpedoes. Right.
Well, I'm filling in for you. Kind of a little celebratory day for me in the personal life of Godfather.
Isn't it a bit early? You're on Central Time, aren't you? So it's only 20 after 8 in the morning.
Yeah. So what's your point?
A wee bit early.
I ran out of coffee.
Okay.
No, and Grinch.
You're supposed to be going from last night, so then it's like, oh.
Well, I didn't have very many beers last night, so I'm just, and Grinch will appreciate what I'm about to say. January 19th, it was a Friday, January 19th, 1996. Marine Corps Recruit Depot, San Diego, California. That's the day I graduated from Marine Corps recruit training and earned the title of United States Marine. So
Okay.
was it 20, 25, 26 years later?
96, you say?
Yeah, 1996.
That's what, the second Gulf War?
No, the war on terror hadn't started yet.
What was the catalyst that put you into the Marine Corps then?
Because they're the best, and that's what I wanted to be.
Oh, okay.
But no, I remember. Let's see.
Did you come from a family of Marines or something?
No, I mean, not really. I mean, here and there were family members that served in the military. I had a couple of uncles that were Marines. My grandpa was in the Navy in World War II. My brother went into the Air Force my older brother went into the Air Force after high school. But I mean, it wasn't an expectation.
Okay.
It was just something that I wanted to do. But no, I remember.
Wanted to serve your government, did you?
That's what I thought.
and foreign bankers, they thank you for your service.
Yeah, I didn't get rich or profit from serving my country.
No, you weren't supposed to, but someone did.
Yeah. You got motherfuckers, putting a round ball through a hoop or, carrying a ball down a field, making millions of dollars, but we're out there risking life and limb, and I knew guys when I was in that living on base, they were still on food stamps because they didn't make enough money a month to feed their families.
Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Yeah. In this country it is, yeah. Like, I didn't start making any real money until I was an NCO. Non-commissioned officer. But no, I don't remember all the guys that I graduated with. I remember some of their faces, but I remember all my drill instructors. I can see their faces just as plain as I can look at my dog right now. I remember my platoon number, my company, all that stuff. I could rattle it off in my sleep.
So were you in Iraq the first time then?
Which are you referring to, like the first Gulf War, the Persian Gulf War?
with big
Bush's father?
Poppy Bush, yeah.
Yeah, no, man. I was still in school when that happened.
Oh, okay. That's when Brandon went.
No, Brandon was in the Gulf. I didn't know that.
Yeah. But, you know, we went there a couple of times.
Yeah. But now what they call the first Gulf War. No, I was still in school. I was a student, so no, I wasn't. You know, I didn't make that one.
Desert Storm, I believe.
Desert Storm, Desert Shield. Yeah.
And then it was Operation Iraqi Freedom, weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah, I served in OIF and
What's OAF?
Operation Iraqi Freedom, and then OEF was Operation Enduring Freedom, Afghanistan.
Okay. So you went to Afghanistan looking for Bin Laden, did you?
No, no, I wasn't. I wasn't in that part of Afghanistan.
Neither was he.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, the intelligence said he was, and supposedly, you know, we just missed him by a hair.
Yeah.
Slippery bastard got away.
Intelligence said a lot of things that turned out not to be true, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. Something you never want to hear. Well, according to military intelligence, our sources say, like, oh, great.
Mm-hmm. How long were you in Afghanistan?
7 months.
Long enough.
Yeah, long enough that I know didn't want to go back. Same thing with Iraq. It was the Marines were doing 7-month rotations.
Okay.
Hear that, hamster? That's for you.
Sound of music for him.
ASMR. Ooh.
There you go. Yes. What the hell does that even mean? I know it's an acronym, but what does it stand for?
I don't know.
Because we were talking about that the other day, about how these chicks on there are, you know, dressing up like hookers and, you know, just doing all kinds of weird shit and calling it ASMR, and it's basically softcore pornography.
Was it audio sensory medium response or something like that? I forget. I used to know what the acronym meant.
It's just got to do with auditory, you know, just listening.
Listening to sound, yeah.
I mean, some of them, I've seen some of the videos, you know, where they actually show you what they're doing to create the sounds or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
It's like, I don't know either, because I find it offensive when I can hear people chew.
Yeah, I mean,
these people seek it out. You know?
I'd rather drink till I fucking pass out, you know, than listen to some chick that's half naked make fucking pudding or something, you know? CJ says ASMR equals whores. Whores. I didn't think they had Hemi. I didn't think they had Roto-Rooter up there in the Great White North. I thought that was an American company.
Nope, they have it up here too. The Roto-Rooter.
I was not aware that Roto-Rooter was international.
Roto-Rooter, Mr. Rooter. There's a few.
Yeah.
People who do the same thing. But, yeah, I don't know why they're not fixing what they fucked up. Perhaps it's going to be too much. Or perhaps the lawyer
No, I
client
mean, if they
is
send,
going to sue them.
no, I mean, if they send a guy out there and he caused damage, no, he's supposed to go back
Yeah.
and fix it. And if he can't, then they'll send somebody out there who can.
Yeah.
Because well, at least here, I mean, a lot of those guys that work for Roto-Rooter or these plumbing service companies, a lot of those guys aren't even fully licensed yet. They're still apprentices, so they're not licensed journeyman plumbers.
It's like that here. You can have one journeyman for the whole shop, and send a bunch of apprentices to go do the work. It's all under the journeyman's license. So he's the one that's supposed to go around and
No, he's supposed to go behind them and
their
check
work.
and sign off. But I mean, and if something's fucked up, it's on him.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you send a bunch of morons out there, to dig a hole and then they wind up breaking a pipe and they can't fix it, well, then that's on the journeyman because he sent them out there.
Mm-hmm. Plumbing's a good job. It's dirty, but
Yeah.
you
My second ex-wife, that's what her father did. He was actually in the state of Oklahoma. He was when they actually started issuing licenses for that type of work. He was one of the first few people to actually get certified.
Right.
And he did that for years and years and years and years. Started his own company, went into HVAC and electrical. So he was a pretty well-rounded man. He knew his stuff.
Well, that's where the real money is. If you go out on your own, you're not going to get rich working for somebody.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, he apprenticed, and then I don't know how many years after he finally got licensed that he finally decided to start his own business. But no, he was very successful with it. Especially where where we grew up, it was everybody knew about his business.
People get upset when their water doesn't work.
Well, I mean, you can make $100,000 plus a year.
Oh, easy.
Working for Roto-Rooter. I mean, but you got to be willing to put the fucking time in, man. I mean, I'm talking about like basically being on call all day, every day.
Oh yeah. And that's where they make their big money for emergency off hours calls, right?
Yeah, after hour service calls. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you do heating or air conditioning, like HVAC, you always get those call in the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking furnaces out.
Yeah.
Boilers out. Okay.
I remember, and they were I don't remember. It might have been a couple days ago. You guys were talking about, or somebody was talking about being an electrician, and I might have just been listening. I don't think I was in the stream, but I just remember you guys were talking about it, and that just brought back a memory of mine to when I was a kid growing up. And for some reason, my dad said something to the effect of, son, the trades are good. You got plumbing, electrical, heating, air conditioning, refrigeration, welding. He's like, but here's the thing about electricity. And my dad was not a blue collar man. He was an IT guy that worked for a hospital.
Right.
But then he goes, the thing about electricity is, he's like, you only get one oops.
Yeah.
And I just kind of let it go in one ear and out the other, because I was a kid. But I mean, that kind of circled back to me as an adult. And I was like, yeah, maybe the old man did know what he was talking about. So that's why I don't like to mess with electricity.
It's common. A lot of people are somewhat intimidated by it. I don't know. Now with YouTube at your fingertips, though, shit like that, dude, you can learn to do just about anything.
Oh,
Pretty
what?
proficient.
Just watch a YouTube tutorial and that'll explain everything.
You may have to watch more than one. Watch a few, and if you're you got any bit of know-how, you can figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Like for somebody who, okay, for example, they just want to put in an outlet. I want to put in an outlet, or attach to an outlet and go extend one somewhere else. It's really not all that hard. It's like very simple. Once you've done it once, you'd be like, wow, I thought it was a lot more than that. Nope.
Just don't forget to pull the breakers. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget to shut the power off before you start.
Mm-hmm. That helps.
We've done live taps and we've done fucking cold ones too, but
Oh, you can do live. Just don't put your hands
don't
across
touch
the
anything
wires.
together. Yeah, just don't touch anything together. Keep everything very separate.
One hand in your pocky, don't get no shocky.
I had to do a panel one time for a guy. He was upgrading from glass fuses to breakers, right? But he didn't pay for the shutdown from the meter. So, those big double O's that you're pulling out of the panel, just keep them apart.
No, I got a
out of the enclosure without touching the sides. It's like a game of Operation with just little higher stakes.
I'd say, what is it? It's only 220. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if you're standing in the cement and bare feet in water, well, you might have a problem.
Well, I remember Hemi in Hampshire. I remember I was over at a friend's house one time, and I was helping him install a new tub faucet.
Mm-hmm.
So we're taking the knobs off, and we're doing this and we're doing that. So he starts unscrewing the spout. And he's in the tub, and I'm kind of outside the tub, just kind of watching. Well, man, as soon as that thing came off, water just shot out of that valve and just hit him and knocked him back. And he's like screaming, "Why is the water coming out? Why is the water coming out?" And I was like, "Did you shut the water off before we started this?" He's like, "Son of a bitch!" And he like runs downstairs and runs outside. He's like trying to find the meter box. And then he's like, "I don't have a water key." I was like, "Get a pair of channel locks." But yeah, his bathroom got a little water damage from that. It was kind of funny, but not really. It was funny because it wasn't my bathroom. But I was like, he's like, "I don't know why I didn't think to turn the water off before we start." I was like, "Man, I don't know either." But no, sometimes, man, home repairs are not all they're cracked up to be.
Hey, Vince. Vince, are you talking about electricity or the show?
Exactly.
Well, Vince, I never claimed to be a plumber.
It's easy.
I don't know where you're going with that.
Shit rolls downhill. Payday on Thursday.
Yeah. And Lambda, Lambda, Lambda. Where's Omega Mu, man?
Lambda.
Vince says I can do either or plumbing, electrician work. It's 101. So, well, good for you, Vince. I was taught a different profession.
Yep.
Well, Vince is a lawyer, so he was taught a different profession too. But
You made it to Pryor yet, True Blood?
yeah, I just got finished unloading.
Oh, you unloaded. I thought you were stopping for fuel or something. I didn't know you were already offloading.
Oh, he's past that.
Now we're heading back to Joplin, where I'm going to switch this trailer out for another trailer and go down and see Rusty Rivers.
Rusty.
How far is Joplin from Pryor?
Maybe about an hour and a quarter, hour and a half.
Yeah, about maybe 2 hours, maybe.
Depends on traffic, but we ain't got that kind of traffic on a Friday. It's Pryor. There ain't shit here.
Yeah, the bustling metropolis of Pryor, Oklahoma.
Yep. Snorty, snorty, snort, snort, snort. My nose was the same way this morning when I woke up.
Dude, man, I got seasonal allergies that managed to last all year long.
Mm.
So apologies for that.
Maybe we should change your name to the Snot Father.
If it makes you feel better.
Hemi, you have your orders.
Oh, okay. You have to give me a minute.
All right. I changed my name.
Yeah, you change your name daily.
Yeah, I changed mine to something more appropriate.
Are you really going to change it to Snot Father?
I am 1/100th as charming as Hamster.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hey, truth in advertising. Truth in advertising.
Oh. Oh. So True Blood, did you get Sam a roller dog yet? So he won't try to eat you?
No, not yet. We haven't been by a place where I would feel comfortable feeding him fucking gas station food yet. Because the place I stayed at last night was an absolute fucking shithole.
Oh, really? Sketchy?
Oh, God.
You had too many lot lizards going on, or what? What happened?
I didn't see any lot lizards because the storm blew in last night, but I did see some guys fucking truck. Now these are truckers, mind you, fucking getting drunk and wrestling in the fucking gravel.
Did you say it got down to 10 last night?
Yeah, but there's, you know, you don't see too many fucking drunk truckers, but they had a few of them last night there at the Tall Chief truck stop.
That sounds ghetto as fuck.
Oh yeah, it's yeah.
Even for Oklahoma, that sounds ghetto.
Well, Tall Chief is owned by the what's the name of the tribe here? They have the Trail of Tears. Let's see.
Creek?
No, the Trail of
Cherokee?
Tears, Cherokee. Yeah. But here in Pryor, their bar and grill is called Hookers. So what more do you need to know?
That's funny. Where do you hang out? I hang out with the hookers.
You can probably look it up. Hookers Bar and Grill, Pryor, Oklahoma.
I'd rather not. I'll take your word for it.
And down the road, we got JJ's Barbecue.
JJ's?
Yeah.
Nah, Oklahoma's got decent barbecue, depending on where you go. Not going to claim it's the best. It can be decent.
You know, I don't think this regional barbecue fucking rivalry is anything more than just hype from people who want to argue whether or not the sky's blue. I find that fucking well-prepared meat, regardless of the style, is delicious.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've had barbecue with no sauce, just the meat by itself that was just absolutely delicious. And I felt it didn't need anything else.
That's Texas style. You know, up in Kansas City, you have the more. Oh, those are not Broncos. There's 4 of them. None of them are Broncos. You know, you got the spicy barbecue sauces up in Kansas City.
Well, that's more of a vinegar sauce, right?
Yeah, there's vinegar, but it's also got a bunch of hot pepper in it.
Mm-hmm. That makes it more red.
Yeah.
Well, see, like in the South, they use in the actual South, they use a mustard base sauce.
Yeah.
It looks yellow. It looks like baby shit.
Yeah, I've had that. Then if you go to like Memphis, it's all sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've had that fucking mustard stuff, and it's good. It's fucking real good.
Mhm.
But it's not the best looking.
Yeah, no. The appearance just kind of threw me off.
I truly believe, though, that the worst poop that a kid ever has is a fucking brand newborn poop. That fucking black tar shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When you think there's something wrong with it, like, why does it look like that?
Because it's only been in them for fucking 9 months.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's
true.
That's bad. That's fucking bad.
Because the mother was poisoning them while they were in the womb, and they had to get it out. I mean, that's some kind of medical term name for it. Necromium or
Merchromium, yeah.
necromium, yeah.
It's that first dump they take on you. It won't be the last.
No, first of many.
First of all.
Here's the worst.
Tar.
Was that a come and go you just drove past?
Yeah,
On the
jizz and
right?
jet. That's a jizz
Jizz
and
and
jet.
jet.
Yeah.
Come and go used to be called get and go.
I approve of their name change.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's a come and go. One of them has a KUM. Is that the one you just saw?
Yeah.
Yeah, KUM.
Nasty.
There's a McDonald's over there on the right side. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh yeah.
Go in there and
That's,
get the
we have-
$14.99 Happy Meal. Jesus.
Yeah, we have the Holiday fucking Inn, not Holiday Inn, but Holiday Hotel, Taco Bell, Walgreens, and a Dollar General, and it's a Dollar Tree and a Pizza Hut.
And there's an AutoZone. Ooh.
Yeah, we got a Sonic Drive-In, but the sign's been blown over, and a Burger King, and we have Lend Nation, cash checking and payday loans. We have Prior Liquor, Green Country Pawn and Gun. We have the most popular place here is Paul's Donuts,
Mm.
which is fucking unfortunately a place I cannot go and dearly want to.
Are you still fasting? You can't eat yet? How
No,
much?
I just can't park my fucking truck there.
Oh, you can't pull in there. Okay, I got you.
Ah, hell, just leave it on the highway. Leave your lights running. Put the triangles out. Oh, yeah, I had a problem. I had to stop and call. It's fine.
Yeah, no problem at all.
I got an emergency that requires 12 donuts. Shut the fuck up and don't judge me.
I'll buy an extra fucking dozen for the cop who's going to try and write me a ticket. Say, hey, buddy, would
There
you
you
look
go.
Would you look the other way? Here's a dozen donuts. And he'll say, fuck you, but thank you for the donuts.
It's like crack for the cops. Oh, yeah.
I don't think I've met a more physically fit man than Eric Zombro, so I don't know if he eats too many donuts.
Well, he runs like 7 miles a day, or 7 miles in the morning just for breakfast. I mean, he's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, you even got a KFC here in this town, so there you go.
And
You're still in Pryor? You haven't
Yeah.
made it out of Pryor yet? Well, damn, there's a lot more than I thought there was.
they got a Sinclair gas station.
They have the dinosaur. I see it.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. I used to go out of my way to get Sinclair. Just better gas, man.
We have a family video, but it's empty.
And you know there's a couple Chinese restaurants too. I mean, you have to have those. They're there somewhere.
I didn't see them on the highway here.
Oh, I bet they're somewhere, though.
I bet they are.
All right, boys. I got to go to work.
Bye, hamster. Hey, send one of them little fancy reporter hamster guys to your dude that does the fucking talking hamster.
I will do that.
Thank you.
I will do it. Thank you, Brandon. Take care, guys. See you later.
Take care, hamster. So you're on highway what, heading out of town?
69.
69, dudes. Ow.
All right, we got some trolls in here this morning. I love it. What are our trolls saying?
Leather daddy cap. Parents
Okay.
against drugs.
And what are they saying? Can you read their texts?
Hold on. Lambda, lambda, lambda. Have you seen an American cupcake? Lambda, lambda, lambda. He's a trucker. Lambda, lambda, lambda. We think he's up to no good. Parents against drugs. Anyone seen any beavers? Parents against drugs. Lonely in Oklahoma. Come back. Parents against drugs. Yes, barbecue. LMAO. Leather daddy cap. I was thinking the same. Leather daddy cap. Meat on the road. Leather daddy cap. I never need sauce for my meat. Leather daddy cap. Where in the South? Leather daddy cap. Mustard question mark. Parents against drugs. Got to stop at a chicken coop. Hold on. Leather daddy cap. That's code, boys.
Oh shit! The trolls are in fine form this morning.
That's pretty good for 9 o'clock in the morning, man.
Yeah.
Where's Hemi? I thought he was supposed to be catching this crap.
No, Hemi doesn't bother with that. He thinks it's childish.
Uh-oh. Parents Against Drugs says, I got a 35 Marlin. Watch out. In all caps.
Yeah. I don't participate in these reindeer games.
Sammy, I promise I will get you a roller dog. Don't freak out. We're 16 miles from the Loves.
He's like, feed me, you bastard. I guess dog food is out of the question, huh?
He doesn't like it.
Of course your dog wouldn't like dog food.
Well,
Roller dogs to compare to, so what the fuck?
now, you guys are going, well, why are you spending all that money? Well, I'm not spending my money.
No. Use your points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not judging you for how you spend your money. I didn't know your dog didn't eat dog food.
He's pampered.
What kind of roller dogs does he like?
Whatever I bring him.
Whatever you bring him. So he's not that spoiled. He don't turn down a free meal.
No. You get me a cup of coffee.
Are you still fasting? You haven't eaten anything since yesterday?
I haven't eaten anything. Well, I have some snacks.
Yesterday morning.
I had some fucking
Is that mixed nuts?
Yeah.
Well, dude, it's been over what, 16 hours? Isn't it time to eat?
No, it's been more like 25, 28 something hours. I had no, last thing I ate was fucking on Wednesday night. No, Thursday night. But today's Friday, isn't it? So it was Wednesday.
Yeah, today's
night.
Friday.
Yeah, it was Wednesday night.
Because the last time I saw you eat was when you were with True Blood in Nebraska. What was that, Wednesday or Tuesday?
I am True Blood, but
or Saunders, I'm sorry.
yeah, that was Wednesday. Was it? Yeah, I think it was.
Well, so what's your fasting schedule?
I do one fast a week.
Oh, okay. So you okay?
And
Okay.
then I eat 1 meal a day.
So when you're not fasting, you only eat 1 meal a day.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's working for you?
Yep.
Yeah, but when, like, I mean, do you like a morning meal? Do you like breakfast, lunch, or dinner? I mean, like, what's your meal of choice?
I have dinner because I cannot go to sleep hungry.
Yeah.
I know it's a fucking opposite the way you're supposed to do it, but I just can't fall asleep if I'm hungry.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could drink a shitload of water before you went to bed and and try to trick yourself into thinking you're full, but then you're gonna have to get up and piss all the time.
Tried it, doesn't work.
Let's see, leather cap daddy. After he made the comment about I got a 35 Marlin, watch out. Then he just left the little period, no comment. Then Parents Against Drugs said, us truckers sure miss Art Bell.
Yeah, coast to coast.
Leather Cap Daddy Art Bell was the best. Leather Cap Daddy Spaced Out Radio is good, but not for Art Bell. Yeah, coast to coast. That guy, is that what his name was? Art Bell?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then George Snorri took over.
Yeah, Snorri. That's the guy I'm thinking of. He's the guy that's been on the panel for Ancient Aliens on the History Channel.
Dude, Art Bell hasn't been on in like fucking 10 years now.
Parents Against Drugs. Agreed, Leather. What do you think of Travis Walton comeback? Okay, now they're just talking about. I know who Travis Walton is.
I don't.
Travis Walton?
Yeah.
It's a famous alien abduction case that happened like in the mid 70s. Did you ever see that movie Fire in the Sky?
Nope.
Oh. No, Travis Walton was a logger living in Snowflake, Arizona, and claims to have been abducted by aliens in 1975 and then returned 5 days later. All right. So when you stop to get Sam a roller dog, you're not going to eat nothing? You're just going to wait till dinner time?
I'm going to get a fucking cup of coffee and some pork rinds.
Well, so you can snack. You're just not eating. You're just not sitting down and eating a whole ass meal.
Well, yeah. That's because I'm fucking starving right now.
I mean, you got to have something in your stomach, man. I mean, you can't do that. That's not healthy.
Well, if you'd let me fucking finish my sentence, you might hear what I was going to eat. So it automatically turn into fucking deliver some advice.
Go ahead.
I said I was going to get a cup of coffee and a thing of fucking pork rinds. And I'm just, so keep myself from fucking killing anybody until dinner time.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I'm hoping to get I don't know how far I'll get. At least past Little Rock. There's a barbecue restaurant that has truck parking on the east side of Little Rock. I think it'd be a good place to finish up today.
No, the condition of hangry, that's a real thing, man. I've witnessed it and experienced it. No, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
Like those commercials, the Snickers commercials. You're not you. Have a Snickers.
Yeah.
Okay, Ian Blades is in now.
Hello, Ian. How's Scotland today?
Oh shit. Leathercap Daddy's and hold on, let me hold on. Parents Against Drugs. Sergeant Grinch says Parents Against Drugs is abducted by a leather daddy cap. Leather Daddy Cap says, haha, at Sergeant Grinch, Parents Against Drugs. Well, he mentally fought against their control. Ian Blade says the alien agenda is almost at an end, probably 2050, round up. Leathercap Daddy says, I'm making plans. How did you know? At Sergeant Grins, Leathercap Daddy. In the end, Parents of Drugs will be mine. At Sergeant Grins. There's some weird shit going on in your chat, brother.
We get some great trolling. It's fucking, it's gold. It's absolute comedy gold.
Parents Against Drugs asks, is anybody watching The Road? Question mark.
The Road? Some people watch.
I guess they're referring to your view out the windshield. Like no, like Brandon's not behind the wheel paying attention to the road.
Well, I have some guys that have written me and told me that they turn the sound off and just watch the drive.
Honestly, watching you drive, and this is nothing against you, this is just me, my own personal issue. Watching you drive gives me anxiety. I don't know why, but it does.
Okay.
And it's got nothing to do with your skill, man, as a driver. That's not it. It's just everything else that's going on around you that I can see on the outside of the truck. I'm like, just because my mind goes in different places, start thinking about different things. Parents Against Drugs. Zoomers getting anxiety is standard. Well, you know what, Parents Against Drugs? Fuck you. I was in 2 wars. Sorry, Leathercap Daddy. You started trolling too late. You should have came in earlier. I'm not going to answer that for you.
What's his question?
He asked which wars? Question mark. Should have started trolling earlier, son.
Hey, we're in Big Cabin. Sam, we're close to the roller dogs.
Oh, Big Cabin. Hey, True Blood, have you ever driven under that overpass where that McDonald's is in Bonita?
Yeah. We'll drive under it today.
Yeah, that used at one point in time that used to be the largest McDonald's in the world. I don't know about now. Leathercap Daddy says you don't need to be a jerk, snotty nose. Oh, so you did put the snot father up there, you dick. That's all right. I can take it.
But we all get names, man.
I got thick skin. I can take it.
It's sort of a sign of acceptance if you get fucking renamed.
The snot father. Nah, Grinch, man, don't bum yourself out, brother. Grinch is saying, I hate iPhone memories. Today is the 2-year anniversary of getting Chloe.
God, this road sucks.
Parents Against Drugs. Why the lack of trees? It's Oklahoma. It's a fucking plain state. It's flat.
Well, this is Oklahoma green country, baby. That's what they call it. Honest to God.
Yeah, green country. Oh, I know, man. I grew up there. I know. And then this is what you see. Exactly what you're seeing. I mean, obviously we do have trees and forests, but for the most part, it's a plain state. And what you're seeing is pretty much what Oklahoma looks like.
Except out west, there's less trees. There's the love, Sam. Roller dogs are in your future, bud.
What is he? One? Does one do it, or do you got to give more than one?
Actually, one's too much. He's not a big dog. Yeah, you got to go that way, sir. Not drive on into my fucking lane that's one way the opposite direction.
Uh-oh. Leathercap Daddy's telling me in all caps, calm down, snot boy. Parents Against Drugs, understood. Thank you for the clarification. Well, you're very welcome, sir. I really hope to God that's not really you in that profile picture. That hat is god awful. Nah, Grinch. No, not bummed. Good day. We're glad that you had her. She's glad that you had her.
Did you guys see Grinch's latest video?
Grinch made a video?
Yeah. I put it up on my shorts.
Parents Against Drugs says, it is a beautiful state, but you, I guess he's referring to me, says, I have terrible taste in hats. Man, I'm not the one that's wearing that hat, man. Oh, God. Someone named Kate Meany, I'm a good girl, crazy for Elvis. Okay, now it's really getting stupid.
All right. The Kate person gets the boot. Give them the boot.
I can't do that, brother.
Well, you're
I'm on my phone. I don't know how to do that.
okay. Well, Hemi will have to get it. Hemi, could you give them the boot? We have no women allowed, not even pretend women.
Yep, Hemi. Summon the sharks to swarm. Attack.
Who's the pretend woman?
Kate, something or another.
Ask Agape Ape. Did Ape change his screen name?
Oh, sometimes we have some guests that have got their own trolls. Anyways, I'll be right back.
No, Ian. Kate's back. RO, good morning. She's in the chat, Hemi.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
That ain't me. That ain't me. Have fun with your troll.
We're getting raided. Yes, Parents Against Drug. That's a dog you hear in the cab of his truck. What did you think it was? Leather cap or daddy cap, you don't hear anything because nobody's talking, genius.
Oh, another one.
There's a couple of them in here, Hemi. Check the title of the stream, Parents Against Drugs. I hear, what's his name? The host name, it's his stream. Check the title. All All right, Hemi, yeet leather daddy cap. He's starting to get on my nerves. Leather cap daddy, you didn't capitalize stolen valor? I'm not even going to entertain that.
I gave him 10 minutes to think of his life choices.
I wouldn't even give him 10 minutes.
Wow, I'm Canadian.
Well, you're the pacifist, right?
Yeah.
See, I'm not. 10 minutes would be a luxury. That's cool, man. This is my first time being openly attacked in a stream.
It's a rite of passage.
Sadist vodka. Hemi, are you familiar with sadist vodka?
No, I assume it's a leather daddy cap. Just created another sock account.
Because they're asking, what's your name, soldier, question mark.
I've got soul, but I'm not a soldier.
No, I'm not a soldier either. Trolls must be bored for a Friday, man. They got nothing else better to do.
It's usually it.
Oh, Parents Against Drugs, him, he's trying to throw you some props. He said, I knew plenty of lethal, all caps, Canadians out of Kandahar, whatever the fuck that means.
I think it's referring to Canadians that went down to Afghanistan.
Oh, no, man. I ran into some Canadian guys, you know, in my travels. They were always really cool. So are you the only mod?
No, anybody with a blue wrench in here can moderate.
There's nobody in here with a wrench. Not
There's
that I've
Grinch.
seen. And I can't do anything, man. I've just got a cheap, crappy ass phone.
There's Grinch. RO's in here. Who else?
They're not showing that they have wrenches though. At least not on my screen. So far we got Sadist Vodka, Parrots Against Drugs, Leather Daddy Cap, Yellow Fever Patrol Unit 69.
Oh, we know who that is.
Oh, you guys know who that is? Okay.
That one I do.
I don't know, man. This is the first time I've ever seen one of his streams get rated like, well, not rated, but invaded, I guess. Infiltrated, attempted to.
That's the thing when Brandon offers this up as a free speech zone. He doesn't usually.
Oh no, man! It don't bother me. I mean, they can run their mouths all they want in the chat. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't gotta let them come on the stream.
It comes with the territory.
I'm not gonna argue with them.
Nah.
I ain't got the time or the patience to type out all that bullshit.
We have a few hard, fast rules, like, we won't. Booted myself.
Yeah, you kind of conked out there for a second.
Yeah. No, what I was saying is we have a couple of rules that we, don't talk about people if they're not here to defend themselves, and don't
go after people's family.
Don't go after people's family.
No incitement to criminal activity.
Mm-hmm.
and no pedophilia.
There you go.
We have a special place for fucking pedophiles. We call them the fuck out, and then we publicly fucking shame them.
Yeah.
The dog has been made just that much more roly-poly, and he's a much happier puppy now.
Fuck.
Hemi, are you dying over there? What's going on?
Outside having a smoke and it's fucking cold.
Oh,
There's the big chief, the tall chief. See him?
No.
no.
No, I don't.
He's not that big if I can't.
Let's zoom in here. I see Lay's.
Look, I don't know why it's not showing up on here.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. It's that little thing.
Oh, no. Okay, now I see him. I thought that was part of the light pole.
Yeah, me too. I thought it was part of the street lights.
I've probably driven past that before too, and I couldn't remember it. So yeah.
That's your tall chief. That's where I slept last night. There wasn't a room over at Love's.
See, that's what I'm saying. If I couldn't even see that looking through your phone or your screen, how the hell am I supposed to hit a 1-inch target at 100 yards with a smooth bore revolver?
Well, you're not. Rusty Rivers is. Hey, Tim.
Timagato.
Got those in here?
Yeah, hold on. Muddy Waters. Come on in.
And let the bullshit begin. Hello, sir.
What do you mean, let the bullshit begin?
Well, we're driving.
I'm in the doctor's office, man.
I saw that.
Oh,
You
let's
had
see.
the examination
Good morning.
table there. You ready for your pap smear?
Oh shit! I don't know what's getting ready to happen. I don't like it though. I got a bad feeling, man.
What do you
You'll be
mean?
all right.
You don't know what you're there for, Rusty?
I don't know what's going to happen.
Mm.
You going to be okay to have company this weekend?
Yeah, I should be. Yeah.
Okay.
That sounded kind of suspect, True Blood, when you said it that way.
Oh, it's full homo. Full homo.
Oh,
Hey,
he
they
went
just
full
weighed
homo?
No homo. They just weighed me. I'm up to 220 pounds now.
Holy shit, Rusty. Empty your pockets.
Hey, I didn't bring no guns in or anything. I ain't got nothing on me.
Are the doctors
What?
Are the doctors concerned about your weight?
Oh no, I'm good, man. With my weight.
Yo,
for
what's
my
up, man?
height. Hey Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Gato.
Yo, Rusty, how you doing, brother? Yo, how you guys doing?
Hey, Tim.
We're good, Tim. Good to see you, brother.
Good stuff, man. I saw some tomfoolery in chat earlier.
Yeah, we got trolls. I love the trolls, man.
They're so weak, man. They need to step up their game, man. They need to do way better than that.
Yeah, if you're gonna troll, man, I guess at least come hard or try to.
Yeah, but these people don't know how to troll and how to make a fucking decent thing, man. And if you're gonna fucking roast, make sure the roast actually fucking burns. Don't come at me with a fucking lighter. That doesn't fucking work. Make sure you bring out the whole fucking flamethrower and have the napalm ready as well, man.
Oh yeah, there was one of those goofs in there earlier trying to accuse me of stolen valor. I'm not even gonna go down that path.
Bullshit. That's fucking
Yeah.
bullshit. They don't know what you did in your fucking life, so that's fucking bullshit. But you know why they're trying it, right?
Unless we catch somebody in an obvious fucking lie, like saying you were airborne guy and you were in fucking the Falklands War when you would have been like 14 years old. That's different.
Yeah, of course, that's different. But like I said, the stuff like that, it makes it way different. But these people are just trying to fucking shame you and trying to fucking discredit you. So they have to fucking say that you have stolen valor, so everything else you say is discredited as well. That's what they fucking do, man. They try to pin one thing on you, hope it sticks, and if it sticks, oh, that must mean you're full of shit about everything. That's basically the general idea of the whole thing, so that's weak as fuck. And then again, this comes with the philosophy, man. If you're gonna fucking claim something, make sure you have some fucking receipts.
Anyways, I saw one of your comments yesterday on Incel XY saying that fucking Incel X had seen the video.
What?
How did you know?
Oh, hold up, I think that's a little misunderstanding.
Okay.
I think that's a little misunderstanding. Which comment is that? Or did someone clone my damn account?
Maybe, I don't know. It said Tim Elgato. And have you been on Incel XY? Have you seen?
Yeah, I have. I thought it was funny as hell.
Okay.
I saw the one about the MGTOW dreams and shit, and I commented that was pretty fucking disgusting shit like that. But I haven't made any claims that Incel X saw this. I think we have a little bit of a duplicate going on here, man.
Yeah, looks that way.
That is fun. That's one of like the weakest way to fucking troll people. Just duplicate their account and then try to fucking claim all kind of shit. No, there's no way fucking Incel X, or maybe he has seen it, maybe he hasn't, but I can't know that. There's no way for me to know that. So,
okay.
I'll look into that, man. If it's fucking a clone or it's a fucking duplicate, then I'll make sure to slap that bullshit down, because we can't be having any of that. But he should see it. He should see it, because it's funny as hell. I don't know who made that shit, but it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's fucking good.
Yeah, that's how you do a decent fucking troll, man.
Hey Tim, the last time we heard from you, man, you said you were about to go do some pull-ups with fucking plates hanging between your legs. How'd that work out?
It worked out excellent, man. Just having a I had a nice fucking session. Just had a shit ton of pull-ups. First with the fucking plate, I did like 6 or 7 with the fucking plate. And when I was completely sore, I just fucking loosed the plate and then just do another 20 more.
Yeah. So. I never tried pull-ups, weighted pull-ups, but we had to do when I went back in to the Marine Corps. We had to do these things called, it wasn't for it wasn't a requirement. It was just something that I don't think we came up with it, but it was something that somebody came up with that we implemented into our PT routine. And when we PT'd boots and utes and body armor. So we PT'd the way that we were going to be loaded out if we were actually in combat. And we had to do these things called Spartan pull-ups, and it's where you have to pull yourself up and like push yourself up over the top of the bar like a damn gymnast, and then flip over while hanging onto the bar, come to a full dead hang, and then try to do it again.
Sounds heavy as hell, man.
It was heavy as hell, man. Like 1 or 2, maybe, if you're good.
I mean, I can do muscle ups. I can even do weighted muscle ups. So maybe something fun to try when I'm feeling like it. But then
No,
again,
man. I'm not trying to call you out or say you should. I was doing it when I was in my early 30s, man, and I'm regretting it now.
oh, no worries, brother. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm always looking for new ways to fuck up my muscles, basically, and just to work out even harder.
Oh no, I wouldn't even call it it's all muscles, man. Because I mean, like everything is straining and like just maxed out, like a whole damn body seizure. You're trying to just get through it.
Yeah, but then again, the body is an amazing thing, man. If you work it out a little bit. Oh, look, look at the chat. Tim hates the lame trolls. Yeah, that's right. But anyhow, the body is an amazing thing, man. I mean, the body can take a lot, but then again, some exercises like CrossFit and shit like that's actually fucking harmful for you. And I want to reach old age without fucking having every single muscle in my body completely destroyed. So you got to be careful with that.
Oh no, man. When your body's had enough, it'll let you know.
Yeah, and that's the problem usually with the Marines or fucking the Army or even the CrossFit guys. They go way past that point and then they're fucking surprised that they have all kinds of fucking injuries.
Yeah.
No, I listen to my body, man. I know I'm in my mid-30s. I ain't fucking 18 anymore, so you can't like fucking punish your body and then go hard the next day.
I mean, even if you're able to perform at that type of level at 18, doesn't mean that you should try to keep that level up.
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I've done a lot of dumb stuff when I was fucking 18, and I got the injuries to fucking. I got the injuries and the fucking trophy to tell for it. So.
Yeah, I'm broken, and I got the scars to prove it. That what I did in my youth was probably not the smartest thing to do, but that's what I did.
I've spoken about this a couple of times, but I've done a bunch of sports. I've been an athlete like all my life, man. I've been into multiple extreme sports, so yeah, I have the scars. I have the fucking things to prove it, but I basically got into weightlifting because I can't do the extreme sports anymore. I'm getting a little bit too old for that shit.
Well, I mean, you still got to stay active.
Yeah, that's why I got into weightlifting, basically.
Stay mobile, man. Because I mean, if you just sit around and stagnate, I mean, you're just gonna wither away, and that's it. I mean, as long as you're staying active, I mean, at least you're doing something.
Yeah, but like I said, I did BMX on an high level. I was a semi-professional skateboarder. I've done mountain biking, free running, all kinds of that shit. But when you're above fucking 30, you shouldn't be doing that shit, man. The injuries aren't fun anymore when you have to heal for like a couple of months.
Well, wasn't Tony Hawk like professionally skating at a high level, like in his 40s?
Yeah, but that's half pipe. That's kind of different. You can do half pipe because it's more of a smooth motion. But I was doing stuff like handrails and fucking big drops and stuff like that. That is really straining on your body.
Hey, we've got another female impersonator.
Oh no.
Or something in here.
Oh, would that be Sarah the Raging Roast Beef Sandwich?
Yeah. Sorry, but No women allowed, not even pretend ones.
Yep, no fake women.
We don't let the troons in. Sorry, but you're going to have to figure out a different troll.
Yeah. Anyhow, like I said, well, after that I was like, yeah, well, I need to do a new sport, man. I want to stay active. I want to stay fit. So I looked into like weightlifting and calisthenics and shit. And I basically gone from there. My body was already in good shape, but like I said, now it's getting kind of ridiculous, the stuff I can do with my body.
Well, I mean, during COVID, when that shit all went down, and they closed all the gyms, I went and found an old semi tire, like a tractor trailer truck tire.
Yeah, I know the ones.
And I threw that in the back of my truck, and I took it back to my folks' house where I was living at the time. And I just, rolled that bitch outside on the sidewalk and just started flipping it up and down the sidewalk.
Yeah, those things are quite fucking heavy as well, man.
Yeah.
I used to do a shit ton of calisthenics because calisthenics you don't really need a fucking gym. Everyone can do.
Tire flipping, especially a tire like that, I mean, that's a full body functional workout. I mean, you're literally utilizing every muscle group.
That's true. But you're doing the same thing with calisthenics and you don't need a tire. A tire isn't available for everyone. I mean, if you find one, then good stuff.
Well, I was angry too. I was going through some shit, so I was angry. So I was trying to get that out.
I understand, man. The workouts are the best way to fucking get rid of your demons, man. That's also one of the reasons why I always been into sports, man. It's the best way to clear your head in a fucking good way without fucking taking it out or fucking going self-destruct mode or taking it out on someone else.
Tim dropped.
You always feel way more relaxed when you come back from a workout, and the world's a way better place.
Yeah. No, it was just kind of funny because the neighbors around my parents' house would hear me outside because, I mean, I wasn't trying to be quiet about it. And I'd see like heads poking outdoors or people walking outside and standing on the sidewalk watching me. I didn't give a shit, man. I was just in the zone. I was just doing what I needed to do.
Hell yeah.
So if I'm like screaming obscenities to high heaven while I'm trying to flip this big ass tire, so be it.
Yeah, good stuff, brother. Yeah, I was doing the same shit, man. Just fucking outside doing pull-ups and shit. I was using a children's playground where you had like the bars and shit. I used them for dips and for fucking pull-ups and you had to improvise during Corona.
During the pandemic, man, you had to get creative if you wanted to, stay physically fit. I mean, and that all ties into keeping your mental health going. One hand washes the other. So no,
Yes.
man, a lot of people lost their shit during that because they just sat around, and were scared and they went into their little bubble and were afraid of the world.
I see it in two things. You see it with the COVID, but you also see it in this community. Just because we're fucking MGTOW and most of us on the fucking panel are probably monks, so that it is like an incentive to let yourself go. Because why the hell would you fucking look after your body? Because most guys look after their body to attract females.
Yeah. Well, that's what they push. That's what those PUAs and the pickup roaches they push.
Yep.
Go to the gym, get jacked, get swole. The chicks will flock to you. Who gives a shit, man? If I want to be in shape, I'm going to be in shape for me.
Bingo.
Because I want to live longer.
That's the same reason why I'm doing it. I'm doing it to be the best possible version of myself and also to exercise and to fucking get rid of the demons in my head.
Well, no, I mean, and it's just healthy, man. I mean, it's healthy for your body. It's healthy for your mind. It's healthy for your physical overall well-being.
Yep. Yeah, I agree, man. 100%. You're right.
I mean, like our ancestors, living out on the plains or living in the caves. I mean, they were physically fit, not because they necessarily wanted to be, because if they weren't, there was a possibility they might die. The slow guy gets eaten.
Yep. Yeah, we're also not really made to fucking sit on our ass and do fucking nothing. And even being obese, yeah, your fucking body wants to be obese because there were used to be famines and shit. So every little bit.
It's easier to just sit around and be fat.
Yeah, but you will live shorter, man, if you do that. And I'm not saying
But
you
I
have to be
mean,
fucking.
if you're in a life-threatening situation and you haven't done any functional strength training and you don't know what your threshold is or how far you can push yourself, I mean, are you going to be able to try to, push or force or will your way out of it if you have to, if your life depends on it? I guess
They
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the will to live is a fickle
might
thing,
try,
man.
but you will pay the price if you fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also one of the big reasons why I work out. Whenever the fuck shit goes down, let's say something happens, I want to be able to fucking fend for myself. I don't want to be dependent on others, because yeah, you know how others are. They always look out for their own best interest and not for your best interest. The
Well,
only one,
no, I mean,
no,
Tim, if it goes down, I mean, and I can only speak for myself from where I'm at in my little neck of the woods. Ain't nobody looking out for me, man. I'm on my own.
same here, man. Same here. When shit goes down, man, I've said this before. I have no country. My fucking property, that's my fucking country. And I look out for myself and for my family and for my friends, and that's it. And I know no one's coming, man. Because when shit really goes down, there's no 911 you can call. That shit is done.
No, 911's going to crash. The police, they're only going to protect you up to a certain point before they're going to go internal. And then they're like, okay, well, I need to think about myself and my family and my priorities. And then, when the social order is completely broken down, then you're left to your own devices. What are you going to do? You're either going to survive or you're not going to survive. And your survival is dependent on how far you're willing to go, how far you're willing to push it, what you're willing to do to live.
And I know exactly what Rusty going to say. What if the collapse never happens? That's fine, man. I'll still be a
No, man,
6'4"
I
guy
would
with a
love it
damn
if that
six
never
pack.
happens.
If it never happens, that's fine. I mean, having a six pack is never a bad thing. That's how I look at it. Physical
No, but I
fitness is
mean,
never a bad thing, man.
even having a six pack, I mean, you're not going over to your boy's house and be like, hey, dudes, check this out, huh? You like that? You want to get like Step Brothers? You seen the movie Step Brothers?
Yeah, I've seen that shit.
He's like, you see that? You want to touch that shit? Well, you fucking can't. He's like, I do Kegels, 5 times a week or whatever.
No, you're
Who
not doing that.
cares?
It's for yourself. It's for
Yeah,
yourself,
it's for
brother.
yourself.
When you see yourself in the mirror, you're thinking like, holy shit, I look good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kind of egotistical, but yeah.
No. It's pride in yourself, man. There's nothing wrong with being prideful in yourself and your accomplishments. You worked for that.
Oh no, you definitely put the work in. No, man, if you got six pack abs, I mean, you got nobody to compliment, or attribute that to, but to yourself.
To me, it's a testament of my hard work. I made a commitment to myself to get in the best possible shape of my life, and that is basically the evidence of my work.
Mm-hmm. Well, Tim, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, what's your age?
Mid-30s.
Mid-30s? Okay. I'm a little bit older than you. I'm in my late 40s. I mean, I'm not in the best shape. I haven't been probably the last time I was really in what I would consider exemplary shape was when I spent a month up in the Sierra Nevada mountains at the Marine Corps Mountain Warfare Training Center. And when we got back down to sea level after that training was done, man.
Yeah, I've heard the story, man.
Yeah, I could run like it was nobody's business.
I was playing the stream when you told this at the gym,
okay.
So I heard the story.
Okay. But I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I'm 6 foot tall. I'm probably 220 pounds. I mean, by military height and weight standards, yes, I would be considered overweight. But Functionally, strength-wise, I'm capable. I can.
That's the most important
You
thing.
know, I can bench press my own body weight. I can pull myself up over, a wall if I was trying to climb over it, or through a window or whatever. Or I can pull my own body weight up on a pull-up bar. Not
That's
20
important.
times anymore, but I can still do it.
Yeah, you guys have seen how fucking fat I am.
You lost a
I
lot
can
of
do-
weight.
I can do fucking 3 pull-ups.
Hey, good
So-
shit.
That's
Hey,
like
man.
fucking. That's like hanging fucking for a normal guy. Normal guy my size ought to weigh about 200 pounds. So that's flex.
That's
Two
pretty
full
good.
plates.
Hey, man, three pull-ups is better than no pull-ups.
And
Yeah, but
it's, yeah, and I'm fucking almost 60.
Right?
keep in mind, most people can't even do a pull-up.
Most
Nah, I'm
people can't
fucking-
even do a fucking push-up.
I'm huffing and puffing and fucking. You'd think I was having a fucking heart attack, but I can do it.
Like even if you get on your knees and do the quote unquote the girl push-ups, most people can't even do
Oh
that.
no.
They can't even press their own body weight up from the floor.
I gotta be honest with you, man. I stopped doing fucking pull-ups just because I got so fucking bored with doing them, man. I started doing them on my damn knuckles and started doing them with my fucking legs in the air, just on fucking doing a handstand push-ups and shit like that. I got so bored I just stopped doing them. Just fucking always with a weight.
They say, you know how you get better at pull-ups? Do more pull-ups. You know how you get better at push-ups? Do more push-ups. You know how you get better at sit-ups? Do more sit-ups. I mean,
Yeah, I got that mastered with jacking off.
I don't think that improves your overall physical health, but okay.
No, but I'm fucking really good at it.
I think they call that foreskin endurance training, right?
Yeah, I think so. Except I'm circumcised.
Oh shit.
So you're not
Yeah,
cut.
It's a Dutch joke, man. Some guy at my fucking school used to fucking say that a long time ago.
It's funny. I like it.
Yeah, because they had to fucking with PE of the training shit. They had to fucking say what kind of sports do you do? So I had a fucking complete watch list of shit that I used to do, and that guy was basically inactive. So what do? Yeah, fucking foreskin workouts and stuff like that. Foreskin endurance training. That's what he put down. And the fucking teacher got mad as hell.
That's great. I love it.
Yeah, I thought it was funny as hell. So.
Hey Tim, at least you got to keep your foreskin, man.
Oh yeah. Well, that's a European thing, man. We all got them
Oh
over
no,
here.
but I mean in the West, man, male in the West, male babies, man, they're mutilated.
Yeah, it is fucking mutilation. There's no fucking reason to fucking take that down.
The reason they do it is because they fucking sell the foreskins to the fucking cosmetic companies.
Yeah, and then some fucking 3 or 4 can rub it on the face trying to fucking look young.
I'll rub a baby's penis on my face. It'll make me better. Fucking sick cunts. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's one of those signs that society is totally going down the drain, man, when fucking shit
Oh,
like
man,
that is going down.
Dude, I mean nothing that these fucking demons walking around in female skin suits do anymore fucking shocks me. Be it to themselves or to their children, it doesn't shock me anymore.
They
I
were
think
convinced that it was fucking cleaner and healthy.
bullshit.
And it's a complete fucking bullshit. They fucking doing
Bullshit.
it for money. The hospitals are making money. They charge you to fucking cut it off, and then they turn around and sell the fucking leftover body part.
As a guy who still has his fucking foreskin, it's not that difficult to fucking clean underneath that. That's like super easy to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
It's
personal hygiene.
I'm sure it's no different than washing any other part of your body.
No, it's not. Just you're fucking under the shower and just fucking just clean your wing wang. It's no big deal, man. Yeah, it's no fucking big deal. I don't have no clue why these guys keep saying that's more clean or that bullshit. It's just
Yeah,
for commercial use.
more hygienic.
Bullshit. That's complete bullshit, man. It's just mutilation.
Rusty
That's
River
what it
says,
is.
"What's going on with the troll invasion today?" Well, it's a good question, Rusty. What is going on with it?
I like the trolls, man. I don't fucking have a problem with them.
Yeah, but they need to step up their game, man. It's fucking kind of lame. Where's the fire? I want the fucking fire.
Oh man, if you're right now it's Bush League, it's weak sauce, man. They need to step that shit up. I agree with Tim. If you're gonna bring it, man, come hard, bring the pain.
Well, go make a troll account and show us how it's done.
I don't know how to do shit. I can only speak the truth.
I know a couple of good troll accounts, and hey, I speak my mind, man. I don't need a troll account. If I got some beef with you, I'm gonna straight up tell you that you're full of fucking shit. Oh, by the way, if you want a fucking good example of how to troll, just look at the fucking screen name I got right now. That's a correct example.
No, but you couldn't troll when you were on Facebook or not Facebook, goddamn YouTube restriction.
No, that's true. That's true. That's true. You're right about that, but still, you can go on a fucking panel and just fucking imitate someone.
Yeah.
I already did an Incel X once.
Did he come after you too?
I don't care about that fucking guy. I've listened to that guy a couple of times because I always do my homework on the damn haters. I want to know what they're all about and what their arguments are. And I hear this guy fucking sucking bullets for teeth, fucking dick. Just, oh yeah, he's so amazing. He needs to need a new fucking leader of MGTOW. If you think MGTOW has a fucking leader, you're full of fucking shit in your brain. The guy has no fucking idea what he's talking about. I'm just hearing fucking. Go ahead.
I think he's saying that shit just to piss people off.
Well, that's the whole damn point of trolls, isn't it? It's just to get people pissed off and worked up, and to get them off their, off their balance to where they're not thinking straight.
Yeah, but then again, so many of those trolls. Let's take Incel X. He's a young dude. He never fucking met the damn internet in 2012, man. I was in Call of Duty lobbies in 2012. You know how that shit went down? Or fucking 4chan. So when someone comes at me and is like, oh yeah, and this is a serious troll that I fucking tried. Yeah, Tim or Gutto. Like I'm fucking fat or something. Like I give a fuck, man. I just fucking read them a couple of times, just type re, and then they start fucking crying that I'm fucking not taking their trolls seriously. And then I invert it and then I troll the shit out of them. So it's not that difficult. I mean, like I said, 2012 internet, I've lived through it. I've been on the fucking message boards. And that shit, that was pure ruthless. But then again, if you look at their arguments of the trolls, they really don't have a fucking argument.
No.
The argument is basically, I just don't like you, so now I'm gonna fucking try and ruin your day and trying to get some fucking attention. And remember, negative attention is also attention. Yeah. And these guys have fucking channels with like fucking 4 or 5 people watching the damn videos. Hey JR, I'm reading the chat, man, just so you know. I'm always reading the damn chat. JR says, I don't think they're reading the chat. Yes, we are.
I'm not.
At least I am.
I'm driving. So.
Yeah, but you have more important things to do, so. If I see something
JR's in the house.
I'll let you know.
Radical Raptor's in the house.
Hey, Rafter. Hey, JR.
Sonic Viper's in the house.
Good morning, Viper. I'll see you at the end of the day tomorrow. I got to figure out where the fuck I'm going to park this thing. Down in Bay St. Louis. There's got to be a truck stop around there somewhere.
Yeah.
St. Louis, you're in Hamster's neck of the woods, aren't you?
No, Bay St. Louis. It's down in Mississippi.
Oh,
Right on the Gulf.
right on the Gulf, huh?
Yep.
Going to MGTOW Manor. Is Rusty still at the doctor? He ain't saying anything. He must be.
Yeah, he's getting inspected, poked and prodded.
I hope he's doing okay, man.
No, Tim, he's dying.
Oh, that sucks. You for real, by the way?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Oh, well, that sucks. I didn't know that, man. I mean,
Yeah, he has inoperable cancer.
Oh shit.
well, that sucks. Last thing I heard, he was going back on treatment and stuff like that. That's
Oh,
the last thing I heard.
he's getting treatment, but they can't cut it out of him.
So it's terminal.
That's the dying part. Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
That's
We
fucked
all
up.
got to go from something. I'm hoping for a heart attack myself.
I think the best way is to go to sleep.
If I had my choice, I'd, go face down in a pile of spent brass. That's how I'd prefer to go. But knowing my luck, it'll be old age that gets me.
I think in my sleep at old age will be the best way to go.
That's what happened to my grandfather, Tim. He was in his 90s. I wasn't there. He made it through Christmas and New Year's Eve. Wound up passing away in his own bed, in his own house, because he'd gone to the emergency room or whatever, because he'd been a diabetic for like 50 years, like half of his fucking adult life. And they sent him home because he's like, well, I'm just going to go home, because he knew there was nothing they could do. And he went home, got in bed, went to sleep, and he never woke up. And if we could all be that lucky, that's how I'd like to go.
Yeah, it's better than fucking suffering or some fucking horrible disease that eats you from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, if shit goes down, then we don't really have a say in how we go down.
No, yeah, that's how I would like to go. But if shit goes down, I can go the other way too.
Yep. Yeah, I might go down getting the high score, if you get what I mean.
I'm not trying to be all like morbid and depress everybody out, but
yeah, but in a way, man, we're all survivors in a way, man. We're still here. Life is fucking hardcore. That's what life is, and every day is survival, man.
Yeah, man, I've had numerous near-death experiences where I shouldn't be here, but I still am. So.
Yeah, I've been into extreme sports, so I know what you mean, man. The line between fucking genius and complete idiot, that's a fine line. And the line between alive and dead is also a really fine line.
No, but when you're young, you don't know where that line is. Because you think you're invincible and nothing can touch you.
The funny thing is, I never ever thought that. That is the funny thing. I always saw fucking guys getting absolutely fucked up, just my age, doing dumb stuff. And I already knew how fucking fragile you people were, and I never thought I was invincible. I always hoped that it wasn't me. That's what I hoped.
Well, okay. Speaking for myself, maybe because when I was in my early 20s and I went into the military and I was very susceptible to conditioning and what they were telling me, I thought I was invincible.
Yeah, that's a dangerous thing.
No, no, but it was done for a reason. One, it was to build esprit de corps and confidence in myself. And another reason was because if I was ordered to do so, I would just charge head on to whatever and not question it.
That's why it's dangerous. They want
Right.
you to sacrifice for the machine. Just don't think, throw yourself into the meat grinder. That's what they want. And that's exactly why they tell you you're invincible. You got the best shit, you got the best gear, and now go get it, man. Go in there. And I find that dangerous. You need to be made aware of the risk, and also, and they're not making you aware of the risk. They want you to be a fucking robot.
Again, we were told, okay, well, if you die for the greater good, then it's worth it.
That's bullshit. That is complete bullshit. What greater good are you dying for? Feminism?
Well, see, Tim, I didn't know that at the time because I was 20.
No, but that's the shit they should have told you at 20. But they're not telling you that. They want you to die for the machine and further their cause. And that's exactly the issue I have with law enforcement and the military and shit like that.
No, Tim, funny we're talking about this. Today actually is a little bit of a personal anniversary for me.
Yeah, go ahead. What is the anniversary?
January 19th, 1996 was the day I graduated from Marine Corps recruit training and earned the title of United States Marine. So I have been a Marine for what, 26 years? I mean, I'll be one till the day I die because I earned the title. But no, I remember certain guys from my platoon in boot camp, and we started with over 100, and when we graduated with like 44. That's how huge the attrition rate was.
Yep.
Like guys just dropping off, quitting, couldn't hack it, and that's bullshit. They're like, oh, well, you don't get to go. They don't send you. No, that bullshit. They do fucking send your ass home. If they know that you don't have what it takes or you can't hack it, they'll send your ass packing. They're not even gonna fuck with you. I mean, yeah, they might give you a chance if you show a little bit of emotion. Oh no, this is really what I want. They might do that, but for the most part, no, man. They'll send your ass fucking packing. Send your ass back home to mama.
Yeah, I never chose that path in my life. I at a very, very young early age, I saw the fucking writing on the wall, and I was like, why would I take that path? I don't want to go to some shithole country and get blown up by some other guy who isn't even on the fucking front line. I want to live my life for me.
So you didn't have to. Well, you said the Netherlands doesn't even have a standing army, right?
No, we don't. But we have a sort of a NATO reserve army which you can fucking get into and.
So you could have done that voluntarily. It wasn't expected of you.
It's not expected. No, there's no fucking draft or anything. Or, but like I said, you can get that as a career choice. You can go like into the fucking NATO army and be deployed to like lovely places with brown people that you can blow up because that's what they all want you to do. And I thought that was fucking bullshit going into some other guy's country where you have no fucking business, just basically because the USA tells you to go do that. That's basically the reason why they're there. We're never there because fucking it furthers the Netherlands fucking their fucking agenda or anything. No, it's because of the fucking USA wants us to be there. So it's kind of bullshit, man.
Ian Blades, what do you mean by that? So been associated with sailors for a long time. What do you mean by that?
I have no idea what he means.
No, I think I know where he's going with this. I think he's trying to make a joke.
But you understand what I'm saying? It's never for my own country. And like I said, I don't really have a country. My fucking property is my country.
But what I didn't realize at the time, but what I realized later was what I wound up doing in the service of my country wasn't really serving my country.
Yep.
And And okay, late breaking news here, folks. And I'm only speaking for myself, man. What I did over there, what I had to do over there, did I accomplish the mission? You know, per the orders and the parameters that were put out to me? Yes. But on the flip side of that, man, accomplishing the mission, yes. Keeping myself and my men alive and coming home at the end of the day, that was all I really gave a shit about.
My epiphany moment was when we fucking blew up a baby food factory to get Bill Clinton reelected.
That's pretty shitty.
And they told everybody it was a fucking chemical weapons factory.
And it was a baby food factory?
Baby food factory.
That's some bullshit.
Because they had the at that period of time they were still using fucking film in real cameras, and they had the development fucking lab in the shop that I was in. And you can tell the difference between a fucking chemical plant. It's got like 1 million fucking pipes and shit going everywhere and all kinds of different things, versus a fucking food processing plant. This was a fucking food processing plant. We learned later it was baby food. Because the food processing plant's got big fucking hoppers, so they take in fucking grain and fucking milk and shit like that.
That's pretty shitty, man.
Yeah, and that was my epiphany moment where I realized we're not the fucking good guys.
I want to say this to everyone who served. I'm glad you guys made it out. I'm glad you guys are still with us and that you didn't die in some shithole country for some bullshit cause.
Thank you, Tim. Appreciate that. Seriously, I do. I have a lot of people come up to me and try to thank me for my service, and I just, I don't just respectfully dismiss it, but I just kind of like, all right, whatever. But no, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean it, man. I had a friend of mine who went into the army and he got blown the fuck up, basically. And I saw how they brainwashed him and basically told him that.
Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers. Go ahead, Tim.
And basically told him about how fucking dying for the fucking NATO was a good thing. And after the shit went down, they fucking gaslight the shit out of them, out of the family and his younger brother. Fucking that he should join the military as well. And when I saw that shit, I just knew it was fucking bullshit, man. He died for nothing. They couldn't even fucking talk about it because it was classified or something. I mean, come on. They lost a fucking child. They lost a fucking child for the cause. You can't even fucking tell the parents what the child was doing over there.
Yeah. Well, Tim, I mean, again, I'm not, like I said, man, I'm not trying to be all depressing and be a Debbie Downer on the stream, but
Yeah,
I've had to help put a lot of brothers in the ground.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I mean, did I agree with how they met their end? No. But what I took comfort in was the fact that when they went, they were with brothers. They were surrounded by brothers. And it was brothers that brought them out of there, and it was brothers that took care of them, and it was brothers that saw them and watched over them until the end, till they were lowered down into the ground. Because that's what we do.
Yeah, that's a good thing, man. Taking care of your own.
And it could be, apply it to men in this community.
Yeah, I understand.
Brotherhood is brotherhood, whether it's forged in combat or just in the everyday struggle of life. Brotherhood is brotherhood.
I just realized something, Could it be that they were taking away fucking spaces where men have brotherhood? So the army is the only space where you can have brotherhood, just to push people into
Not
the army.
anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore, man.
What do you mean not anymore? Is the army not allowed to have brotherhood?
Oh, you can still have brotherhood, but they're all fucking integrated units now.
Oh,
And the fucking latest thing, they are advertising to fucking increase the fucking people in the service. They're advertising that you can get your fucking full fucking transgender fucking reassignment.
but there's one upside to it.
Well, Brandon, I'm not talking about the current sitting state of our military.
That's why I said not anymore, man.
Okay.
Don't take everything as personal, because I'm not.
No, I didn't hear you say that.
Yeah. Anyways.
I don't take anything personal.
I mean, it is the internet, so I mean, you got to be careful with taking shit personal on the internet.
Yesterday, I thought at the beginning of the day yesterday, I thought it was just the fucking Navy that was doing that shit. I learned yesterday that it's all branches of the service.
Yeah, I've heard that shit over here as well, that you can get a full Transformer package and shit, and they're actually promoting Transformers and shit as well. If you look at the fucking the ads for the military, it's all fucking women and fucking himshis and fucking Transformers and empowered black people and stuff like that. It's a fucking joke, man. To me, those commercials are peak clown world.
They are. Pure propaganda.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. And it's fucking bullshit. Everyone knows, man. There's a fucking reason why men are fucking 20% stronger than fucking females. I mean, everyone with a brain knows that. But yeah, not the military, I guess. The military needs to be fucking woke as hell. But then again, it's not my fucking problem, because then again, it's not my fucking country. Like I said, my property is my fucking country. You see the same with the fucking police and all of law enforcement and shit. It's all females and people of color and shit like that. And the funniest thing, and this is, I saw this a couple of days ago, there was a guy who was shoplifting, some homeless guy over here. And the cop is actually so fucking fat that he couldn't even chase the homeless guy down who stolen some food. I was like, what the fuck is this what passes for a law enforcement nowadays? Do we don't have standards anymore?
Why in the world are they chasing a man who stole food?
Yeah.
Go out and catch a fucking murderer or a fucking.
Yeah, in the Netherlands they love fucking writing speeding tickets for everyone who fucking ever rides here. Keep in mind, we're the number one fucking country if you want to get a fucking speeding ticket. We got special cameras, we got special units. But then again, if you want to fucking deal drugs or something like that, or be a fucking thug, then they're nowhere to be found, because that's dangerous. But then again, they have time to write you a fucking speeding ticket, because it's so fucking dangerous going 1 kilometer above the fucking speed limit. The fucking cowards, all of them fucking pieces of shit. You fucking want to be a man, then deal with the real criminality. Deal with the fucking mafia. Deal with fucking people who are really ruining the fucking country.
Hey, can I kind of sort of change the subject, but tell you about something I saw last night on the internet?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
There's a guy on YouTube, or he has a YouTube channel. He's a former Navy SEAL. His name's Sean Ryan, and he was interviewing this guy who was a British SAS operator, and he was talking about how he stopped a woman from being forcibly kidnapped in the UK. He said he was walking, minding his own business, walking, I don't remember what town, whatever. And he heard this woman screaming, help, help, they're trying to kidnap me, they're trying to kidnap me. He said, people are passing by, minding their own business, just whatever. But they're right outside of a pub. Okay, so they thought maybe it was just dudes trying to get this chick in the car because she was drunk and she was just being difficult. Well, when he picks up on this, he's across the road from them, and he said he's got to cross about he's got to close a gap of about 100 yards to get to where this van is, where they're trying to shove this chick in. So he said when he commits to walking across, and he walks across and he makes his way to the driver's side, and he said as he's walking up to the vehicle, he's got his arms out, just walking, slow and steady, not saying a word. Some dude jumps out of the driver's seat. He's like, basically, hey, motherfucker, you know, you don't want to get mixed up in this. It ain't got nothing to do with you. The guy claims that he didn't say a word. He just looked at him with his arms outstretched because in his mind, he was thinking, if you want me to fuck you up, I'm going to fuck you up. He said, so the guy gets back in the van and he comes back around, and he said they hit that chick on the back of the head and they chuck her on the sidewalk and they close the door and they drive off. And then when he went to check on the female that he supposedly just saved from being kidnapped, she was like, get the fuck away from me.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Don't be fucking Captain Save-A-Ho.
No, that's my whole damn point. I know that was a long, drawn-out story, and it took a minute to get to the end. But yeah, it's like, what did he prove?
Nothing. And what if the guy had a gun and he emptied it on him?
Dude, guy could have jumped out of the van and just came around the fucking door and just fucking popped his ass. Because he was walking across the streets with his arms completely extended away from his body to try to appear non-threatening.
That is a dumb thing to do, man.
I mean, if he'd had a gun on him, which I doubt, because it's England, would he have been able to draw and, you know, put rounds into that dude before he fucking took him? No, I don't fucking think so.
Just for the American guys, just because guns aren't allowed over here doesn't mean they aren't here.
Oh no, I'm not saying that certain members of the military aren't allowed to carry off duty out in the civilian population. I'm sure that happens.
No, but there's a bunch of fucking illegal guns over here, man. I mean, I've had, and this is a legit story from my childhood. I had a guy in my fucking class who was always like a super shady guy. And this one day it was like, hey, take a look what I purchased. And he just grabs like a 9mm from his fucking backpack. And we're talking about a 17-year-old kid with a 9mm. I mean, guns are available if you know how to get them. So it's not like
guns aren't outlawed in the Netherlands.
They are outlawed in the Netherlands, but you still can get them.
Well, that's why it's called the black market, man. You can get anything if you know how to get it.
You always need to prepare for the worst, man. If you see some shit going down, just count on the guy having a gun. Just count on it. I'd rather count on it and the guy not having a gun, but you can fucking count on him having a gun or a knife.
Oh, something else I forgot that story. Because the guy said he walked past a woman pushing a baby stroller with like two babies in it. And as he was walking past her with his arms outstretched, she looked over and he's like, call the cops. So she called the police. But when the cops show up after the fact, after the fucking supposed kidnappers took off and the girl took off, the lady who he told to call the cops comes running over because the cops are trying to talk to him. He's like, he's a hero. He prevented a kidnapping. What did he really prevent?
Nothing. The guy fucking just takes himself and just fucking puts himself in dumb places.
Like, dude, I would not walk up to a vehicle with people in it and I'm fucking trained. I would never do that.
It kind of depends, man. If that's my family I see in trouble, then hell yeah, we're going down. But
no, if it's my family or somebody I know or somebody that I have but for a stranger,
no,
I'm sorry if it sounds fucked up, but no.
No, that's not fucked up. It's common. It's common knowledge, man. These people don't fucking appreciate you when you fucking help them out. Why the fuck would you help them out?
No, especially not if these fucking guys are trying to fucking kidnap this chick or snatch her up. You think they're gonna give a shit about fucking putting one in you?
Hell no. Hell no.
Like, oh, this is just some fucking random dickhead that just happened to be walking by, and he turned his head and looked at me, so I'm gonna shoot him.
It's the same thing what Brandon said. Don't be Captain Save-All, man. Don't go into the fucking situations like that.
No, I'm not campaigning for that.
I understand. I was meaning the guy who was doing that. I understand that it's not against you, man.
Well, and even the fact that he claimed to be, an SAS operator, Special Air Service, British Special Forces. So what, dude? You can't fucking dodge bullets.
Maybe he still thinks that he's invincible.
Well, I know better now, Tim. I know better now. For me personally, I know better now.
Yeah, but maybe he still doesn't know that.
I mean, I know what I'm capable of. I know what my abilities are, but whether I'm willing to go there.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the guy where you got the story from. Maybe he still thinks that he's invincible.
Yeah. Hold on a 1 second, okay?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, the UK is a fucked up place when it comes to shit like that. And then again, that's why you don't live in the major cities. That's why you don't fucking go around and stuff like that and just fucking get involved, put your life in danger for fucking bullshit and people who don't appreciate that. It's your family, if it's your blood, then it's something else. But for other people, nah, fuck that bullshit. And then again, you know how society is nowadays. What's stopping them from calling the cops on you and saying that you did stuff? I mean, we all know the stories about females who got saved and then said that the guy touched them inappropriately.
Yeah.
So for me, it's not worth it, man. It's like, fuck it.
No, it's definitely not worth it.
Welcome back, man.
Oh yeah. No, Tim, man, I don't want anybody to get it twisted, man. That's not my story. That's somebody else's story. I was just conveying it.
I understand, brother. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the guy in the story, man. No hard feelings. I wasn't getting it twisted either, man. I understand what you were saying. No worries, man. But it's good that you clarify that for the people in the chat.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's clarifying for people in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand, brother. I understand. Hey, listen, guys, it's about that fucking time. I'm gonna go hit the gym, man. I need to sling some weights again, because, yeah, we need to keep up this toxic masculinity, of course. And, yeah, if we don't work out every day, then it's not toxic enough, so. I'm gonna say peace out.
There's another video up from XLXY. They put one out on TNF.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out
last night.
Yeah, what's the story with the DNFS? Because
he's just fucking a clout chasing fucking piece of shit. He was. I had him on here, fucking trying to help him grow his channel, and then he fucking turns around and he's now Bullets and fucking Cush's best buddy.
Oh, it's one of those guys.
Yeah.
I already had a kind of a suspicion when he went onto Outlaw's channel and was all kind of butthurt because Outlaw was talking about the fucking Transformers. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt. It's sad, but he made his choice. So
Well,
fuck him.
He was saying, hey, you know, people just have not giving me a fair shake. You know, they don't want to hear what I have to say. So I heard what
That's
he had
bullshit.
to say, and then he turns around and fucking says something new. And it's not something I agree with. Calls us the woman, you know, calls us all the womanosphere, and fuck that guy.
What the fuck? Hey, that's some
Yeah.
bullshit, man.
Fuck that guy.
But what does he want? Do we need to fucking invite him to everything and just drag her out of him? I mean, come on, man. If you've got something to say, call the fuck in. I mean, you know how it works.
Yeah.
No, this is an open forum, man. I mean, if you want to come in and speak your piece,
Always promote people calling in. Also, when people find out full of shit or you want to disagree with me, please fucking call in. I love haters, man. I want haters.
no.
Come on, man.
I'm just saying. I'm saying Brandon's open to that. I mean, unless you prove yourself to be a dumbass otherwise, to where you don't want to get invited in.
Yep.
I even I let people come on that I don't like. It's not, I don't fucking discriminate.
And I promote people calling in. I want people to call in.
Viper says no troons.
Yeah, he's right. Fuck that bullshit.
Fuck yeah, Viper.
Yeah,
I'll
he's right.
fucking talk to him, but I'm not gonna fucking allow him on, you know.
You gonna let him on the stream?
Dude, if they want to fucking come and talk, which they never do, they can
Haters
come
never
on
call
and,
in, man. Hey, haters never call in. You know how this works. Undertronic is right about that.
Well, because
That's the
they know
fucking
they're not
golden
going to
rule.
get their way. That's why.
They know
If-
we're not gonna get
damn
pushed.
it.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man. Fucking internet connection. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you know, if somebody wants to come in, they're free to come in. If they use a fucking female name, they're gonna get the boot. I don't fucking I don't platform women.
Mm.
But if they want to come in, you know, and talk, that's fine. But if you're not a woman, you're not going to get fucking platformed. It's that simple.
Other way around. If you are a woman, you're not.
Yeah.
gonna get platformed.
You're right. You're right, too. I fucked that up.
That's why we don't let you talk.
Yeah.
Damn, Abby.
You just drive, brother. You ain't supposed to talk, man. Come on.
Damn, Abby. Oh shit. Anyhow, guys, man. Like I said, I'm gonna hit some weight, so yeah. I would say stay based, peace out, and MGTOW for life.
Don't clang and bang too hard, brother Tim.
I love going hard, man. That's the only way I can go, man. I want the muscles, I want the gains, and like I said, you feel amazing afterwards. So.
All right, bro. Take care, man.
Take care,
Peace
brother
out,
Tim.
guys.
Yeah, TNSF is going to cry about that one.
Oh, man. Yeah, Viper. Gato checked out. That means the cat. Does everybody know that? Anybody speak Spanish in here in the chat? Tim the cat.
Yeah, it's
I don't-
the cat, yeah.
I don't get that.
Well, it's a joke. And Tim will have to explain it to you.
Peace out, Tim.
I've got to fucking do something about it.
So, True Blood, have you eaten anything, or are you still just munching on pork rinds?
I'm I'm fixing my truck right now.
Oh shit!
I didn't actually buy pork rinds.
Oh, I didn't know you had to stop and pull over. What's going on?
I my electronic logbook is not working correctly.
Did Sam finally chew through the wire?
Yeah, it looks like it.
JR, I guess I'm the only one speaking. What are you referring to? Baners? Who else is speaking Baners? Oh, because El Gato means the cat. Spanish. Yeah, JR, you're a funny guy. Ha ha ha, funny. Uh-oh. Grinch threw llamas at you. Viper. You going down to Rusty's this weekend, Viper? Is that right? For the meetup, the MGTOW hoedown.
Viper lives with Rusty.
Oh, he does. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was one of Rusty's pet projects.
Well, thanks for chiming in, Hemi. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no problemo. Viper, Jeremy Hirsch, and AKS have all gone down to Rusty's uh, MGTOW house.
I call it the MGTOW Manor.
Okay, yeah. Manor.
No, Grinch, we know. Rusty helps many men. We know. Viper, you're about to graduate from what? It says currently just a house of Viper, but now I'm about to graduate. Elaborate, Viper. Ian Blade says, I'm hoping to get a room at the mansion. Bro, you got to come across a pond to do that. Viper, you getting into your own place? Is that what you mean? MGTOW house?
I get he's going to graduate from the
Oh,
MGTOW.
okay. All right. Self-sustaining, man. Good for you, brother. Good for you.
That's the whole point of the place. Let a man get back on his feet.
Good for you, Viper. Good for you.
No. No. No.
Sam's being scolded again.
Little fuck.
You know what? I couldn't take that, man. Getting assaulted by a little fucking chihuahua if I'm trying to get back in my goddamn vehicle. When I outweigh it by like 200 pounds. Yeah, you're welcome, Viper, man. Hey, no, man. Thank you for doing the work to get yourself back out there to self-sufficiency. Good on you, bro, man. We're proud of you. And we'll always be here, man, as a fallback. Because that's what we do. Hell no, man. Grinch, ain't no fucking chihuahua coming to me like that.
It ain't the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the
Size
fight
of
in
the
the dog.
dog. That's a Dwight Eisenhower quote.
Yeah.
I think that was when he was Imperial or Superior or Supreme Allied Commander of World War II. I think he said that during World War II.
Okay.
Viper, congrats, brother. 20 years sober, man. As of today. So we both have an anniversary. That we're celebrating.
Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Beep, 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 beep. Shut up, truck.
That's right. Shut up, truck.
JR says size at all. What do you mean by that? Size is all that matters. What do you mean by that? What kind of size are we talking about?
Girth.
Did he say girth?
That's what I said.
Remy, you closet freak.
You betcha. Oh,
No. No, 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 no. Bad dog.
whip him with it. That'll
No,
teach
I'm
him.
not gonna fucking whip him with it.
You talking about animal abuse, Hemi?
It's not abuse. It's called correction.
He's just little, man. He's little. He's like the size of a burrito.
That's okay. Then you don't have to hit him as hard.
I'm gonna go in and talk to the fucking mechanic and figure out how much this is gonna cost me.
Yeah. One dog will cost you one chihuahua.
Probably gonna cost me $200 here, Sam. What do you think
No
of
more
that?
roller dogs. No more roller dogs for you, you little fucker.
Use some fucking Purina.
I don't know why you have to go outside water. You haven't eaten or drank anything since we woke up. Hey, True Blood, Ian Blades is asking, what is a roller dog?
A roller dog is a hot dog they sell at gas stations. They're usually warmed on a mechanism that just keeps them rolling. Probably don't have them over in Scotland because you guys don't eat garbage like that.
Does Scottish even eat hot dogs? Do you even know what a hot dog is? Blades?
No, you eat fucking haggis.
They don't just eat haggis. I mean, come on, man. Don't be that short-sighted.
Wow.
No, my dog is trying to press my buttons right now.
What does he want? Attention, food, play,
All of the above.
all of the above.
But he's trying to act like a unnoticed victim.
Okay.
Like he's just been hanging out in the corner and forgotten about because he's a fucking drama queen. See, he won't even look at me when I say that because he knows it's true.
Kind of dog you got?
Save the drama for your mama and push.
What kind of dog you got?
The one I got left, Black Lab, Blue Nose Pit, German Shepherd.
Okay.
Male, probably weighs about between 80 and 90 pounds. Kicked me in the balls really hard last night when I was trying to take him outside. Drama for your mama and push.
Mustard or mayo? You got mustard.
What's that?
Oh, just delivering lunches.
Delivering lunches?
Yep.
What do you do? Like Meals on Wheels?
Kinda. Meals for little retarded children.
Meals for little retarded children.
Yeah. My kids school from home. So my day is filled with constantly feeding them food.
Oh, so you're cooking for your kids.
They're still retarded. I'm actually glad that they don't cook for themselves because these fucking retards would burn the house down. My oldest boy, he thinks that if you turn the toaster up, it fucking cooks faster.
Hey, Hemi.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I ask you a parenting question?
Sure.
Well, let me start. How old is your oldest child?
The one that lives with me, yes, is 16.
Okay.
The oldest I have is 29, but she's estranged. So
Okay. Well, you have a 16-year-old in your house.
yes.
Okay. Well, I have a daughter, my only child, who's about to turn 16 this month.
Okay.
Have you ever read any Stephen King books? Are you a Stephen King fan?
I've seen some like the movies. I was never much of a book reader.
Okay, but as a father of a 16-year-old girl, do you think Stephen King books would be something that would be appropriate to get for them for their birthday?
It's not inappropriate. Is she into horror?
No,
You know?
she is, but my only hang up is there's some parts of Stephen King's writing that can be a little bit adult themed and can get a little harsh and not very appropriate for someone who's not an adult. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. You know your daughter best. You know what she's mature enough for and not mature enough for.
Oh no, man! I'm not asking you to tell me what to do. I'm just asking what you thought.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't myself. I don't think I would worry too much about giving a 16-year-old a Stephen King novel. When I was 16, I'm sure I was exposed to mature things as well. I don't know. We it's hard to say. Listen, are you parenting together or not? Because then that would change my
No,
Wait.
she's in a different state than I am.
Oh, okay. Because like
you,
if
you think I ought to run this by her mom?
no, but I'm thinking like if you were like in a split parenting situation, my advice would be a little different because well, you have to be careful because anything you do will be seen as harmful or detrimental, whether it is or it isn't or not. So you don't want to stir the hornet's nest. But
Yeah. Well, no, she's the one that brought up Stephen King because she told me she read Stephen King. And I was like, oh, I've read a couple of Stephen King's books, and we started talking about it.
mm-hmm.
But I mean, I'm thinking about getting her, and I don't know how familiar you are with Stephen King or how familiar is anybody else in the chat, different seasons. There was Rita Hayworth and the Shawshank Redemption, The Body, At Pupil, and I can't remember. It was like four short stories or novellas that were combined into one book, and he called it Different Seasons.
Okay.
And I was thinking about buying that for her because they're short stories, because they're not very long, they're not drawn out. Because if you read a Stephen King actual novel from start to finish, it's very long, it's very drawn out.
Yeah, there's a commitment involved, I'm sure.
She loves to read. She's like me. She loves to read. It's just hard for her to find anything that can hold her attention.
Right.
I mean, I was reading 300 page plus books before I got into junior high or middle school. So I mean, I love to read. It's just hard for me to find something that will hold my attention.
Right. Yeah.
No, I was just asking your opinion and your thoughts as a thoughter. I mean, since you have teenagers.
Yeah. No, I would for sure consider it. I encourage these kids to read. They really don't these days.
Well, no, man. I mean, you can only protect them. I mean, you can only protect them so much, whether you're actually there, in the same room with them versus, I mean, being in my situation. there's only so much you can do, man. The real world's going to get to them at some point.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome. You want some coffee? All right. I'm making some now. Yeah, I encourage her to read. It's good for them. Exercises their brain.
Well, no, I mean, my kids, she's got a good head on her shoulders. She's not easily influenced or swayed. So
And she lives with you, or you say she's in another state?
now she's in another state with her mom and her grandma.
Uh, what's your access to her look like?
Phone calls.
Just phone calls.
Mhm.
That's too bad.
Well, it wasn't that way until I got into my situation that I'm dealing with right now. But that didn't have anything to do with her mom or her.
Okay.
That was some personal shit that happened. No, I used to be in South Carolina
Right.
so I could be closer to her, but I had to leave.
Mm-hmm. And you haven't taken her for like summer vacation for a month or anything like that?
Oh no, her mom wouldn't let me do that.
Usually that's the status quo if you're not the every other weekend parent. Usually
Well,
you get the summer vacations.
Well, no, and here's another thing too, men, and I'm talking to men in the chat. My daughter's comfortable being around me, but she doesn't trust me.
Oh, okay. How old was she when you left?
6.
Okay. Well, so 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't blame her for that. I
No.
don't fault her for that. I mean, it's not a distrust of like, oh, I'm gonna abuse her some way or kidnap her. It's just she doesn't feel.
Hey, Ramadi, can you go into your settings and turn your mic volume down?
Dude, I've tried that, man.
Hey,
Hey.
What's up, Rusty?
hey,
I'm in the driver's
let me give
lounge.
him oh, okay. Let me give him some rapid fire staccato advice with young daughters, being that I raised 2 of them. Number 1, you want to try to steer them away from anything that is of the macabre.
Rapid fire staccato.
And
You cut out.
you know, and that includes Stephen
Rusty,
King.
you cut out.
I did.
I can hear him. I hear you just fine, Rusty.
Okay.
Fuck,
You know,
I can't hear it all.
you don't want them getting hooked on the Vampire Diaries, Stephen King,
I've only got one
you
bar,
know,
so fuck it.
or anything like that. Okay. Instead, I would recommend, like, for example, Pride and Prejudice. Can you hear me?
I'm not sure. I can. Brandon, I don't think can. Ramadi
No,
is.
Rusty, I hear you.
Also,
I just don't know if I'm echoing, but I hear you.
okay.
No, there's no echo.
Also, you need to keep in mind that through default, which is to say no fault of your own, your daughter's probably has some sort of arrested development and some trauma that is associated with abandonment issues. Whether or not you're responsible for that is irrelevant. It probably still has happened. Okay? And you see, as these young girls develop, that arrested development and those traumas, that is what turns them into ultimately damaged women. Okay? Damaged women, their primary fault is they cannot trust a man. And therefore, they lean more towards feminism, and they become an illusionary, strong and independent woman, quote unquote. Okay? So you really got to make the extra effort to try to heal any type of abandonment issues that she might be facing, because that's where the trust comes into play.
Okay, Rusty, and I hear you. I agree with what you said, but I'm just basing what I'm telling you off of what my daughter told me in a phone call about 6 months ago.
All right.
She was like, if you want to be in my life, be in my life. And she laid down the gauntlet. She threw down the gauntlet, and it was like, we're going to have phone conversations, but the phone conversations are going to be on my terms when I want to talk on the phone, when I call you. So you better answer the fucking phone when I call.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure.
That's a test.
Absolutely.
Right.
That's a test based on trust issues. And, you know, also keep this in mind, sir. When you're dealing with your daughter, it is not on the same basis as dealing with any other woman. This is a very special relationship. And under the circumstances, you know, where modern day feminism has, you know, destroyed and broken up the family, you know, sometimes the man, the father, he does need to capitulate to his daughter.
No, I did. but I caveated that with, all right, daughter, I hear what you're saying and I understand where you're coming from. But, however, comma, I am still your father. So keep the disrespect to a minimum. You can get as angry and vent and yell and scream as much as you want to, but keep the disrespect to a minimum, because I am still your father. And I am still in your life.
All I was trying to say in a nice way is this particular relationship with a female, you need to let your ego go. I know it's hard.
So you're saying don't try to act like a father or be a parent to her, even though I'm not physically there?
Well, I you know, listen to what you just said. Okay? By default, you're not. Then that's not your fault. That is her, that's the dynamic of feminism and her mother. Okay? But you need to accept the way that the dynamic is in reality. I mean, after all, that's what the red pill's all about. It's accepting what is, okay, and then acting accordingly. And I'm telling you that with your daughter, all bets are off. All this red pill knowledge, all this other shit, all this other respect, it's off, okay? You need to mend and bridge the gap between what has happened and now. And the only way to do that is to demonstrate to her through action, through words, and through feelings, your position and how much you love her. Okay. There's nothing that a parent won't do for their child. And the dynamic between a father and a daughter is a very, very tenacious, unique dynamic.
Well, no, Rusty, and again, I hear and I agree, and I can get on board with what you're saying. All I'm saying is she can get as mad and throw a tantrum and hissy fit. I mean, whatever. As a teenage girl, she can do all that. Then because she's done that. But at the end of the day, and she understands this, and I told her, I'm still your father. Regardless of what you think of me, regardless of what you say, at the end of the day, I'm still your father. And I'm trying to do the best that I can do for you, by you, given the circumstances, given the distance. I mean, and it's hard to try to parent over the phone.
Sure.
I mean, and that sounds retarded even to say it. But
Well, you know what?
That's
If
where
you
I'm at.
can't, if you're not in the capacity to extrapolate out from, your duties and responsibilities as a father, and you're relegated to the realm of a long distance relationship, my best advice to you would be to not approach it from, well, I'm your father and therefore I'm entitled to all these things. No, approach it from the standpoint of trying to be her friend first.
No, because she opens up to me way more than she opens up to her mother or her grandmother. We have had conversations that she would never have, and she even told me this. We've had conversations about things that she would never talk about to her mom or her grandmother.
Well, then you're making progress.
Is that what you're making? Okay, we do this.
Well, sir, just keep on keeping on. I was just giving you my opinion. Having come out the other side, which you're not at yet. This is my Monday morning quarterbacking with hindsight being 2020.
It's good advice, Rusty. They're finicky.
She's the one that reached out to me because I was not in a good place and I didn't feel comfortable and I was embarrassed but anyway, she wound up reaching out to me. So that's how we got back into contact. So I'm trying to do the best I can and keep the scales balanced to where it doesn't tip one way or the other.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm still trying to be, as best I can, from a distance, a positive influence in her life.
You got to keep something in mind. She's playing many different roles. Okay, she's playing the role with you. She's playing the role with her mother. She's playing the role with her friends. Okay, and right now, let's see, she's about 16, right?
She'll be 16 towards the end of this month.
Yeah, man, you ain't got no fucking say so. It's all her friends, trust me. Her friends have more sway over what she thinks than her mother or you or any other person or institution. And the best thing you could do is always be on standby and be ready.
Oh no, anytime she calls, man, I mean, first ring, answer. Because she told me, she's like, because my daughter's kind of a dick that way, kind of like me.
Yeah.
She's like, if you miss a call or you decline a call from me, she's like, there's going to come a point in time where I'm not going to call anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm
Well,
not
I
going
can
to.
tell you,
Wow, that's a threat.
I
Yeah.
can tell you from personal experience, man, daughters, they're the only ones on the planet that really do have the capability of bringing us men, us fathers, to our fucking knees.
Yeah. Well, again, man, you know, I'm not trying to bum out the panel. I'm not trying to bum out the chat. We're just talking.
Absolutely not. These are the conversations we live for. I'd rather talk about this than, 2/3 of the other conversations that go on in this place. This is actually helpful.
But no, I did. I mean, I got it. I got in her good graces over Christmas. She was really happy with the Christmas package I sent her. So she's still kind of riding high on that. But I mean, you know, that could change at the drop of a hat because she's a teenager and she's a girl.
What's your relationship like with the mother? Is it hostile?
Civil.
It's civil. Okay.
We don't talk like on a frequent basis. Like she doesn't tell me everything that's going on in my kid's life. She's not really interested in what's going on in my life. I'm not really interested in what's going on in her life. But we've came to a point where we can be civil.
Right. That's good. There's really only one subject you guys have in common. That's your
What's
daughter.
that?
There's really only one subject you two have in common, and it's your daughter. The daily comings and goings of each other's lives. Well, that's none of each other's businesses.
Oh no, I don't particularly care about what's going on in her life, and I know she don't give a shit about what's going on in my life. She wants me to have a relationship with our daughter, but she also wants to make sure that, and it's not state mandated. It's just
Does she
a verbal
foster?
agreement. She wants to make sure that child support check comes every month.
Well, that'll come whether you're
Yeah.
involved or not. Does she foster and encourage that though, or just
Does she
say it?
foster and encourage what?
You having a relationship with your daughter? You
I
know,
don't think she really cares one way or the other.
see, because like,
Her mother.
yeah, because the relationship you have
I mean,
with your daughter.
if I wasn't legally financially on the hook, even though there's no court order out against me for it, it's just a verbal agreement. Because I'm just trying to quote unquote do the right thing. No, I mean if I just sent a check every month and my daughter didn't want to have anything to do with me, I think she'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
Well, you know, a lot of times, man, it doesn't get any better. You know, I got a pretty good relationship with both of my daughters. One of my daughters is getting ready to give birth to my fourth grandson in about a week. You know, when the first one was coming, I said, well, you going to name him after me? And they said, I don't know. And then I found out they named him after his father. Then when the second one came, I said, well, you going to name him after me? And then I found out they named him after my ex-wife's grandfather. Father. Okay. Then when the third one came, I said, well, you going to name this one after me? And they said, well, we'll see. And then I found out it got some fucked up like Oberon name or some shit. You know? And I told them, I said, okay, this is it. I said, if y'all don't fucking name this fourth grandson after me, I said, that's it. Y'all fucking cut off. I'm never going to have nothing to do with you again. I'm going to fucking disown all of y'all. Okay. And come to find out, they're not going to name the fourth grandson after me. And my ass is still paying for all kinds of shit that they do. I mean, I gave them land. Hell, the other day I sent some plumbers over to fix their fucking pipes that burst from the fucking freeze, you know. That's what a father does, you know. We always give in. We always give in.
Well,
You know, Rusty, I wouldn't want to call my kid sucker either.
Hey, Rusty, my daughter did tell me, and she was, I could hear the venom and the emotion in her voice when she was talking to me because she was getting pretty upset. She told me that if our reconnecting doesn't work out, because she's 16, man, and you know, she's a sophomore, she's going to be graduating soon. She's growing up way too fast, like they all do. She told me, she's like, when I get married, and even the fact that she said when I get married, man, that like crushed my heart.
Does she have any tattoos?
No.
Good.
No, no tattoos. She's not influenced or on social media. She doesn't have Facebook, Snapchat, TikTok. She's into K-pop, Korean boy bands. That's what she's into. And I mean, for Christmas, Jesus Christ, I sent her. She's very big on late '90s boy bands, NSYNC, Backstreet Boys. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, my 13-year-old's into the K-pop.
I bought her a T-shirt. I bought her an NSYNC T-shirt, and that was like the greatest thing in the world to her. So she's not one of those, I hate to use the term, typical teenage girl thoughts. She's not like that. But she did tell me, she's like, well, if our, reconnecting and trying to come back together doesn't work out, she's like, there's going to come a point where you're just going to get cut out, and when I get married, you're not going to get invited to come to the wedding, let alone walk me down the aisle.
Wow.
Sir, you cannot put any stock into a pre-16-year-old girl and what she says. Trust me, a month later, everything in her world will be completely changed. And that's the way it works. Oh,
no. She went to a high school homecoming dance with a boy, and it was, I'm not going to go into too many details, but it was basically a fucking shit show from start to finish. And I was the first one she called to vent about it. And you would have thought that her mother and her grandmother would have been the first ones to hear about it, but no, I was.
Yeah. Hey, can True Blood hear me? I guess not.
Sure. I'm not sure. He was having a hard time before. It looks like he's not even on the panel anymore.
Okay.
He said he only had one bar.
Yeah, Hemi, I need to get details and make arrangements. I need to know where he's coming in at, where he's going to be, and that type of thing. And I need to know it by this evening.
Hey,
Okay.
hold on a sec, guys.
I will relay the message to him when he's back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and jump off. You know, God bless all fathers. You know, man,
Amen.
we have got such a fucking unrewarding job, but you know what? We do it anyways.
Oh, Easy's in the back room now. Hold on. Let me let
Oh, is that Eric?
He's in the backyard. He might want to talk to you about something. Hold on a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna let him in. Welcome to the show, Mr. Eric Zombro.
What's up, gents?
Eric!
How are you guys?
Doing well.
Now, Rusty, going back to what you were talking about, did you mention single dads or just dads in general?
Dads in general.
It's absolutely true, man. It's absolutely true. And there's a little there's statistics out there that show that, you know how single moms say they can handle it all on their own?
Bullshit.
Right. Well, kids, like they say, well, kids under single dads thrive 10 times more in almost every measurable metric than kids under single moms.
Sure.
When I got custody of my daughters, my younger daughter was still in high school. She went from D's and C's in New York, living with my ex, to A's and A pluses and high honor roll, and she was 5th in the class. There's a big difference in what a dad does than what a mom does.
Absolutely. And you know, just to recount what we all know, 70% of the prison population is from single moms.
That's right.
70% of drug addicts are from single moms. 70% of high school dropouts are from single moms.
90% of runaways.
Can I say one thing?
Sure.
Did you know that most of the people that have decided to go bowling in schools with boomsticks were raised by single mothers?
That's correct.
Yes.
As Tyler Durden said, we're a generation of men raised by women. Maybe another woman is not the answer. It's the truth.
Damn right.
I was raised by after my mother died, after our mother died, my dad finished raising us. And I had to learn to be, I learned to take care of things at a young age. Yes, I do slip up sometimes, but I learned that I had to grow up quickly, especially after my dad got sick. After my dad got sick, I had to look after him.
Yeah.
So anybody that says that I paid my debts. I paid my debts by looking after my father just as he looked after me, to the best of my ability. The thing is, we don't need more laws. What we need is men to be able to raise their children. But because of the narrow-minded checked valve thinking of the officials, well, more laws to punish law-abiding citizens, not criminals. They don't think that none of this is that they don't think that that they don't think about how this is going to work. Because if they did, it would have been a whole lot different. Schools would not be such a soft target. Churches would not be a soft target. Place, a lot of places would not be such a soft target with the no gun the gun free zones. And I've been saying it and saying it. It's nothing more than a bowling alley.
Oh, exactly.
And
Oh,
what
shit.
do you think you get these people identifying as a tree? Now, look here. I don't got no problem with furries, but when you actually believe that you're that creature, that's when the problem begins.
Oh, I can tell you exactly how my dad would have handled that. If I did something like that, he'd be like, "Okay, well, cats go outside at night, so we'll see you in the morning." He'd have
Now,
squashed that real quick.
Yeah,
my dad, yeah.
bringing this back to the original conversation. That's one of the great things I love about this stream that True Blood provides for all of us. Uh, a lot of us older guys, like True Blood, like True Blood's mom and dad. I mean, they're freaking cool as shit. They remind me of my mother and father. My mother and father were married for 60 years. My mother just died last year. Okay. Like Eric. Eric's got daughters. I got daughters. True Blood's got, I think, a daughter or maybe two. And that's one of the reasons why I love coming on here, because there's this stream that True Blood provides. It seems to draw in men of similar circumstances.
Well, me, I don't have children. I've never been married. I've been celibate for 11 years. And there's something I want to say that I didn't get the chance to say when I was on last time. I know you believe in trying to instill femininity in women.
Yeah, it's
Now,
because I have daughters.
Exactly, but you are the last. You are probably maybe the last generation that was able to do that.
I'll agree with that.
And the thing is, look at it this way. You try if I were to try to do something like that with if I were to have a daughter or a son or something, there's still something. I would be literally there would be CPS called on me.
Sure, because you'll be
And
fighting against social media and her cell phone. I didn't have to put up
exactly.
with that.
Not just her cell phone, the wife's the wife's cell phone. I'd be fighting with her cell phone, the daughter's cell phone, then the son's cell phone. That would be seen as some sort of abuse, especially in the laws that are coming out shortly.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I didn't, when I was raising my daughters, I didn't have to go through that. That was not an element. So yeah, I agree with you, sir.
Now I said I understand it, and it's like I know full well that's one of the reasons why. Some of the reasons why why I'm celibate for 11 years, and the other reason is the fact is the last one night stand I almost got put in jail. If this chick,
Okay.
basically, it was when I was 11 years ago, and this chick, I got into a car with a chick. Never do that, gentlemen. Never do that ever. Young men, if you're watching this, don't do that, because you don't know if that car is hers. So we go to a hotel. I pay for the hotel. Bed breakfast, pay for the hotel, and all this other stuff like that. Around 8 o'clock in the morning, the police are knocking at the hotel door. Are knocking on the hotel door, and They asked me what vehicle I came in. I told them I didn't drive. I rode in on the vehicle, and it turns out the vehicle was stolen from another part of the city. And if it wasn't for the fact that I was young, a young service member, I'd have been stuck. You know, one of the police officers wanted to arrest me, but luckily he didn't get that chance. And I thought about that in the hotel room for a little while, for a bit, and I thought, like, if this chick really wanted to, she could have lied and screwed me over if she wanted. And I thought, if she could have done that, what's coming down the pipe? What is coming down the pipe? Sure as crap, Me Too happened. I could still technically get Me Too with the changes in the laws. I could still get Me Too. So I figure the longer I am celibate, if that does happen, it might not be worth a darn, but it would at least give a slight elevation. But it's not going to help much. The thing is, I remain celibate by choice, because I know what is out there for me. I know I can't have a family. Now, I'm not saying I can't have a family because of doom and gloom and agony on me. I say that I can't have a family because there's no one there's no one out there to start a family that I could actually trust, that I could actually put faith and confidence in. And I can't.
What you're describing is the plight of anybody that's under the age of 40 today, dealing with modern women, and nobody's contesting it. Nobody will say that you're wrong, and that's great. Go Monk. Monk works. So if it works, work it.
And it's been doing okay for me so far. And it works. It does work. Now, how do I would honestly say, I would look at a young man, and I would have to have a conversation with him. I would tell him whether or not it's the best decision to go Monk. Look, I'm gonna say this: MGTOW, Monk, or otherwise, is not for everybody. I say this: if you're in a relationship, marriage, and you're happy and content, it's not for you. But if you're single and you want to try to build yourself up, it just might be your cup of tea.
It's not. It's definitely not my cup of tea. I'm just too damn good looking.
The thing is, I'm not much to look at, but I'm at least smart enough to know when to get out of Dodge, Like I said, I ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer, but at least I'm not a spoon. That's all I can feel. That's all I can say.
Yeah, at my age, sir, just to qualify my statement, most of the women, that I mess with, they got 1 foot in the boomer age, which means they got morals, values, ethics, and principles. Now, they might have 1 foot in the modern age. I think we all can agree to that. But yeah, there's definitely a generational gap, and like you pointed out, it probably ended with my generation. Like I said, any man under the age of 40, I would definitely not recommend getting involved with any of these women today.
Now, my dad, like a lot of the things that are coming out, like, first off, my dad would make sure that I'm not delusional in any decision that I make, make sure that it says, oh, you, like I said, do you actually believe that? Well, no, I'm not that creature. I'm doing this because, well, it is what it is. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to go to school looking like a Looney Tune, The thing is, men are not allowed to instill anything. So that's why the best thing for a lot of these young men with their head on their shoulders, like you said, these women are not worth it. And going to another, I'm gonna say this, it's gonna ruffle some feathers. Going to another country is not gonna help.
Feminism knows no geographical bounds.
It knows no culture either. It has no language barrier. The thing is, going to another country is not gonna help. Running to another culture is not gonna help. And with my mindset, I am fully well content and aware that I'm going to die childless and single. I'm okay with it. I'm actually okay with it. I've had to come to grips over the course of time. Yes.
Ultimately, childless and single, not just for men, but also for women, is what is going to ultimately produce change.
Yeah. I'm willing. Look here. I dug in on that hill and I'm ready to die on it. The thing is, who's going to change it? Women or the government?
I'm going to say it's going to be the government. The government will react a lot sooner than the population of Western women, because, it's already happening right now. If, make no mistake, if you don't think that there has been special think tanks and special meetings that's been going on at the White House concerning the population decline, the breakup of the nuclear family, the tax base, everybody participating in the system, you're fooling yourself.
There is. I know there is. But the way they're going to react is going to be a knee-jerk, drastic reaction.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. Look at Roe versus Wade. That, in my lifetime, and this is something me and True Blood disagree on, I told True Blood I thought I would never see that reversed. And he said that, well, he had a good suspicion that would. It turned out that he was right. I thought I would never see that happen. I thought I would never see mandatory paternity testing. But now it's happening in Tennessee, and that is going to spread. So little by little, it's like, this reminds me of the time that Robert E. Lee, during the Civil War, tried to get his engineers to change the course of the Mississippi River by Vicksburg. Well, they can, as much as they work, they can never get it to change. Okay, and then I think it was about 5 or 6 years after they had done all that work and the war was over with, the Mississippi River did switch because of the work that they did. You know, this reminds me of the early MRAs and trying to get all these damn laws changed and couldn't make not one foothold in anything. But slowly but surely, we're starting to see that the waters are shifting.
Turn right.
Now, my only problem with that is question: would you ever get in bed with a lion?
No.
Turn right.
There's the correct answer. With the repealing of Roe v. Wade mandatory paternity tests, I see women as lions. Hungry,
Yeah, but
pissed
sir,
off lions.
but sir, it's already been estimated, okay, if you believe the statistics and government reports, it's already been estimated that somewhere between 60 and 70,000 babies that normally would have been murdered are now alive. So yes, it has made an impact. Now, of course, that's mostly in the southern states.
The thing, yeah, well, where'd it go? Yeah, I'm true that it is in the southern states. If you're still here, the thing is, what I'm worried about because it's going to, I know it's going to spread. I'm worried about women that have resentment toward that. I'm worried about the resentment. That's what I'm most worried about.
Well, you know what? Ultimately, you have to have a little bit of faith, okay? This is not a black pill sphere, okay? We are not
True.
black pill men. We do not believe in nihilism. We are optimistic men who support other men, period. And, you know,
Yeah.
you have to have hope for the future. You know, you have to believe that at some point there is going to be a shiny hill, you know, a shiny city up on top of the hill. Okay, and that's what we need to work towards.
I do believe
right
that
now-
it's going to happen. The thing is
Hang
I'm in
on a
for protection. All right.
second, Wind. All right, but right now we all need to practice our vocal prowess because it's time to sing. And 1 and a 2 and a 1, 2, 3.
Boys.
Come on, I'm not hearing you, Rusty. Come on, Wind, sing the moist song. Moist.
Man, you guys are singing the moist song all wrong. Yeah. You know how it's supposed to go?
How's that?
Moist, mama, moist, 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 mama, moist, 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 mama, moist, 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 mama, moist.
Golly.
Yeah. But I was saying I do understand that there's a hill that there's going to be a shiny hill, but there's a possibility. I understand there's also a possibility that I may not live to see it. You know?
Well, that's fine. Hell, most of us, I know I'm not going to live to see it, but you know what? I still put one foot in front of the other every single day.
Now, I've said this on my channel in the beginning. Everything that you do is not for you. It is for your children and for the next generation. You know? I'm not monk. Not just for I'm not monk for myself per se, but at the same time I am. I'm a monk for the next generation. You know what I mean? I'm a monk for the next generation. That make any sense to you?
Yeah, that makes sense, and I appreciate that. I've always been a long-term planner, and a lot of the things that I say and do today in the manosphere, they're planting seeds, and I realize that me as one person with just one idea, I can't change things overnight. But you know what? There's younger men that's hearing my words, younger men that might act on this later on in life, and that's why I say the things that I do. Never give up hope. Always go forward. Do the very best you can and support other men.
Yeah. Give me a second. Got to get back in the truck because apparently this pilot is closed.
Nope, you got somebody in the background. Give me a second.
Yeah, this pilot is currently closed because of lack of staff. The winner, can you hear me?
There we go. Yeah, I
There
can hear
we
you.
go. Yeah, this pilot is closed due to lack of staff. And now I've got to find another one. Now, is this the exit or is it not the exit? I know.
Well, I've said it before myself. Look, you're gonna produce fruits as a MGTOW, as a red pillar. Some of those fruits you're not going to get to see in your lifetime. Your message is going to have influence years
In
down the road
200 feet, turn left.
that you may never get to see, but that's all right.
Right.
If it
Hold on,
helps
someone's
one
calling
man's
me.
life, it was worth it. And look, I understand guys want to see the fruits of their labor in their lifetime. I do too. Got to be patient. This takes time. You know what I mean? There's future generations of men that this will reach. And again, one day when they're watching this and they see all of us on this panel, you're welcome.
Right. Then turn right onto the slip road.
Yep. Maybe they'll be able to relate to it and understand. We laid down the freaking brickwork. All you have to do is get the pavement.
Yeah.
And pave that path and walk it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're welcome, young man. You're welcome, older sir.
Like I said, my sister won't let me. Well, I'm not home to do it anyway, but I do slip my nephew.
Turn right onto the slip road.
I do slip my nephew a couple red pills here and there,
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yeah.
Why don't you drive over here to the MGTOW house tonight, spend the night, and come with us in the morning to meet up with True Blood?
Where y'all
at? Biloxi.
Let me see.
Tennessee?
From here.
No, Biloxi, Mississippi, son.
Oh, Mississippi. Okay.
See how far
I'm in.
The only state with 4 eyes that can't see.
I'm in Tennessee.
Cool. I used to own a house up there on top of the mountain in Gatlinburg that I rented out as an Airbnb until some two teenage boys decided to burn the entire national forest down.
Oh, lovely.
Golly.
Yeah, I'm headed to I'm headed towards Nashville.
Oh, that's a shithole now.
Yeah, I know.
Just like Knoxville.
Yeah, I was just in Knoxville on that snowstorm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I know that entire corridor between Gatlinburg, Sevierville, and Pigeon Forge, not in that order, like the back of my hand. I fished every single creek, every single stream, know every single damn tree, know that damn those mountains like the back of my hand.
Yeah, I'm currently getting to the flat area, you know. Trying to get somewhere where I can get some fuel and get some food, you know. Pikeville, that's right.
The Valkyries are coming to get me.
The Valkyries?
That's what Char said. Oh, man.
Yeah, like, the thing is like, I like to, like, Brandon knows, I'm at a job where I'm relatively safe from, I'm far away from women, you know,
Yeah.
and as long as I keep my truck locked, I'm fine. And that I do.
Hey, Outlaw, we'll help you out with gas, man. So don't worry about that.
Yeah.
It's a 4.5 hour drive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, from Birmingham to Biloxi, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, brother. I'd like to. Probably won't get to, though.
Stay in the Sun Belt if you can. Because this weather is crazy.
You know, God forbid something happens to Pops or Mom, but yeah, if something was to happen to them, I'd be able to drive wherever then. But right now, guys, I just don't do any driving if I can help it. I got to stay close to the border. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm about 2 hours away from my drop. California. Trying to figure out who's calling me from California. Give me 1 second. I gotta make a phone call.
Nope, somebody dropped. Somebody dropped again.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you see all those birds, and my dog is sleeping like 4 foot away from them.
Heck yeah.
Those are finches.
Huh. If that was that dog next door to me right here, she'd be all over that thing.
Yeah, my dog don't care about damn birds. She just ignores them.
She got a
Yeah,
little
I'm trying. I just I'm trying out this new seed. It's a millet. One's millet and one's thistle, and I combined the two. And these damn finches are going crazy over it.
We usually get robins and blue jays and what are them birds called? We get hummingbirds here.
You got titwillows and yellow-bellied sapsuckers.
Black cap chickadees.
Now, these are like a burnt amberish colored brown bird. I can't think of what they're called though.
Yeah, and you know what I do? I buy the regular corn and I spread it out in this field that you're seeing right here, and then I run over it with the lawn tractor and I turn it into crack corn.
Sweet. Oh man. Oh,
Yodam woke up.
She's pissed.
Oh, she hears the dog barking. Yeah, every time True Blood's dog Sam barks, my dog thinks it's his squeaky toy is being robbed.
Uh-oh.
Hey, True Blood, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
What time do you think you're going to be rolling in tomorrow?
Fuck, man. It just depends on how far I get tonight. I had to get some emergency repairs done, so I'm already an hour behind.
Oh, shit.
Fucking dog.
Sam chewed through the fucking Qualcomm cable.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh, no.
Hey, so you say you got some ghost pepper sauce?
Yeah, I do.
Let me borrow a smidge of that when I get down there. I'm going to treat my cable so it's no longer a tasty doggy treat.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Hey.
You need, then
that
you
would
learn
do
the
it.
little Mexican likes pepper. Fuck it.
So,
True Blood.
hey, is it okay to talk about destinations and endpoints and stuff like that on the stream, True Blood? Okay.
I never hide that shit in case there's somebody listening who wants to get together.
Yeah. Okay, so it's Bay St. Louis is where you're going to be coming in, right?
Right. Or at least somewhere around there. I haven't even looked for a fucking parking spot near there.
Yeah. I was thinking the Walmart would be the easiest. And then we could pick you up.
Yeah. Well, Rusty said that there's a hotel near you. And that, not Rusty, fucking Zombro told me there was a hotel near you that I might be able to fucking park the truck in too.
Okay, I think he was talking about the MGTOW house. Now, the MGTOW house it's near Biloxi. It's not Bay St. Louis. Bay St. Louis is just about on the border of Louisiana.
Right.
In fact, I'm getting ready to load up right now and head over there. I got to help a brother out that's buying a house, and he's shopping for insurance, and I told him I would help him out with that. So I'm getting ready to go over there and do that.
Well, I'm about ready to hook up to trailer 7211, which I have to deliver on Monday.
Okay.
About 60 miles away from you.
How long are you going to be streaming today?
It says I've got at least 8 hours. Probably a little longer.
Okay, so, well, I was just considering, us getting on the phone personally and talking, later this evening to, get the details down packed.
Yeah, once I know where I'm stopping, I'll know how long it's going to take me to get there and what time
Right.
I'll arrive.
Okay. Good deal. All right. All right, I'm going to jump off. Like I said, I'm getting ready to load up and go to Bay St. Louis right now to help that fella out. And I'll be talking with Jeremy. I know Viper's coming tomorrow for sure with me.
Yeah.
I need to talk with Jeremy. And I'm trying to get in touch with AKS to see if all of us can get together.
Yeah. If you wait 2 seconds, I will let you know what time I've got to deliver on Monday. But if we can't work anything out for tomorrow evening, there's always all day Sunday.
Right. Yeah, that'll work out too. That's fine.
All right. So this is 166388. All right. Okay. My appointment time is between 7:30 and 3:30 on Monday. So, yeah, all day Sunday. I don't have to fucking. It's only a 60 minute or a 60-mile drive over there, where I'm going.
Okay.
So that's about an hour. And so we should be able to be good to go. All right, Rusty.
Okay, man.
It's fuck. They say it's how far is it? $725 miles. That's a day and a half drive. So I should be in there by the latest 6 o'clock tomorrow.
In the evening?
Yeah.
Okay.
The very latest.
Okay, so you're going to get a hotel room?
I was I thought that I was going to the same place that Eric went to.
No, that's in Biloxi. That's on the other
Yeah.
side of the state.
So we'll see about I'll take a look on Trucker Path and find out if there's anywhere to even park down there.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult in Bay St. Louis. Yeah, now I own property. I own 2 units in Bay St. Louis, but the property's not big enough for you to park your semi in. But we'll work it out, man. We'll find a good spot for you. You just gonna need some good turnaround space.
Leave the truck at a truck stop.
Yeah, if you could park.
The thing is,
we'll
they
come
don't
pick.
have trucks. They don't really have truck stop around there. I just saw
Really?
that the Hollywood Casino has truck parking.
Yeah, that's close by. Yeah, there's 2 casinos in Bay St. Louis. One of them is Hollywood, and the other one is Silver Slipper.
Yeah, which was closer to you?
Hollywood Casino.
Okay. Well, they've got truck parking.
Okay. Cool. Hell, we might have to eat there, man. They got some great crabs. Like 3 different types.
What, you're not going to catch them?
Yeah, actually, when I'm over there today, I'm going to check the traps. The traps are set out at Jeremy's boat. Oh, Jeremy's working, by the way. He's working at the shipyard where I have my boat at. Okay, I'm going to head out, True Blood. I'll talk to you a little bit later.
Take care, Rusty.
All right, bye, guys.
Bye.
All right, I have all the paperwork done. Go put a fucking lock on the back of this thing because, well, we'll be parking it at a casino.
Hey, brothers, am I still on?
Hey, welcome
No,
back.
no, you're not on.
No.
No, I had a maintenance issue that my apartment complex came in to address, and then the guy told me that my dog that I rehomed was up at the office, so I went up to visit him.
Nice.
Been about 2 weeks. Actually 2 weeks today since I rehomed him.
Nice.
You're doing awesome. And now my other dog's like sniffing me up and down, giving me the third degree like I'm some kind of damn Judas.
Yeah.
That's your brother you're smelling, dummy.
You two-timing bastard.
Right?
All right. Paperwork's done. Truck's hooked up. Everything checks out.
Good trucker.
Dog is loaded.
Wires secured.
All right. Sorry about that, gents. Had to cook it up for a minute.
Outlaw's back. Life is good. Oh,
What'd you cook? What'd you cook us, Outlaw?
Just bacon and eggs.
bacon and eggs.
I love bacon and eggs.
We start off with two eggs.
2 eggs. How about 4, motherfucker?
And then we put a little garlic powder in there, onion powder, and just a pinch of some hot.
Would you scramble them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually I like them fried, sunny side up, but yeah, I was kind of in a hurry today, so whatever.
I see.
But then I put just a pinch of some hot Mexican chili powder in there for taste.
Ooh.
And then, grab me
Then they're huevos.
Oh yeah. Then grab me
Dos huevos.
Then I grabbed me a couple of strips of big old juicy hickory smoke.
Canadian bacon? Canadian bacon?
Mm-mm.
No.
Mm-mm. Fried up. Oh man.
Any toast?
Not usually.
Okay.
Biscuits, Outlaw, not toast, man. We're in the South. Biscuits.
Oh hell yeah.
Biscuits. Dry ass fucking hockey pucks. Blah.
Now I'll throw you a little gravy on them biscuits. Sausage gravy.
I could eat biscuits and gravy 7 days a week and twice on Sundays, man.
Oh Lord, yeah.
And be perfectly okay with that for the rest of my life.
Did you know that Outlaw was cheating on Andrea with a brunette 2 months ago?
You
Wait,
were?
what? That's what Char said. That's what Char said.
Who's Andrea?
That's
His
the chick.
avatar.
Yeah, that's the avatar's name.
Just giving her a name now.
Oh, she's gonna be part of a small comic book that I'm gonna do.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yeah.
Hentai.
Is your is your Discord working?
Yeah, but it if you're sending me stuff, it depends on which one you're sending it to.
The one you sent that you told me was the one you're using.
Yeah, hold on.
Hang on a second. I'll.
Send it to both, and then your bases are covered.
Yeah, because the other one I'm not using again, so I don't know. When this computer decides to reset itself and it knocks me off that other Discord for some reason. So I'm only on the one right now. I called him out and asked him if he sent Andrea back to the streets, and he switched back. No, I've got multiple of the avatar chicks, but I've got the skeleton avatars.
Where's the one with the cum gun?
That's the one I'm using now.
Check your Discord, Outlaw. Check your Discord.
All right. Oh shit! Oh, nice.
You like her?
Oh yeah. The AI generator.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Brendan hooking you up.
I like
That's
it.
its version. That's its version of your outlaw chick.
Mm.
Whatever her fucking name is.
Yeah, it's just for the comic book. I gotta learn to use the Photoshop stuff on this laptop because my phone is finally dead, so I can't use it no more.
Yay! Ding dong, the phone is dead.
Mhm.
Hey, is there any way you can bring that up and can change your avatar over and show it?
Yeah, give me just a second. Present. Where's it at here? Windows. Where's Discord at? That's not it, is it?
And you're in luck, Hemi. I'm going to be going through a tunnel here in about 2 hours.
There's StreamYard. Where's the Discord? Where's my Discord tab at? Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. All right. There we go. Check that out.
Can you make it a
Machine.
little bigger? There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Check that out, gents.
It's the Grand Theft Auto. Yeah.
Oh man.
See
Yeah.
that GTA art style.
Well, Char, that's because I have multiple female avatars that goes like kind of in a set together. And
The chick I gave you's got bigger tits.
I'd fold her.
heck yeah. I need to learn how to do Photoshop on here.
Is that the one you sent, Brendan?
Yeah, that's the one I sent him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love it. It's awesome.
I can put MGTOW Outlaw and stuff on there too if you want it. But I figured you'd want to match your own text style, and I didn't know what style you used.
I don't know what kind of font that logo of mine is in. I don't know what that font is.
And she ain't got a gun, and she's not biting. She's not biting her lip. It told me that it was fucking questionable content if I put a fucking gun on there.
Hey, if I was an Avatar, I wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating crackers, outlaw.
Hell no.
I said if I was an Avatar, I wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating crackers.
Yeah, but a relationship with her would be so two-dimensional.
Oh yeah.
So? I got you guys to talk to.
Yeah, I don't need no 3D or 2D or anime or AI chicks or waifus or whatever the fuck to, get me through. I got you fucking fuck sticks to talk to.
Right. I need conversation. Got enough conversation.
I tried to make a geometry joke, and just like all math jokes, it failed.
We're not mathematicians.
I am not a mathematician. I will never claim that.
But yeah, Char doesn't like the other chick that I made, the brunette chick.
Tell him to drink more Bavarian beer. You should make her a redhead for Hamster.
I think I have one that I made as a redhead. Hold on, let me see real quick. Well, the comic book's called Red Pill Renegade, which is why I use that moniker in my name sometimes. And these hoes, trying to work them into the story, but mainly about the Red Pill Renegade man. I gotta flesh all that detail and stuff out. The community's wanting Red Pill entertainment, so why not? If it does good, I might write a volume 2. Yeah. Give me 1 second, gents. I'm gonna look for the other one. What I was talking about. Give me 1 second here. Pops' therapist is getting down with it, ain't he?
Sounds like it.
They in there talking about God. Where's that damn picture at? Is she? That fucking picture at. Fuck. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, they don't like the brunette. They like the blonde head for some reason. What's with Hemi and all the tunnels?
I like
Hemi
tunnels.
like honk for Hemi.
Well, you got something against tunnels, Hemi?
No, I'm all for tunnels. They remind me of sex.
Do what?
They remind me of they remind me of sex. So
The tunnels?
reminisce.
Oh,
Exactly.
The tunnels, yeah. I reminisce every time Brandon enters a tunnel.
yeah.
Yeah,
You talking about like that Family Guy joke where Peter drives that car through the tunnel and then back out and then back in?
that'd be even better. Can you do that, Brandon?
No.
Oh. I'll settle for the Hulk, man.
Oh man, what happened to everybody? They all leave? Like, what's
Yeah.
going on?
You chased them all away.
Damn it. Damn it.
You start showing up when you start showing off your avatars. It's like
Yeah.
when it's like when you went to a friend's house and they used to bring out the slides from their vacation to Hawaii. You're just like, oh, I don't
Mhm.
care.
Hey, well, I mean, hey, I didn't bring it up.
I'm joking.
Oh, I know, bro.
I really care. I like your avatars.
Yeah, it's okay. It does the job. I need to figure out how to use Photoshop on here and then get my skeleton avatar finished where I can use it.
Eh,
I know I keep saying that, but like
no
for some
rush on
reason,
that.
well, for some reason on this laptop, I can't figure out how to. I need a mouse, like a physical keyboard mouse. That would probably help, right?
Oh, and
Yeah.
Outlaw, I will not be going through Birmingham to get there.
Okay. Dang. Would they take me?
It's 110 more miles to do it that way, and I didn't figure I could get away with it.
Yeah. It's all good, brother. Yeah.
Well, it's your fault for living east to him when I'm coming in from the west.
It's all your fault.
Yeah. Damn it. I wish I could get away, but my mom and them, man. She needs both of her knees replaced right now. Both knees are gone. Shot. She's 71. Pops can't walk nowhere. I wish I could get away from the house more and
Well,
come
the
visit.
sooner she gets it done, the better it'll be for her. My mom just had it done, in December, or was that November? No, it was December, and
Yeah.
she's 88, and it was not easy for her. She had her hip done when she was in her 70s, and that was no big deal. But this time, the fucking anesthetic was what was fucking her up.
Oh,
It
God.
took her almost 2 weeks to get over fucking the effects of the anesthetic.
Mm.
You know, you just get to a point where your body can't filter out those poisons because, anesthetic knocks you out. It's a poison.
Yeah. Mm.
Shall we get some fuel, Sam? Good idea. We should.
Oof.
Move.
Lay wolf. Find myself. Oh, man.
You say we need to weigh the truck too? All right, but it's kind of light. It's only 19,000 pounds of stuff. We'll do it, Sam. Just that you want it done. He's so picky.
Oh. Well, that's.
And another roller dump.
No.
Oh, man.
One a day is too much, actually.
Old boy getting down with it in the living room. I still hear him in there.
All right, I got to weigh the truck. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I got all the proper garden tools. Andrea's not a whore. She may look like one on the outside. Nah, who am I kidding? She probably is.
You're saying false advertising then, okay.
She's not a whore. Maybe. For the sweet awakening. Get a mouse touchpad sucks ass. Yeah, I got to get me a touchpad. I mean, a mouse, definitely. Get me a keyboard mouse. You make Andrea Chinese. You make Chinese. Oh man, I do have a Japanese chibi Andrea. Some people don't like it, so I don't use it.
That's gay.
Yeah, I'm an anime nerd. What do you say? I like my anime. What's up, Johnny? Boo, Tyson. Boo. Fuck you and your bug chicken meat. Don't want your protein crickets. Oh boy, preaching, ain't he? Amen. Hallelujah. Ha. And somebody's in the house. Ha. Talking about the Almighty God. Ha. We finna have revival up in this joint. Sing? Nah, man.
Emmy loves it when you sing.
You will eat the bugs. You like the way I sing, Hemi? Yes.
Absolutely not.
Wow. Wow. That is just. It doesn't matter how many times I kid about him with that. It just, wow. Just so blunt.
Yes. Yeah. I don't fuck around with that shit.
Echo chamber.
Oh my God. Every time, man.
That's a play on your mic echoing from time to time.
Man, I try to do all I can to keep that from happening, but
Plus,
Well, we know. It's just
the previous one was like Marine Cave or Cave Marine, because wherever you're talking from, it echoes.
well, no, hey, Outlaw, earlier they were calling me Sir Snots a lot or something because I had allergies this morning
Uh-oh.
and I was snorting and snuffling.
Yeah, I do that sometimes, man. I wake up with a sore throat sleeping under that fan. I don't know. This weather lately has just brutally murdered my sinuses.
Man, I don't get it. And I've had seasonal allergies for over half my life, all year long. I still don't understand it. I mean, because I grew up, in Oklahoma playing outside in the woods, playing sports. I wasn't kept away from dirt or grass or anything. I don't get it.
Me neither, man.
Because I'm not allergic to anything else that I know of.
Do I like 304? Do I like 76 times 4? Do you? No, sir.
Mochi asks that all the time. What the hell does that even mean? 76 times 4. I don't get it.
304. It's a math equation.
Oh, it's a math equation. Okay.
Have you ever done the math?
No. Guess that's why I don't get it.
Yeah.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. Now I want to hear Hamster sing that too.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Oh my God. These guys in this community, I'm telling you, every day is something different.
That's a funny Bugs Bunny cartoon, though.
Yeah.
Hey, I got something for you here.
What we got?
Can you see on the camera?
Yeah.
Can you see?
A little bit, yeah.
Meat gazer.
Well, thank you, Johnny. I do have a great voice. I think I do.
What'd you say? Meat gazers? I mean, there's meat gazers everywhere.
Oh, man. Outlaw likes 1,216 divided by 4. No, sir.
Where are you?
My portion.
Where are you? Joplin?
No, I'm south of Joplin. I'm between Joplin and Fayetteville.
Oh, man. That's funny as shit. Flanders weirdo. Yeah, Flanders is a weirdo. He's a big weirdo.
Big fucking bald weirdo.
Colonel Saunders.
Kiss it, Saunders. Kiss it. Right there.
That's right, gentlemen. Throw out his call. Maybe he'll come back in here again. Throw the threes in the chat for Father fucking Colonel Saunders.
Colonel Saunders fried chicken.
You know that guy. You know that guy failed.
Do what?
No, I was going to say the Colonel Sanders, Harlan Sanders, the guy that came up with Kentucky Fried Chicken. He failed at everything else that he had ever done in his life until that point.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy story, man.
But he never quit trying.
No.
Well, he invented that chicken recipe, what was it, in his 70s, 80s, something like that?
He was old, man. He was on the way out.
I saw him in the Chicago airport when I was a little kid.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Try some of my finger looking good recipes.
Was he wearing the white? Was he wearing the white suit?
I don't remember. I just remember the face with the he was, and he had these people all fucking around him. But he was walking with two canes.
Oh, two canes.
Yeah. They kept. I remember there was somebody trying to ask if.
Yeah, he basically didn't he get like down to where he was real poor there at the end of his life, or something like that, and then no. I remember the story. I just can't remember all the details about it. But yeah, I remember he invented that later in his life. The details escape me at the moment.
No, I don't. I've never understood because they bestowed upon him the honorary title of Kentucky Colonel. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, good question. I have no idea.
Well, that's like the guy that managed Elvis. He called himself Colonel Tom Parker. He was never a fucking colonel in the military.
Stolen valor, huh?
Well, let's Google it.
One could say.
Outlaw, can you Google why was Colonel Sanders called Colonel?
Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. Indigestion.
Shut up, truck.
Shut up, truck.
So it says the colonel cooked for hungry travelers at his service station.
Colonel.
That's what it says, colonel. That's how it's spelled on here.
It's spelled. That's how it's spelled, but that's not how it's pronounced. You're so cute. You're so cute. I'll pinch your cheeks.
Oh my god, man.
You're so cute. It's Colonel.
Anyway, he cooked for hungry travelers at his service station where he added fried chicken to the menu. Governor Ruby Laffoon, or Laffoon, I don't know, loved his fried chicken so much that he made Harlan Saunders an honorary Kentucky colonel. That's how he became known as the colonel.
Colonel.
Then why is it spelled colonel?
That's how you spell it.
That's how you spell colonel. You're thinking of a corn kernel.
Yeah, why don't you just spell it like that? Like, what the fuck?
Because they're different things.
Yeah, you could spell it like colonel, like a corn kernel.
Exactly.
Oh my
I
goodness.
don't know. The English language is so weird sometimes.
You're adorable.
Oh my god.
That's why
Oh,
R.O. and Johnny fight over him.
I know, right?
Oh
He's so-
Jesus! Here we go.
So because the governor of Kentucky liked his chicken so much, he bestowed upon him the title of honorary colonel
I
Colonel.
guess so.
or colonel.
Colonel.
Colonel. Maybe it means something totally different.
Oh my god, man.
Colonel, y'all chucking is sublime.
Hey man, if you're gonna say colonel, spell it like colonel and not quit word jumbling.
Oh my goodness.
So he really was an honorary military colonel.
I suppose.
Colonel.
Maybe my heart's on fire.
Oh fuck.
I get all kinds of flack every day. Just what happens.
Yep.
Sick of it, I tells you.
And because of the Stockholm syndrome, you keep coming back.
Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
What?
You never heard of it?
Now I
You
have
never heard of Stockholm
syndrome.
Yeah. Well,
I don't have that, man.
I'm not a doctor. I can't diagnose, but
I don't have that, brother.
do you know what it is?
And who am I supposed to? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. And who am I? Are you trying to say I have Stockholm syndrome because I'm in the tool shed?
No, because we abuse you daily and you keep coming back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the only reason one can surmise why you would is you've got Stockholm syndrome, where you identify with your abusers.
I mean, I could always stop coming around.
Don't you dare. You'll break R.O.'s heart.
I'll be right back. I gotta call work.
Oh no,
What are you gonna call them?
I just need to stop saying funny things. Hey, man, look. If you're gonna call
don't do
somebody
that
a colonel,
either.
if you're gonna call somebody a colonel, spell it like the damn word says. Kernel.
Well, that's the spelling for like a corn kernel or a computer byte kernel,
Right.
but the military spelling is different. When you see your colonels in the army, the little abbreviation before their name, it's COL.
Sure.
Period. Yeah.
Oh man.
It's like a long military tradition. Spelling thing. It probably goes back to British. Like
Get your result says get your beach ass sorrow to the MGTOW house and eat crabs with the brothers. Shit. If I could, brother.
4.5 hour drive, man.
Yeah. Pretty good distance.
It's a bit much.
That's a vacation.
Really?
Oh, yellow fever. What's up, brother? Oh, yellow fever's up in here.
Yellow fever.
Oh boy, in the living room about to preach, ain't he? Y'all keep hearing it?
It's passionate.
Yeah, they're having a good talking.
RO says, "Shut up, Hemi."
Oh, Jesus H. Tap dancing Christ. Now I can't comment for 2 days on Facebook for calling somebody a faggot. Nice.
What'd you say? Jesus H. Tap dancing.
Jesus
dancing?
H. Tap dancing Christ.
Never heard that one before. That's a good one.
Cause the beef stock singing. He likes beef stew. And JR politely is threatening to put a rebar in your kneecaps if you ignore him again. Flanders gang assemble.
No, Flanders don't normally come out this early.
Why would they ban you for talking about yourself? No, I called somebody a faggot. I think I called Rhino a faggot on Facebook. Or gay. And no, you can't comment for 2 days. Wow, that's really teaching me.
I bet Rhino reported you.
I think he did. Because he said in one comment that he did. Oh, I bet you he did, for real. Oh, well. I stand corrected. LOL. No, a bunch of us are on Facebook, and we like to take the piss out on one another, either over there, and I called Rhino a faggot. No, it was gay. I think I called him gay. I can't remember. It was like 2 days ago, something like that. And apparently Facebook don't like it when you call somebody that, so no group calls or text chats for you, son. Now you can't comment.
You got your dick slapped.
Oh, well.
Because you hurt YouTube's feelings.
Don't really hurt my feelings. I'll just do it again when I get off of YouTube jail. Mm. Mm. Son, getting with it.
Hey, Outlaw, how'd it go with your dad at the DMV?
It went pretty smooth. we got him in there, and they took him on back, and he renewed his license. Took his picture, and then got him on out. They were all wearing masks in there, though, and I'm surprised they didn't ask us to wear them. But it went pretty smooth.
So they renewed your father's license even though he's got a lot of health issues?
It was for some documents that he had to sign. Mostly. Yeah, he had to have a valid driver's license to sign some of his documents, but yeah, I think his driving days are over. He certainly ain't in no condition to drive the way he's at right now.
No, but you guys got done what you went there to do, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was
Good deal.
easy. It was like a 30, 45-minute process, and then we got out pretty quick. You know what a good life is, a life without Facebook. Well, I know, but I like to fuck around on there. You know what I mean? They've been telling me that for over 2 years, man. Get off Facebook, outlaw. I know, guys, but it's just so fun to call people gay and just be an internet troll. I know. I got to stop that. I don't know what to tell you.
You want to see something nasty?
Mm-hmm.
The last guy that was here took a fucking shit. I was wondering why he was taking so fucking long. He just fucking dropped a fucking turd right fucking there at the fuel island.
What the fuck?
Fuck me. Jesus Christ.
You're nasty. Hose it down with fuel. Wash it away.
What the actual fuck? Look at Sam.
They're gonna blame your dog. They're gonna say your dog did it.
That's bigger than my dog. Sam didn't take that shit. That shit could have took him.
Oh my god.
Classless lorry drivers. Disgusting.
Lorry
Disgusting
drivers.
Jesus.
Lorry drivers. Ew, man, he still uses
They're
the Queen's English.
Disgusting bunch.
You still using the Queen's English, huh?
That's what fucking contriver calls hammer-handed me.
Lorry
drivers.
driver. Yeah.
Or how does Incel X call him? The failed Canadian?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Call center MGTOW.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Oh my god, this guy again. Facebook is gay. Definitely Incel X. Shit.
Yeah, I can't say I coined that one, but I've heard it before. I think it was call center contriver is what I heard before.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Sammy.
Sorry, I'm just
Sammy. I was just talking about fucking shit and piss outside. I fucking opened up the door. There was a actual literal steaming puddle of piss in my fucking driver's side.
Oh,
oh man,
Sammy.
What's wrong with you?
No, Sam. What have you done?
Now I gotta fucking clean that shit, piss up.
God damn. This
What
dog
have you done?
will take you back to the pound.
Yeah, you're
No,
going back to the pound, son.
he's gonna get a nose full of piss here in just a bit, though.
Yum yum.
Stick your nose in it, son. What do you think you're doing?
It's on your seat. You did it. It's not mine.
I just had him out fucking 20 minutes ago when we were hooking up the trailer.
And did he pee? He peed then too?
Yeah.
Damn. Sammy. Man, oh man. Samuel.
Couldn't wait 2 minutes.
Samuel.
Your truck is my toilet.
Apparently. It was so cold, he could not help it.
No. No. No, no, no.
Yep. Yep, 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 yep.
Yeah.
I'm not rough with him. Come on, guys.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that's the problem.
I refuse to fucking manhandle the dog. Sorry. Ain't gonna happen.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, speaking of which, hello, dog.
Scruffy. Another scruff. Hey, Easy. Easy's in the chat. What's up, brother? Easy came on back. What's up?
He went to the Cheesecake Factory.
Oh,
Again?
Easy went to the Cheesecake Factory, huh? That sounds good, actually. And I'm trying to lose weight.
Yeah,
I'm not
I would
gonna
go there. You don't have to worry about him saying he's too good to go to the Cheesecake Factory.
Golly. Trying to lose weight. Ain't gonna happen eating all the shit I eat. Gotta discipline myself, man.
Does that require spankings?
No, RO, no. I'm like the dog. Every time I hear a bag rattle, I gotta investigate and see what it is. No. Better listen up.
Eric's Batman again.
Oh boy, getting old with it. She tell me all the time.
Sammy. Don't you be doing that ever again. No. Fucking chew up the thing. We had to get the fucking truck fixed. Now you're fucking pissing in here. You're not having a good fucking day. You're not. Fucking shithead.
You're on thin ice, Hefe.
Fucking shithead. Oh my god. Oh. Like that, JR? I swear at my dog too. Hell yeah.
There's the truth right there. He's mad at you, Senor Trueblood. He wanted the chicken tenders, not a roller dog.
He's protesting. Old buddy's protesting. I want the delicious chicken
I
tenders.
wanted tacos. You bring me roller dog.
I want.
Take it easy.
Yes, sir. Easy. Take care, brother.
Later, Batman.
Batman. That's an inside joke, I reckon. Boom, 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 boom. I know, Char. I know, brother. I just had a good old delicious a couple of pieces of bacon, and 2 eggs, and I'm over here talking about wanting to lose weight, man. Uh-oh. Illegals in my yard. Illegals in my yard. Yeah, that song's funny as hell. Yeah, I'm trying to lose weight, Ian. Um, I'm trying to lose at least 50 pounds this year. And yeah, let's just say it's not going too well. You know what I mean, man? Yeah, no joke, man. And it's all goy slop, most of it.
Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
Man, we're just talking here. I mean, what do you weigh right now?
Last I weighed, I was 273-ish,
Okay,
and I'm 6'1", so I'm a little overweight.
a little.
Yeah. The goal is to try to get back down to like 220 at least
Yeah.
before the year's over with.
Well, no, man, that's doable.
Oh yeah. It's gonna take me being disciplined though. You know, I gotta stop
Well,
eating all
no,
this shit.
it always starts with that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not lecturing on you. I'm not a fitness coach or a weight loss. I'm not. I was just
Yeah.
curious because you
Yeah.
were getting shit in the chat. I just figured I'd ask.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's all good, brother. Yeah, I want to lose the weight, and it's just gonna have to buckle down and stop eating all this garbage.
Right.
So
Well, the hardest day is the easiest, or the hardest day is the first day, and then there's no easy days after that.
yeah,
So that's all I'm going to say on that because I
yeah,
can't.
yeah. It'll be a challenge, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm 6 foot and 220. I mean, by military height and weight standards, I'm considered morbidly obese, but I carry it well
hmm,
because I lift weights and I distribute it well.
yeah,
But the Marine Corps wouldn't see it that way. When I was deployed, they didn't give a shit because we were juicing over there.
mm-hmm,
But when we got back to the States, they're like, "Oh no, you're a fat fuck," and we had to stop working out, like, and we dropped the weight in like a month.
oh
Like
wow,
when we were on post deployment leave, we dropped the weight.
yeah,
But they didn't care when we were over there because we were getting the job done.
right,
So no, man, you do what you need to do. You know what you need to do.
yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, I'll definitely be working on it because I've already dropped drinking sweet tea altogether. I don't even drink that anymore. And
No
now I
sweet,
gotta
no
work.
sweet.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut out all the sugary drinks out of my diet,
Mhm.
and so soda's going to be next. You know, any Coke. So I'm working on that, but god damn, it's hard.
No, I know, man. Well, hey, man, best of luck. I'm in your corner, man. Just do what you can do. We're only human, right?
Oh
Be
yeah,
all you can be.
absolutely. Yeah, I just gotta stop buying them. Which I've got some of the guys over at Rhinos trying to help me out right now, trying to get me on making the Coke out of like the soda streamers and stuff. Like make my own homemade Coke, not cocaine, guys. Soda.
truck smells like piss. Sam.
Damn it, Sammy.
I've got Febreze. I just have to fucking dig it out.
Damn it, Sammy.
No, Outlaw, you could do coke and lose weight real fast, or you could do meth and lose weight real fast. But
Yeah.
I'm just being a smart ass. Of course, I'm not being serious.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know, brother.
On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. Sam, better not go to my pillow and dump a load again. I can't get on the road again. Nice.
Oh shit.
Dog's beating me up right now. Sorry.
They're coming to get me.
Good. Long time coming.
Man, my dog started howling last night when he heard a ambulance or a fire truck or both going by last night. He just went the fuck off.
Mm.
He didn't like that. Well, do it. Do it how you did it, dummy. Be like, Oh. Better cool your fucking jets, bro. Before I put your ass in timeout, and you're not gonna like the way I do it.
Oh, yeah. Tell him, Scruff.
You hear that? You hear the back talk and the disrespect?
Yep.
Yep.
Tell him about it, Scruff.
He's 2, so he thinks he knows everything. And he's the lone dog now because his brother got rehomed, so he thinks he's large and in charge, but he's not. Oh shit.
Yes, sir, Scruff. Preach it.
Get over here. Oh, now he wants to eat. Been on a hunger strike for like the last 2 days, and now he wants to eat. Boy, you better go over there and eat. Get the hell away from my refrigerator. Go. Go.
Scruff got the finger snap. Outlaw just has big bones.
I almost think he knows that he has an audience right now, so he's trying to be a little bit. Yeah, he's trying to be a little bit of a.
Attention hound.
God damn it! What's the word? What's the word when a dog or an animal or a child tries to challenge your? What's it called?
Rebellious.
Yeah, rebellious. Thank you. Because he's all flattened out, all 4 feet out in front of him, and he's just sitting there looking up at me. But I can tell he's got this fuck you look on his face.
Outlaw, you ain't that bad. I'm only 6'3", 250 plus, but built like a linebacker. Yeah.
Door. You're gonna lose
Or
your
you can be
fucking
six,
cool,
you can be 6'3", 250 and still be in your 20s and still be in relatively good shape and not broken. So where are you at, Outlaw? You said you're in your mid-30s?
Yeah, I'm 35. Yeah, I'm already halfway through my 30s, man. I only got four this year. I only have 4 more years to go before I'm in my 40s.
No, I was 30, 31, 32 when I went back in the Marine Corps.
Yeah.
That was after being out for almost 4 years. So I had a lot of catching up to do. But I was never in as good a shape physically as I was when I first went in when I was in my 20s.
Right.
But I was able to hang and maintain and stay out in front, you know, because I was a senior leader and I couldn't let the fucking young dudes pass me up.
Mm.
But now, dude, I can't even run anymore. My knees are so every joint in my body's garbage. My knees are garbage. If I, you know, tried to take off from a dead stop and sprint, I'd fall over. Look like a turtle that got fucking flipped over. Couldn't do shit.
I try to walk every other day if I can. I haven't really gotten to since this weather's been ice cold, but now it's warming back up, so I'm gonna start walking some more. And I usually walk about 4.5 miles every time I do.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean when I would take my dogs out, I mean the fact that they were so young and so active, you know, and they were pulling me and they wanted to go here and they wanted to go there, that was fine. I could deal with that. When I can handle both of them on a leash at the same time with one arm, I can't do that anymore. That's why I have one dog instead of two.
Gotcha.
Because the dog I have now probably weighs 80 pounds and he's solid muscle.
Oh God.
And if he wanted to, he could drag my ass out into traffic.
Golly.
If I wanted to hold on to the leash, he could do that.
Oh, holy shit.
But I mean, no, I'm still strong. I mean, functionally, not so much, just because of my physical limitations, because of how my body's been broke down through the years.
Right.
But I mean, I guess if I got a real good adrenaline rush, I mean, you know, maybe I could pull one more out, but
yeah.
I think somebody was trying to chime in. Who? What?
I didn't say nothing, brother. I was listening to you.
No. Did you see Char's comment? He said Outlaw just has big bones.
Yeah. Hey, man. I must
I'm
be
not
big
fit
and fluffy.
and big.
I must be big and fluffy then, man, because I got a lot of big bones.
He said try iced tea with light sweeteners. Yellow Fever Patrol 98 said that.
Good
Let's
pup.
see.
What's Sam's cash app? Yellow Fever wants Sam's cash out.
Yeah, I saw that.
Sam Fisher. Sam Fisher.
No, Sam the dog.
Sam the dog doesn't have a cash app. He's like me. He
No,
doesn't take
Yellow
money.
Fever wants your dog's cash app.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, Sam. I'm saying Sam is just like me. He doesn't take money.
Yeah.
We work for it. He's got a lot of work to do to make up fucking cleaning fucking bill. He's got to pay off that cleaning bill right now.
Sam can never repay that debt.
Oh yeah, he does. He's
Oh,
got,
I know he does. I know he does. I'm just being a smart
He
ass.
has 2 jobs. His first job is to alert me if anybody fucking comes into the truck. The second job is to take me for walks.
No, I know, brother, because my dog does the same thing. I'm not the one that walks him; he walks me.
You're not in a tunnel, Brandon, says Sergeant Grinch.
I will be in a tunnel on the other side of Fayetteville. We're
There
not
ain't no
even in
tunnels.
We're not even in Arkansas yet.
Are you still in Missouri?
Yes. Oh, this guy finally figured out his fucking door was open.
Mm.
I honked at you for a reason, man.
Looks like you're going along at a pretty good clip. What are you doing speed-wise?
65.
Hmm.
We're on fuel economy mode.
Does your truck automatically do that, like cruise control?
It's got cruise control, and you can set it for the economy you want to go at. Like I've got it for the maximum amount of economy versus speed. Because I'm not in a hurry today.
Well, no. I mean, if you're not in a hurry, why rush it? I mean, that just
And I get a bonus if I fucking burn less fuel.
yeah.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah.
I get nervous, man, when you go under underpasses because I'm afraid I'm going to hear this like, you know, where the top of your truck gets ripped off because the clearance wasn't right.
Well, if that happens on this road, I would be very surprised. Plus, they have all the underpasses and stuff marked with a yellow and black fucking sign for the Department of Transportation regulations. And,
No, man, I know. It's kind of tense to watch.
all right, and if I hit the underpass and it's marked for something that it's not, then I can sue the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
Because my truck is 13 foot 6 inches.
Mm-hmm.
When it gets loaded down really heavy, it's 13 foot 4. But even as empty as it is today, it's still 13.6. So if it's any height below 13 foot 6, I don't go under it.
Are you hauling an empty trailer?
No.
No.
We can play the game again either today or tomorrow.
No. I didn't know if you were hauling an empty trailer to go make a pickup. I didn't.
No, I'm on my way to Alabama. Via Bay St. Louis, Mississippi.
Nice.
Rusty is expecting you at MGTOW Manor.
Actually, no. We're not going to be meeting up at the MGTOW house.
Oh, no?
Nope.
Did he say how his doctor's appointment went, or do you not want to talk about that?
I didn't ask.
Oh, you didn't ask? Okay.
If he wanted to talk about it, he would. I'm sure he's got his family and the rest of the guys around there pestering him about that. I don't need to, focus
Oh, no, I'm not trying
mind back on that when he's got other things he probably wants to talk about.
No, I'm not trying to pester nobody about it.
We're getting into the foothills of the Ozarks now. We're gonna
JR
skirt
says, Father Saunders says he's got a fat ass for a Hugh White boy.
What?
I don't know, JR. I've only seen Father Saunders ever sitting down, so I couldn't speak to that. All right, Yellow Fever. Saunders isn't in the chat. You don't need to be dropping threes.
That's how they summon him.
Saunders.
I think Saunders is like Outlaw. I think he only comes out at certain times of the day. So I think Saunders is like Outlaw. He only comes out at certain times of the day.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Nice.
Thank you. There goes the kitchen.
Yep, Sam's got another thing coming tonight. He's gonna get a shower. He fucking hates that. No dog that's had his face pushed in piss is going to sleep with me till he's clean. So he's going to get cleaned, whether he wants to or not. Welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers.
Sorry about the noise, guys. I was trying to bribe my dog to eat with peanut butter because he's like,
Yeah,
So what do you do with your dog with that peanut butter?
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, it's kind of predictable.
and of course he's going to eat all the peanut butter and not any of the dog food. So I tried. I guess he'll eat when he gets real hungry. Ian Blades, why would you say that? I thought it was chocolate spread you used.
You don't feed chocolates, it makes them sick.
No, I'm hoping Ian Blades is trying to be funny.
He is. Everybody's always joking around. I don't even know what Ian's saying, but I know he's always joking.
Hey, dickhead, there's still food in your bowl. Go eat. At least now your breath smells better. It smells like peanut butter. Correct, Ian. Chocolate is bad for dogs.
That's why we were making the peanut butter jokes.
Yeah. I saw a post from a lady. I guess she was a veterinarian technician or something, but she said that when she had to euthanize or put down a dog, that she would give them a Hershey kiss because she said every dog deserves to know the taste of chocolate before they go.
Hmm. That was more for her than the dog.
Yeah. A little bit of grandstanding, maybe.
Yeah.
Grinch says feminism is bad for dogs too. Well, what if you've got a female dog, Grinch? How do you combat that?
You can't. They were all born bitches.
No, if any of the female pups that my dog's mom would have birthed, if they would have lived, I would have taken a female. But none of the females lived. She had 12 puppies. First litter. 8 males, 4 girls. None of the girls lived.
Man, I already drank all my iced tea. I must have been thirsty.
Are you trying to tease Outlaw because he can't have iced tea?
Yeah, you can. You just can't have sweet tea.
What's the point? If you can't have sweet tea. It's funny, my mom used to go to a restaurant and order non-sweetened iced tea and then put sugar and sweet and low in it and lemon.
She wanted it at her taste, not the taste.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I just always thought that was funny. But my mom and my aunt made really good homemade sweet tea.
My mom always used to make sun tea.
Sun tea, yeah. Blade says, my current dog, Odie, is the first male dog I've had. There is a different relationship. Grinch says, my last 3 dogs were biatches. Grinch said, I shall return.
Dude, you really got to turn your microphone down.
How's that?
It's still loud as hell. Oh wow! That little fucking car in front of us has a sticker on there that says "Woman Veteran." Doesn't say what fucking service branch or anything she was in. It just says "Woman Veteran." That's fucked up. I can see Iran veteran. I can see fucking Vietnam veteran. I see fucking Navy veteran, Army veteran, fucking Marine Corps veteran. Never have I ever fucking seen a veteran identified by their gender. That is the fucking shape of the fucking military to come. Right there. Where how you're, whether or not you fucking squat to pee means more than where you fucking served. Or which branch you served with. That is fucked up. Hey, Hammy, you around? Hammy, 4-speed. Prepare yourself. We're going to be going through the tunnel here in just a bit. Hey, Andy. RO, you dirty dog, you. Hammy. Hammy, 4-speed. Ah, there you're back. Welcome back.
I heard you calling me, and then fat finger.
Oh, you got here just in time.
Just in time for what?
Top of this next hill, we're going to go up to the
Was it tunnel time?
You can-
Oh, tunnel time.
It's almost tunnel time.
You're right. Indy calling me fucking names in the chat.
Keep calling you names.
Yeah, calling me a winter wussy.
I thought we saved that one for Outlaw.
No, it seems I've inherited it now too. Oh, he's right. I don't like the cold.
All right, here we go.
Ooh. Oh yeah! Look at that. Oh. Nice. Nice. You got a soul with you, so you wouldn't disrupt anybody.
Yep. Sam's telling me he needs to go again. So we'll stop up here. There's a Love's maybe about 10, 15 minutes away.
Burrito. Where did all our guests go?
Say what?
Where did all our guests go?
He went away.
Oh.
Roddy didn't like that I kept telling him to turn his microphone down.
Oh.
He's really fucking loud.
Got that bachelor pad acoustics.
Yeah.
No furniture, just echo.
Yeah. Oh, I don't give a fuck about that part. It's just really fucking loud.
Mm.
You know, if I want to hear Outlaw talk and him talk, they need to be on the same fucking level. Not one of them blasting and the other one just normal.
Yeah, that's kind of missing from StreamYards. Discord, you can turn people's levels down if they're too hot in your ear.
Yeah. That would be a nice feature.
It would be. snow dog. Or, oh, snow cat, he's calling me. A snow pussy. Holy shit.
Well, doesn't he stay home every time it rains?
No, I'm sorry. This is RO. RO's now piling on. He senses blood in the water, and like the hyena he is, he gets all excited.
I've met RO. He's more of a poodle.
I can't blame RO for wanting to dog pile.
Well, I got pissed at Sam last night. At 3 o'clock in the morning, I just wake up from being tickled by Whiskers as he's fucking cleaning himself. He got a, God damn it, Sammy, cut that shit out.
Sorry, senor. I sleep all day. I'm up awake all night.
But I was dirty. I had to clean.
If you could lick your own balls, you'd be doing it too.
He has.
Well, he's probably got like fucking phantom balls, when they take a fucking leg off and shit, people can still feel their toes. You can probably still feel his nuts, even though they're not there. He licks the area where they used to be.
That's really a fucking horrible thing to do. Why do they do that? Well, they just take the whole fucking nuts off instead of just fucking giving them vasectomies.
I don't know. Yeah. I think
Because it's like, okay, you don't need those fucking hormones. You're a male.
Yep.
They do the same thing to female dogs too. Take out their ovaries.
Take out the reproduction system. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Good question. I know when they went for my snip, they didn't offer me to take my nuts off. But
Yeah.
they wouldn't get caught in the zipper anymore. Probably be all right.
You wouldn't have to man spit.
I wouldn't sit on them anymore. Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah, it's not any fun. Not any fun at all. Especially in the fucking summertime.
Yeah. Just take the whole ball sack, Doc.
Sneaky, sneaky. You're a sneaky copper. Yeah. The mountains make a whole huge difference in the temperature. We on the other side of the tunnel, it was 13 degrees. On this side of the tunnel, it was 26.
Oh wow.
They don't really seem like that big of a fucking mountains, but I guess it's enough to affect the weather. Maybe this is the south fucking side of it. I don't know. Any minute now, Sammy will find that Love's stop for you. I know. You're gonna hold it. You're a good dog on that. Very rarely do we have accidents like that. And why the fuck? I just had you outside. But Senor, it's cold. I didn't know what to go. There's the sign, Sam. It. BP awaits. All right, Sammy, let's go pee. Right, boy, back. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's a really cool view from here, out across the Arkansas River Valley.
Sorta.
Yeah. Well, you can just sort of see
Yeah.
the mountains on the other side.
Arkansas.
Yeah. We're going to try a new road out that I've never driven before. Southeastern Arkansas is not hilly at all. So we're driving out across the swamps, bayous. We're going to avoid fucking Memphis like the plague. I fucking hate Memphis. Try to get to the other side of Little Rock before I shut her down. That's what my goal today is. Anyways. It's 143 to Little Rock. Oh, man. Well, fuck. I'm not going to be able to get to the other side of Little Rock because when I'm driving through there, it's going to be fucking rush hour. Looks like we're going to stay the night in Clarksville. We'll just do a 10-hour drive tomorrow to get to Rusty. Hey, Johnny Midnight, why don't you come on, buddy? Where's the collision, huh, truck? Ah, there is no collision. Stupid truck. What's up, Ramadi?
What's up, homies, man? Sorry.
Holy shit. Dude, turn your mic down.
Dude, I
Figure
did.
figure something out, because that's just fucking too much, man. God damn.
How's that?
It's still loud. They're in your settings of StreamYard.
I've gone into the settings. I've done what you told me to do, and I've closed the tab on the YouTube stream. I don't know what else to do.
Well, it's got a mic volume slider in the audio settings.
Hold on.
Go to and hit about 3/4 of whatever the hell it's set at right now, because Jesus
Hold on.
Christ. Yeah. I'm wearing headphones here, man. You're just blowing me
Hold on.
away.
How's that?
That is perfect.
Yeah.
Is that better?
It's much better.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I aim to please. So where are you? Arkansas?
Yeah.
Arkansas. Are you in the Ozarks or?
I'm on Highway 40 heading to Little Rock.
So you're not in the Ozarks yet.
Well, I'm south of them. I've already driven through them.
But you're on 40?
Yeah, I'm on 40 now. It's between Fort Smith and Little Rock. We're in the foothills of the Ozarks right now.
I guess Arkansas didn't get it too bad, huh? Looks pretty.
No, it's just a little below freezing right now. It's been hotter today, I'm sure, here. Because everywhere that's in the sun is melted. Everywhere that's been in shade has still got snow. But no, they didn't get it that bad. They never do. It's pretty far south. We're going to stop up here. Sam and I are going to get a shower. Then we're going to go down the road another mile. Break our fast at a beautiful restaurant called South Park. Run by a family of large-breasted women.
Where are you going to stop at?
It's a town called Clarksville and a restaurant called South Park. That's where we're going to spend the night. But we're
Take
gonna
the
stop.
last train to Clarksville.
Yeah, we're going to stop at Love's first and get a shower. Sammy,
I don't think the Monkees had Clarksville, Arkansas in mind when they wrote that song.
probably not. The Monkees didn't write any of their own songs.
Oh, I'm sure they didn't. They were a manufactured band.
Yeah. They called them the Prefab Four.
Did they come out before the Beatles?
No, but prefabricated, like in industrially manufactured. Because the Beatles were the
No,
Fab Four.
the Beatles hit North America in what, 64?
Something like that, yeah. But they called the Beatles the Fab Four, right? And the Monkees were American television's answer to the Beatles.
Yeah. They were produced strictly for television.
Yep. Corporate rock.
Same thing as the Partridge Family.
Yep.
Whoo! Shelley Jones, Mrs. Partridge.
I don't know. I never saw the appeal.
You never saw any episodes of the Partridge Family?
Oh, I saw the Partridge Family. I just didn't think fucking she was hot.
Oh, you didn't? Okay, well, difference of opinion.
I've never liked short-haired women.
Yeah. I don't think most men do. If my hair is longer than yours, that's a problem.
Oh, I got a little over 5. I can make it. I can make it through Little Rock. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're gonna push on through.
Where you're going to stop and shower up, I mean, is that where you're stopping for the night, or are you going to keep going from there?
Well, if I stop to shower, I'm gonna stop.
You're stopping for the night? Okay.
But I'm looking at the time I got left on the clock. I got a little over 5, or a little under 5 hours. I got 4 hours and 56 minutes left on my clock.
So are you going to keep going just to make your time?
I hate it when people do that, right? I usually stop about an hour less. So I've got 3 hours and 57 minutes now. And I've got 109 miles to go to get to Little Rock. I can
Well,
do
but I
that.
mean, if you
I
stop
can
and
do
shower
that.
and
If you
all,
would shut the fuck up and let me finish a sentence before you start asking your question, I'll probably answer the question for you. After I've got it's 109 miles to get to Little Rock. That's going to take me about 2 hours and 45 minutes. If there's not a lot of trouble or traffic in Little Rock, I can get to the other side of Little Rock and find some place to stop. So I'm making better time than I thought I was going to make today. So I was planning on stopping in Clarksville, but now that I'm seeing what the distances are that are involved, I'm gonna go to the other side of Little Rock. That'll make my drive to Bay St. Louis, Mississippi tomorrow a lot shorter, and I won't have to fuck around in the city. Hey, Hemi, you still there? No, Ian, nothing really happened there. I'm just grouchy, getting interrupted every time I get 5 words out of my mouth before I get the other 5 that I need to say.
I've done it before.
Yeah. I don't really talk a lot, so when I do, I expect to be able to finish what I'm saying. Anyways, could you look up the Hollywood Casino in Bay St. Louis?
Hollywood Casino, Bay St. Louis.
Yeah. See if they take pets.
Hollywood Casino. Gulf Coast allows 2 dogs under 35 pounds in designated rooms for an additional fee of $50 per stay.
Okay.
So the answer is yes, $50.
Yes. Okay.
And they also say well-behaved dogs can be left unattended in room. So if you decided to go out somewhere, you could leave them.
Yeah, like when we go to
Yeah, exactly.
stuff. But for $50, if he takes a shit in the fucking carpet, they can clean it up. But I don't think he would. He's pretty. I say that on the day that he pisses in the truck, but he's usually really fucking good about that. And how much is their weekend rate? Or I can look that up when I stop for the night. Hello.
Howdy, boys. Howdy, boys. How are you doing? Johnny
What's
on the
up,
pot.
Johnny?
What's going on? That's funny because when I was telling you yesterday that I took a big old dump And then you changed my name to Johnny on the spot. And I said, wait a minute. You got too many letters there. So, oh, geez. So you're staying in Clarksville, huh?
No, I'm driving on through.
You're gonna just
I
keep
just
going?
actually passed Clarksville right then.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
fuck them.
The more I get done today, the better. Yeah. The further I get today, the better.
It's always a good policy. You know what? I mean, how much of your drive will you have to do tomorrow?
The rest of it.
Okay. There you go. That's good enough for me, man. So,
Yeah, I don't know any specifics.
yeah. So you're in Tennessee then?
No, I'm in Arkansas.
Oh, Arkansas. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, to answer your questions, the Beatles were around since 1961, and the Monkees were manufactured in 1966. So there you have it. I mean, they did release their own albums and stuff. I mean, they didn't write the lyrics. No, you're right. They did not do that, but they they did release albums, not just that TV show. And then they made, I guess, this movie that they funded themselves called Head. And supposedly it was like not family friendly at all. And it was this really weird cult film, very psychedelic.
I've seen it.
Oh,
It's worth watching.
Is it?
Yeah.
And they wrote that themselves. This was not a studio that did that for them.
Well, there was two of them actual musicians, and then two of them that were just sort of there because they're pretty.
Right.
I can't remember which ones are which. I could point them out to you by the pictures.
Probably Davy Jones, the guy who was singing Daydream. No, he was a real musician, eh?
No, he was the pretty.
Mm-hmm. I thought so. Probably.
I think that song was written by Neil Diamond.
Oh, Daydream Believer, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
That song's kind of sad in a way because it's like this young couple. I think it might be a young husband and a young wife, and it kind of goes through the day of what the man has to go through to like please his new wife, and yeah, getting ready and doing a job that he's kind of new at and shit. It's just like, I don't know, false hope. And here we are nearly 60 years later. But
yep, a daydream believer and a homecoming queen.
Exactly. But yeah. Hey, I've got a technical question. I don't know how much you know about plumbing and HVAC, but my hot water heater went out, and I don't know shit about this, so I had the plumber come by, and he installed. He did find a cracked pilot tube, the dip tube. I've got a gas heater, just to let you know, and that
they don't have the pilots on the electrics.
Do what?
They don't have pilots on the electric.
No, of course. Okay, yeah, of course, right. There's no fucking flame, right? It didn't work, so I was like, well, shit, because this tank's not even a year old. I had it replaced in March, and then I said, he comes back and I says, well, what the fuck do you think it is? He goes, I don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and put the whole new thermocouple in. And I said, okay, yeah. I mean, what left is there to do? And it's still, again, no fucking hot water. What do you think it could be, True Blood?
Oh, fuck, man, this is more of a heavy question.
Yeah, okay.
So the thermocouple's been replaced?
Totally new thermocouple, yep.
Okay. And he can't get the pilot to come on? Is that what?
Yeah, he could get it to come on. It ain't staying on is the problem.
It don't stay on. Could be a problem with the gas valve. But do you have pets?
No, I do not.
Okay, because sometimes the air holes at the bottom of the hot water tank get all filled up with fur and whatnot.
Right.
and you don't get enough combustion air in there to
So only
support a
when I
big
shave
flame.
my balls do I get fur in there. So.
Mhm.
Oh, and heavy, by the way, this is an American heater, not a Canadian one.
Okay. Sounds like possible problem with the gas valve itself. He would have. Do you take any millivolt readings off the thermocouple? Make sure it's producing electricity, because that's how it works. When you light the pilot
Yep.
and it puts a flame on the thermocouple,
Mm-hmm.
the thermocouple then creates a small voltage, which in turn holds the gas valve open.
Okay.
But if the voltage isn't there, but a new thermocouple should be making the voltage.
Well, let me ask you this. I'm glad you brought up nuts and bolts here because a couple of days before the water went out, we had a town-wide blackout. It just like for 2 seconds. And everything went on. I did try tripping the breaker and everything like that, but I was wondering if maybe there was some sort of electrical damage. My plumber said, "Oh no, it's not even hooked to it." And
Well, okay, if it's a water heater with electronic ignition, then you are hooked up to mains power to power that thing. But like the kind with the little red piezo igniter,
that's
that
what
you
I've
push
got.
the
Yeah,
red button.
that's what I got. The piezo.
Okay, that's what's known as a standing pilot light, and that one runs whether there's electricity or not. It's totally independent from the electrical grid. So I'm with your plumber. There's no way it could affect it.
All right. Okay. Yeah, because I thought so when I saw that it was a piezo lighter. Because I know a little bit about like piezo electronics and stuff
Mhm.
from like Eurorack synthesis because we do use that from time to time for other things other than lighting a pilot light. And I was just like, well, how the hell could that be connected to any sort of grid? Because
No.
you what? Yeah, okay.
Sounds like perhaps there is a solenoid in the gas valve
I know that.
that pulls back with that millivolt input from the thermocouple.
Right.
Perhaps that solenoid is failed or
Blocked.
the magnetic plugged, or the magnetic field of it's just too weak to pull back anymore.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's time for a new gas valve.
New gas valve. Okay. Right.
I would myself, I would be looking at any way to fix that one, Johnny.
Yeah.
Don't get suckered in on a brand new unit with a direct vent and electronic ignition, because
I'm still under warranty. Yeah.
Okay, because the one that you have right there is the kind that everybody wants. Like I said, when the power goes out, you still have hot water.
Right. I don't want to be attached to the grid on that.
Yeah. So, but I know up here, trying to find a standing pilot light water heater is next to impossible these days. So, because
yeah,
they push the electronic
It
ignition.
burns all the time.
That's right, and it's Greta.
The world, the environment, it'll make Justin Trudeau hurt his feelings.
It hurts Greta's pussy, So my pussy hurts.
That's not a
How
Bronco.
dare you hurt my pussy?
So I would do all I could to try and keep that one still in service. A gas valve usually shouldn't be too much, maybe a couple $100 for him to acquire and replace it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. He's I've known this guy for like almost 25 years. So and he's a good guy. He's just like he's stumped as to what the fuck it could possibly be, and so am I because I don't know shit. But I'm gonna admit that right here and now.
Sounds like gas valve.
Okay. The
way to tell whether the vents are plugged up or not, there's there's a metal door that covers the whole burner
I know
assembly, right?
Right.
If
Right.
if you can get it to fire with that door removed, then it's an airflow issue, right? Because now you're getting the proper airflow through the open door.
Okay.
But I have seen the bottom of them, all the little air holes plug up with dust and stuff, and fire needs air to combust. So if
Right.
there's not enough oxygen, it won't light. So
Well, I asked him about any kind of plugs or any kind of blockages, all right,
Mm.
like airflow and or possible gas flow blockages, and he said, "Oh, I've looked through that, and it's clean as a whistle." Because, like I said, it's not even a year old.
yeah, wow, it's
And
pretty.
we looked to see if there was any sediment because I have hard as a rock water up here. I mean, oh shit! And I don't have a water softener. I gotta invest in one. I do, but he said no. There's no sediment.
Yeah,
Not yet.
being a year old, I wouldn't suspect a valve go so quickly, but
I wonder if we could bring her into the restaurant.
things are made
Well, you wouldn't
cheaper all the time.
Yeah, you
So
You wouldn't expect the thermocouple to fail either.
Right.
well, a
Hey.
thermocouple takes a lot of abuse. There's a lot of heating and cooling cycles to it, so
Right.
I can see it go.
Hey,
Hmm.
you guys talking about gas hot water heaters?
We are.
Yeah.
I only own 20 of them. Ask your question.
Okay. I got a gas hot water heater. I think it's a Richmond. That's the name of the model of it. It's not even a year old. Well, a couple of days after our town had a blackout, only for a couple of seconds, the hot water heater a couple of days later went cold on me, just in time for this shit, right? So anyway, I called up a plumber and I said, the same place who installed my new one, right? The whole heater. I said, hey, got like cold as ice water. And he said, oh, I see that you have a cracked dip tube, the pilot tube. So he replaced the cracked pilot tube. And then still enough, the pilot light lit, got like maybe up to, a little warmer than lukewarm water. All right. And then all of a sudden, boom, it started getting cold again. So I called up the plumber. I said, hey, that didn't work out. You know what else it could be? And he said, well, fuck it. I'll just I'll put in a whole new thermocouple. So he put in a whole new thermocouple array yesterday. And that did the same thing. I was getting up to past lukewarm water. And then all of a sudden, it goes back to cold.
Sounds like trash in the lines to me. That would be my first guess if this happened to me at one of my houses. The very first thing I do is I bring in my portable Porter cable air compressor. I disconnect everything and I fucking blow high pressure air through everything. Okay. The other thing that I always do on all of my gas hot water heaters is I actually create a P-trap, or it's not really called a P-trap. I forget what it's called, but it is a trap where the galvanized lines, the black pipe is coming in, and it has a 4 to 3 inch fall where the gas flows through, and then if there's any trash, it falls down into the trap instead of continuing on into the system.
We call that a sand leg. Yeah.
Okay, a sand leg. Well, that's new to me, Hemi. We don't call it down. Yeah. But yeah, I would disconnect everything and high pressure blow it out. But like True Blood was saying, you see, all of these new hot water heaters, they have oxygen depletion sensors in them. Okay, so if
that looks sort of like a telephone plug for a landline, right?
Yeah. if it detects that there's not a good gas flow, it will shut off automatically. Okay. That's the oxygen sensor. And that is separate from the thermal coupling. Now, the thermal coupling, if you had it replaced, that's good. I mean, that would have been one of my choices as well, too.
Okay.
But there is an oxygen sensor that if there is something that is blocking the line, it will not ignite. It will not open up the gas valve. And I know that Hemi was just talking about replacing the gas valve. And that's great advice. But I would be a little bit more concerned in dropping back and starting from scratch with the oxygen sensor before I would replace the gas valve.
So you think that there is some sort of a blockage somewhere going on?
It might be. How old's the house?
Oh, the house? I don't know how old the house is offhand. I mean, the structure is pretty darn old, but the tank
heater's only a year old.
It's not even a year old, the tank.
Well, I understand that the tank is only a year old, but I'm talking about the lines. How old are the lines?
I don't know. I'd have to check with
because that's where your trash is coming from.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. And then what's happening is that little sensor doohickey that it's like on a short wire that kind of goes. It's independent of the thermocouple, but it looks like it goes into it. If you're saying what I'm think you're saying, because they are putting it on the new gas heaters. They like the older ones don't have this feature. The one that you were talking.
Right. And the EPA is putting all kinds of new shit on the fucking new gas hot water heaters, and if it's only a year old, trust me, it's got all that shit on it.
Yeah. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I saw a video where somebody, actually just pulled that thing out, relit the pilot light, and it stayed on. And they had piping hot water, and they just basically pulled that little cord sensor out of the way, and basically installed it old school, so to speak, and everything.
Yeah, if you got metal lines, which more so than likely you do, and it's probably black pipe, that metal flakes off internally on those pipes, and it gets carried all the way up to the mechanism for the hot water heater. And on these new hot water heaters, they are so fucking sensitive with their oxygen sensors.
Right.
Dude, they'll just fucking shut down.
Makes sense. It's exactly like that was going on in that video with the guy had a Ream hot water heater, and they, sure enough, put that thing on there, and he goes, I don't know what this is, but I took it out of the loop, and now my pilot light's staying on like a charm. So he just basically disregarded it, did not put it back into the array, and then boom, pilot light stayed on, the water was cooking, and you had piping hot water.
Yeah. Now let me tell you something. Yeah. Hemi knows what the fuck he's talking about with so many different things. And I can attest to that, having several different houses and being in the business for, 30 plus years. But my advice is to make sure that fucking everything is cleared out. And the only way to do that is with a portable air compressor.
Right. Just basically gun any of the goop and dust and shit out, dead squirrels and everything out of there. I don't have a dead squirrel, by the way, that I know of, but yeah.
Yeah, and see, all of these new gas hot water heaters, they're sealed. Okay? They're sealed. You're looking through a glass just to try to sight the pilot light.
That is correct.
Okay?
Yes, it looks
Yeah,
like you're
and
looking through a fucking, nuclear shield.
yeah, and you're
barrier.
supposed to have a screen that's about 2 to 3 inches thick and about the diameter of the hot water heater that wraps around the hot water heater, because the new hot water heaters are drawing from below and they're bringing in the fresh air through the bottom of the hot water gas tank.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I've noticed that
All around the bottom.
all the ventilation seems to be coming in from the intake. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. Listen, this is one of the things I go through. On basically a monthly basis. Somebody would call me and say, hey, we got cold water, and I'll have to go over there, disconnect everything, and then fucking, shove air down this way, shove air down that way, shove air down this way. Make sure that everything is clear around the circumference of the hot water heater, and usually it fucking will work. Every once in a while, I'll run into a thermocoupling problem, very rare. Every once in a while, I'll run into an oxygen sensor problem.
Okay.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Good, man. How about you? Yeah, that was one of my buddies.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so like a gas valve, like for instance, I have a big cozy furnace heater in my house,
Hmm.
but that is not connected to the same gas. Would not have, and it's running fine. So that wouldn't have anything to do with the hot water heater, even though they do.
No, but you got to keep something in mind. Those are usually older units, and they're under different specs than what they're producing today. But if you just had a new hot water heater in that's less than a year old, yeah, I would think that it's being oversensitive.
Because it has too many damn EPA sensors on it. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you gotta love Greta Thunberg, man. Jesus. Yeah, I bet you that's exactly what's doing it. Kind of like what I saw in that video. Because I didn't know whether or not mine had it, because he has a Ream heater and I got a Richmond. So,
It's probably made by Ream.
could be. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. AO White or something like that. Like, there's only a few real manufacturers. A lot of rebranding goes on. People put their own names on them.
Is this a 40-gallon?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay, now see, with the 40 gallons and 30 gallons, this problem occurs more frequently. Now, with the 50 and 60 gallons, there's more suction that pulls and it bypasses a lot of that trash.
Okay.
But on those 40s, man, I'm telling you, those 40s, they get fucking clogged up so fucking easily.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And where is the line located that my plumber would have to blow the compressor through?
It's the main gas line that goes into the gas valve.
Okay.
It'd be right there at the hot water heater, right there at the base.
Right there at the base, and he's just got
a. And any little small piping after it, he should open and blow out as well. Like the tube that goes to the burner, it's all going to have to kind of be disassembled to the pipe, to the black iron. Okay. That black iron gas pipe does flake shit off from the inside. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
when they get, I understand. Over time, that's going to just start clopping chunks everywhere. Yeah. Okay. I will talk to him about that tomorrow, because he is thankfully open on Saturdays.
A weekend plumber.
Yeah. How about that?
Wow.
How about that? He might not get to it till Monday, but still, either way. I'll go take a whore bath in the meantime, right?
So what are you doing? Just boiling water if you need hot water?
Yep.
Yeah.
Man.
Damn.
Hot. in I mean, we're talking like -30 wind chill a couple of days here, but at least I have heat.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not having fun, and I don't smell too good either. Brandon's gonna like put like Johnny El Stinko or something for my name. But, well, boy,
Well, I'm
thank
getting ready to go have me some damn raw oysters.
sounds good.
Nice.
Sounds good. Thank you for the information. I have written this all down. I'm going to be back in about a few minutes. I got to hop off real quick, but Rusty and Hemi, thank you very much for this. This is because my plumber is not, he's not even thinking about like this kind of stuff. So like he didn't even mention the gas valve or the line there. I asked him, is there some kind of a blockage? I just don't even know if he wants to go through the trouble. That's what I'm thinking.
Usually, it's safe to assume there's not, because it's kind of rare,
Yeah, but check out Rusty's name before you complain about yours.
Oh, what the fuck?
The Cajun pole dance.
Damn it, True Blood! I don't have my glasses on, son.
Cajun.
What the hell's that say?
Cajun
What?
pole dancer.
You're Cajun.
What?
Hey, are you Cajun, Rusty?
Hell no.
Mustard, piccalilli, onion, ketchup.
I'm with your plumber though. Thermocouple would have been the most likely cause.
Forward.
Yeah, and it's one of the cheaper fixes. They're relatively cheap.
And keep this in mind when you. Well, I don't know how it is like in Canada, but here in the United States, gas hot water heaters, their price is determined by the amount of years of warranty. So you can buy a 2-year warranty gas hot water heater for a certain price, and you can buy a 5, 7, and 10-year gas water heater at a different price, and it just goes up.
I know. When I got it, I got a 2-year.
Okay.
But because it was just sort of like, I don't know if it was the brightest idea, but for the here and now is the cheapest.
Oh, absolutely.
For cash.
Man, you know how much them fucking gas hot water heaters are? Jesus Christ! I remember it seems like just a few years ago, they used to be $400. Now they're $600, $700, $800, $1,000.
Mine was $75.
I used to get 50 liter hot water tanks for about $800, and now they're like $1,200.
Okay.
Hey, check this out, Hemi. One of my I have in my Natchez house that that's my small apartments. I have 2 hot water heaters, one upstairs, one downstairs, and the one that is upstairs is 1981.
Damn. Did they even have hot water back then?
Yeah. 1981, and it's still going strong.
That's fantastic. Holy shit.
They can run for a long ass time, man.
Yeah, because usually they crap out in about 10 years or so.
Well, what's the most common is nobody ever changes the anode in them, and like they have hard water or whatever, and they just scale up. You get fucking 30 pounds of fucking scale in the bottom of them.
Yeah.
And then the heat can't get through the fucking scale bed.
That's what happened to my
in
last
the bottom,
one.
right?
That's what happened to my last one. Like I bought the place with it in there, and it was been around for a while and stuff. And I guess it was about 10 years old by the time they replaced it last year. And I mean, that thing looked like a fucking coral aquarium, man.
Yeah. After 10 to 12 years of them things, I consider they don't owe me a dime anymore. You know, if
Yeah.
they need replacement, well, they don't build them like that one in 81. That was built differently too, man. Thicker
Oh,
wall
absolutely.
tank. You know.
A 100% American made.
Mhm. So, you know, the bean counters get involved and they make it cheaper and thinner and, you know, yeah.
I'll tell you another thing too, Hemi. When I have a place go vacant and like the tenants cut off the power and everything, man, I come right behind them and I turn that fucking power right back on, because you would not believe how many problems I have if some place sits up for like 30 days not
Mhm.
running,
All
and
ignored
then
like that. Yeah.
yeah, you got an older place with older gas hot water heaters and different things and stuff, and all of a sudden now you got a fucking problem.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys. Thank you. I'll be right back. Thanks.
Now, what a lot of plumber he could check the flow of the valve with a manometer, but a lot of plumbers don't even fucking have one in their toolbox. So,
Nope.
you know. Just fucking avoid those on-demand ones like the plague. That's my recommendation. Stay away from them.
Check this out, Hemi.
Hmm.
The one of the houses that I sold just recently,
Mhm.
I had a stake in. It wasn't entirely my own house.
Mhm.
And the inspector and the VA appraiser, they
Mhm.
said, well, this needs a what do you call that, a water capture device up underneath for the drain pan for the
Oh, okay.
on-demand
Yeah,
hot
yeah.
water heater. And I
Yeah.
told him, I said, y'all are so full of shit.
Mhm.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's an on-demand hot water heater.
There's no
I mean, yes,
reservoir.
yes, it has an exit. It has an expansion valve. It has an emergency relief. But
Yeah,
putting a
pressure release valve.
pan, putting a pan up under an on-demand hot water heater, man, that was bullshit. I told them they
Most
go
of them
fuck
are
themselves. I'll
most
sell
of
it
them
to
are
somebody
mounted to the
else.
wall. Yeah, most of them are
Yeah,
mounted to the wall. So where do you put the pan? Just under it on the floor? What the fuck?
yeah,
I
it's
know.
crazy.
I've heard of people of inspectors wanting like extension tubes put on the PRV, so it puts it down to discharge right at the floor level. So like if you don't get
Yeah,
sprayed in the face with
yeah.
hot water, I can understand that type of shit, but that pan, that's only just to save your floors in case it leaks. That's not a code thing. That's like
Yeah, it's bullshit. Now, see, I routed the emergency relief valve to go
Mhm.
into the bathroom tub drain.
Okay.
Oh yeah, man, I get into it with these fucking inspectors all the time, motherfuckers.
I'm not a fan of the on-demand hot water heaters. They're a headache. Um, you want to talk about lining up quick? Those fucking things, those small passageways in them. Oh fuck, they're a nightmare. You know, but and that like I said, avoid the electronic ignition ones. But you pretty much can't find anything these days for sale with a standing pilot light.
Yeah.
It's
Hey,
like
let me say
Woodstone.
hi to let's see, we got Grinch, Megatron, Blades, JR. Let's see here. I guess David took off.
David Smith, yeah.
Yeah. Old war band.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you were close to me, Johnny, I'd come over and have a look at it for you, but Wisconsin's a hell of a drive, so
Oh, hell.
I'm gonna have to turn that job down.
You know, that reminds me of a story, Hemi. I used to work in a very large arts and crafts store down in Miami when I was still in high school. And there was this guy, and he was from Stephen Point, Wisconsin. And he taught me how to make musky lures. And he used to work up in the stock room, and me and him, like half the damn day I was supposed to be working, I was up there in the stock room learning how to make musky lures. Hey, Radical.
I've never tied my own lures. I'm just the lazy bastard that just buys them.
Well, the interesting part of the story is that he continued making lures, and he caught the attention of some of the guys that pioneered making lures for bonefish and permit and stuff like that. And he wound up getting a job down in the Florida Keys making specialized lures. And now his lures are all over the fucking internet for sale. He's famous. Yeah.
Did he like whittle them out of wood or something? Or
Yes.
like yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he also cast them out of resin.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Those musky lures are bigger than the fish I catch, man.
Hell, I might go fishing tonight. I don't know. I'm over here. I'm right off of the water right now. In fact, I'm very near where Jeremy's boat's at, in the marina. In fact, Jeremy's huh?
Isn't it getting dark there?
No, the sun's still out. It's still pretty bright. But yeah, I'm gonna go over there.
Just about the same as here, Hemi.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and check the crab traps tonight. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to fall out with True Blood coming here, because I'm in Bay St. Louis right now. I had to come over here to help out a buddy secure insurance for a house that he's buying. So I'm over here. I'm going to check the crab traps and everything. And depending upon how this falls out with True Blood, I don't know if we're going to end up at a casino or end up having a damn boil over here.
Does the casino
I'm thinking about
have a buffet?
I'm thinking about getting a room at the casino. So.
Yeah, I stay over there frequently. It's a nice place.
Do they have a buffet?
Oh God, yeah. They got 3 different damn crabs over there on the damn buffet. They got Dungeness, they got Alaskan, and they got spider crab.
Okay.
I've never had a spider crab.
Well, I'm sure you have if you've been to a Chinese buffet.
Oh, snow crab.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they call them, snow crabs. I call them spider crabs because that's what the fuck they look like.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a captain to show up right now, so we could go get some raw oysters.
Captain Hirsch.
Well, I mean, he's a captain too by default.
How's he like living it on the boat?
He loves it, and he's got his dog with him too.
Has he taken it out yet?
Oh yeah, man, we've been out there so many times.
I mean, has he taken the boat out of the marina yet?
Yeah, that's what I mean. We've taken it out many a times.
Okay.
Oh, here's Captain right here. Oi, Captain.
Captain Morgan.
You damn right. That was Captain Morgan. All right, let me get off here, guys. I'll talk to you later.
All righty. Bye, Rusty.
Bye.
There truly is a wealth of knowledge in this community. You know, you guys have been there, done that. You know,
You know, I've fixed a couple of, but there's no way I'm going to fucking try and answer so many questions.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll,
Without, it's hard to diagnose things over the phone. You really got to go in there and get your hands on it.
yeah.
But you know, there are a few common culprits to check out first. That's for sure.
That loves is full. Glad I didn't stop there. They serve Taco Bell.
Yuck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ian's giving Rusty some crab advice.
Oh,
Yeah,
don't scratch.
Ian's. No, he says put your traps deep.
Oh,
You get bigger crabs.
okay. I think he can only put them as
Rusty, if
deep
you
as
don't
his
know it,
arena.
yeah. Rusty, if you don't know it, Ian used to have a dive business, so
Yeah.
he's lots of time underwater. He knows all about the critters. Another thing where we have guys out there who just know shit.
Yeah. Collectively, how many lives have been lived? You know, fuck. We've all worn many different hats. Jehovah, Jehovah. What do you want?
Sure.
I'm cutting up stew beef, so she's like right at my feet. What do you want?
Yeah.
You want some beef? Oui, oui,
Oui,
monsieur.
monsieur.
Oui, oui, monsieur. A petite bouffe for me, s'il vous plaît. Gosh, dog, you're so cute. You're so cute. He's a good dog. You don't pee on my seat, do you? No.
Nobody peed on my seat. It was on the floor.
Oh, I thought he peed on your seat.
Oh, no. We'd have had a whole different conversation.
Oh. What do you want? Oh, goodness.
But I opened up the door and it was still fucking steaming.
It was fresh. You might have almost caught him in the act.
And he knows I always let him out whenever I stop. Always. And when we fill up the truck, he has to wait to work first.
Maybe he's got a little bit of a UTI going on or something. I don't know.
He's not a female. I think I put too much water in his bowl and he just drank it all and had to do it fucking go.
Mm. What's for dinner, Rafter? Japanese curry beef. Japanese curry beef served over a bed of sticky rice. Delicious.
That's funny. The other day when we had Bengus in here, I was asking if you ever had the sticky rice balls.
I love teasing that kid. Get to class. Hammy, it's the weekend. I don't care. Get to class.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Ike just put something out on Discord about how he's trying to get extra spending cash. And I want to send him a fucking job application so bad.
Sadly, I think this is just the tip of the iceberg. Seeing a lot of brothers struggling to make ends meet over this next year.
Yeah,
You know,
Ike's a metal worker. He could get a job.
oh yeah,
Easy.
sure.
He also has a bunch of computer skills, which is not nearly as impressive as it was 20 years ago. Now, he ain't no slouch. I don't know if he codes, but
Right.
he could certainly do integration or data management. Easy.
I was hoping Doug would call in today and let us know what broke on his truck.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
What's up, Mr. Hamster? Oh, Hamster.
I forgot to turn on my stupid headphones. Hey, what's up? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you too, sir.
Ye fucking ha, yeah. I saw Ian suggested to Rusty to go a little deeper, you get bigger crabs. I don't know what that was all about.
Well, you know, you'd expect somebody in scuba to take a deep dive into the subject.
The deeper you go, the bigger the crabs are. Ooh-wee. Just ask Riggs about it. He would know all about that stuff, wouldn't he?
Yes, he would. One of these days, I'm sure Riggs will get down to the Gulf Coast and share his crab experience with Rusty.
Well, you know, he might be able to help out Captain Crunch, you know, with his
Yeah.
boat. Yeah, yeah. Did I miss the game already?
No, we haven't played yet.
Good.
And with just two of y'all, we're not going to play until a third person.
Who is the other lucky devil to be in this wonderful chat?
We have Hemi.
Oh, Hemi. Just got a report. Hemi got a report from the south here. Torpedoes in the water. Roger that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hamster's in fine form.
Let's see here. Yeah, but I got to cook. I got to do women's work tonight. Oh, my God. How am I going to manage it? I just don't know. It's a damn shame when I have to hang up my masculinity. Oh,
You
God.
you're saying it's unmasculine to cook?
No, not at all. I'm just saying that though, it's women's work. This bitch. Kidding. I'm fucking with everybody.
All the greatest chefs in the world are men.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. All right. So, okay. I just got home.
Congratulations on arriving safely.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's fucking cold out too. Jesus. We got a stiff north wind here, so it's a little bit stiff. If you know what I mean.
Sounds exciting.
Excitement never ends here in St. Louis. That's all we have. That's all we do. Okay. We build excitement. Pontiac. Have you ever had a Pontiac there, Hemi?
Never.
I have.
Worked on a few, but I've never owned one.
I had one.
What model?
Bonneville, 92.
Bonneville, okay.
Catalina, 72.
Catalina's a nice car. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Not mine.
Well, as long as it got you where you're going, that's all that mattered.
It was a affordable car at the time.
I like affordable. I like affordable now. We have to pay freaking property taxes here in this godforsaken county. So I'm not going to have a new car for quite a long time. Actually, I've never had a new car. I've had a new bike once. Let's see. Not a new car.
I've owned one new car. And guess whose idea it was to get a new car?
The old lady. Come on now.
Yeah.
We already know that. Yeah.
I had a Volkswagen Jetta TDI.
Ooh, nice. Well, you're
2006?
okay. That was right after they changed the body style, wasn't it?
I don't know. I know the fucking headliner fell off on it.
Well, it's a Volkswagen. You know, what do you want? I remember back in the 80s and 90s, the girls really loved those Jettas. That was like their car. Of course, they either had to have a boyfriend who was a mechanic, or they were spending buku bucks getting the damn thing fixed when it broke, because they broke often.
Yes, they really did.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Volkswagen has been living off that warm and fuzzy reliability of the original Bug for the last 100 years. Let's be honest. Or not 100, but it's getting there, you know. I had a Bug. I loved it, but I had a new Bug with a 1.8 turbo. Really nice car, but man, when they broke, fuck, they were really hard to fix. This one had the engine in the front, and there was zero room to do anything. They stuffed it in there, and they needed. I mean, you have almost damn near had to take the engine out to get that at the spark plugs and that kind of shit. It was ridiculous. To change the headlights, you had to take the fenders off. What? So.
Yeah, one of my boss's wife had one of those, and she was a school teacher, but she had like a 20-mile commute every day.
Yeah.
And here's the good thing about that VW, like you're talking about. She hit fucking 4 deers, and it did not even fucking hardly fuck her car up at all.
Really?
Yeah. The thing apparently was really good about fucking, Bambi killing.
Maybe because it was rounded or something. Maybe they bounced off somehow. I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, I've hit a couple of deer actually probably about 3 or 4, and boy, that'll fuck your car up. That's not pretty. I'll hit one with a truck, and I hit one with my Dodge, my Monaco. Now the deal is that was a '71 Monaco. It weighed about 7,000 pounds. So the deer really didn't harm the car. Not a dent. That was when they fucking built cars like tanks. Then I hit one with my Cavalier and kind of took a bit of that out. That wasn't as sturdy as the old Monaco, for sure. Yeah, I mean, when you live in the country, that's a constant. You got to worry about it, right?
Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
That's all. We always, after they started fucking making them fucking shitty, my dad would have us, whenever we'd fuck up the bumper, because then we'd get fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Just driving around the fucking farm and working and shit. Cows would be fucking scratching themselves on it, and bending them and shit. He always fucking replaced them with with drilling pipe.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So we had fucking drill pipe fucking bumpers on them. And nothing ever really fucking.
No, that'll take care of it. Yeah. Oh, it's like having those big, heavy bumper guards or whatever, or cattle guards, whatever, in the front of trucks and stuff. Like in Canada with the moose, you got to have that shit, or else you're gonna wreck your truck when you hit one of those fucking things. You probably will anyway, but what are they, 1,500 pounds, something like that, 1,700 pounds. That's a big animal, and they're all over the place in Canada.
Hey, we're coming up to Toad Suck Park in Little Rock, Arkansas.
All right.
Yeah.
How far are you planning on going tonight, Brent?
Another couple hours.
Oh, cool. So when's the big date with Rusty? When's that happening?
Tomorrow.
All right. What are you guys going to do?
Well, we're going to spoon. He's going to be the little spoon.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And then just see what happens.
We should plan on doing a stream. Yay.
Yeah, we probably will. He'll have some wine. I won't.
He's got twisted teas and wine for breakfast. What the hell are you talking? What the hell's going on up in here?
Will he be wearing those fucky boots?
I hope so.
Oh boy.
The one thing that we have planned is we're going to go out and Rusty's going to shoot his pistol at 100 yards at a 3-inch target.
I remember I listened, heard that this morning. Yeah. Did he ever explain to you exactly? I'm sorry, Brandon.
I asked him to buy one of those exploding targets.
Oh, one of those. Yeah. Tannerite or whatever?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Although Rusty said a different name. I don't fucking target practice on that. So.
Ludite.
Ludite. What the hell are you talking? Oh my God. Clearly we have a Canadian in the building. Oh no. Yeah, let's get some of that Ludite, eh? Yeah, it blows up when you hit it, eh? Except you guys in Canada, what do you got? Slingshots and fucking throw marbles at it? I mean, Jesus.
Yeah.
No guns for you, eh? Justine says no.
Sharpened sticks.
Mm-hmm. Throw beer cans, eh? Got plenty of those. Well, that'll be good, Brandon. I wonder, you can't really live stream that?
No.
But you could record the video and play it. You could post it as a video. YouTube won't let you live stream any shooting.
Too many people were recording their murders.
Right. Well, I mean, there were some crazy people that were, there were a couple guys that, that went out and did a mass murder when they were streaming. It's like, Jesus Christ. I think one guy, I can't remember where it was, but he worked at a grocery store. He was a really mentally fucked up person, and he live streamed going in there and shooting people. It's like, what are you doing?
I remember the one that took out the newscaster and her cameraman. I remember that one.
Yeah. There was like the blonde-haired lady, and then the camera guy, and Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Now, what the hell's wrong with people? Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't know how anybody can wake up in the morning and say, "Yeah, it's a good idea. I think I'll go kill a bunch of people."
Well, that's because, Brandon, we're normal in the head. We function, unlike some of these other people. It's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Well, it's blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, maybe you should check into a fucking mental hospital. You know, when you get to the point where, yeah, I think I'm going to go out and do that. No. Do that. You need a little mental help. You need some intervention. You need some head meds. That's silly. What are you doing? Or that one guy, the dude in, was it Toronto or Montreal, where he ran all those people over? What are you doing, dude?
Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah, the van attack.
The van guy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, did you guys hear that they reinstated the charges against Alec Baldwin?
Oh, really?
Yeah, just happened today.
Wow.
This afternoon. Now, I think most of us will agree. He's a hardcore fuck. I hate the guy. His politics. Love him as an actor. He's a great actor.
Yeah, his politics. Where is he being charged? California or New York?
New Mexico.
New Mexico. Okay. What are they like? Is that a red state?
No, it's a blue state.
No, it's blue. It's bluer than blue.
Then he'll walk.
Well, I guess my only point is it was an accident. There was no intention there, as far as we know. Right?
Yeah, but it was still manslaughter.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they got him for.
Gross negligence.
But I mean, I just heard it on the radio, where it's like they might be charging him as being since he was the producer of the film. You know, he's responsible for all the safety and all that stuff. So
really?
Apparently, yeah.
What?
Well, I mean, you heard the story. You had the person, the armory person who fucked up. They had live rounds on the set. You know, they apparently got drunk at night and went and shot some shit or whatever. So clearly there was a live round that got into the gun somehow, right? And so that sounds like a Boeing thing or something. Oops, must have missed that. And then the round got in. My understanding too is the gun was malfunctioning. It wasn't active, or it wasn't functioning properly. And so there's all this cascade of events that led up to this woman who got killed, right?
Yeah.
The director, I think, or the cinematographer or somebody. I mean, it's a shame, obviously.
Oh, absolutely.
So, I mean, he should be held responsible for, being an idiot and not running the shop there tight. But, this whole thing, Alec Baldwin, he's, murdered this girl. I mean, accidents happen. It sounds like this was an accident that was kind of, you don't want to say it was designed to happen, but it looked like the fates came together for this accident. But Jesus. So, I mean, I hate to defend the guy because he is a fucking prick. But God Almighty, they keep going after this man.
Well, what's the number one rule of gun safety, Hamster?
Never, ever believe a gun is unloaded. Check it. If Jesus Christ hands you a gun, it's fine, my son.
Prove it safe.
Says it's open it up and look. Yeah, but this guy is he's not a gun guy. He's an actor. It's not his thing. So I imagine he was relying on other people, like the armorer person, to know what the hell she was doing, right? So I mean, maybe he did pull the trigger, but maybe he figured, fuck it. I'm gonna shoot this thing. It's a blank. Nobody's gonna get hurt, and there was a real freaking bullet in there, right?
Right.
There shouldn't be any bullets on the set. Nowhere near the fucking set ever. So I don't know. I mean, he's probably not going to go to jail, but he'd probably pay a lot, big fine. But I thought they worked that out already with the family, and there was some restitution, civil cases, all that. So I don't know. It's almost like, in some ways, they're going after him not as hard as Trump, but in a similar way. Well, who did he piss off? Is what I want to know.
Everybody, yeah.
He must have pissed everybody off on the left too, because they're just going crazy over this guy. So we'll see.
Maybe they don't like his wife's fake Spanish accent.
I don't know. Is he married to a chick?
He's married to a fake Spaniard.
Oh, fake Spaniard. Okay.
She like born and raised in like Boston or something like that, but she has this unexplainable Spanish accent.
But I mean, is that any different than like these people who would say, no, like these people are like, yes, I'm John Smith and I'm reporting tonight from Colombia, Nicaragua. It's what the fuck is that? Nicaragua.
Gotta roll the tongue.
Nicaragua.
Well, I'm not as gun savvy as you Americans, but even I know you don't point at anything you don't intend to shoot.
Right. And yeah, I mean, even if you know it's a blank, you still shouldn't do that. That's just bad. You don't do that. You don't fuck around with guns, even if they're fucking empty. Don't point at anything.
They're not toys.
They're not fucking toys, exactly. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it'll all work out, I'm sure, but it just seems like they're going really hard on this guy, and I don't know. Like you say, he must have pissed off the wrong people. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Spanish Harlem.
Mm-hmm.
That's where all the Puerto Ricans live.
Puerto Ricans.
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Yeah, right. Most famous waitress.
I think she was a bartender.
Okay. Waitress, bartender.
I'd give her up my all. I'd give her the whole 2 inches at once if she wanted to. I'd give it to her. I think she's cute. I love those Puerto Rican girls. They're just, I don't know, something about them. Oh yeah.
A horse face.
It's all right.
Jesus.
I mean, you don't have to look at her face. You could just.
You like that bright red lipstick.
Well, yeah, that works.
It's not the face you fuck; it's the fuck you face.
Oh my God! Give me a beer. Yes. Oh God, yes. I mean, you're in the dark anyway. So what the hell's the difference?
Right.
She's got that nice little cute Puerto Rican little 5'2" body there, just going crazy because the Puerto Rican girls are crazy.
Hi, puppy. Hi.
Ah, yeah. Oh, hey, when my mother was younger, when she was a teen, she hated the Puerto Rican girls because they got the attention of the dudes, if you know what I mean. Boink, yeah. Boink, boink, boink. No surprise there. They're like Italian girls, except, they're American citizens. Other than that.
Right.
Nah, the Puerto Rican girls are all right. Same with the Mexican girls or Argentine. The Spanish ladies are. Oh yeah, yeah. They'll fuck you hard and put you in the closet wet, boy. Yes. Did you get your pipe fixed, by the way? Oh, well, speaking of pipe.
That's tomorrow's job, Hamster.
Okay.
Today was a school day.
Yeah, I had a work day, but I'm done with that now. So thank you.
Yep. Now it's a torpedo day.
Torpedoes.
Torpedo time. Yeah.
Exactly.
You had to go into the office too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wow.
We're doing some shit in the lab, so you have to kind of be there.
Mm.
You have to be there to, test stuff. So this is the great part about this engineering job. You actually get to do something once in a while. But then the next 2 years, I'll be just writing fucking documentation. Brandon is like, mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
Yep. That's the way it works.
Mm-hmm. Might have to go in tomorrow. We're still trying to decide what we're going to do if we do.
Saturday? What the hell?
Hey, I get paid. So what?
Every time I hear that word Saturday, I think of that old fucking Chicago song. Saturday
in the park.
In the
park.
I think it was the 4th of July. Ba, 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 ba. Good song.
Yeah. I have a very interesting video to post tonight. It's going to be a beautiful little short.
Oh.
When I was filling up the truck, I found out that the last person to fill the truck had taken his shit and just let it fucking fall out of their pants.
Filled the truck and emptied his bowels.
It was rather surprising.
That's fucking nasty.
It's fucking awful.
I'm sure there's like cameras on those pumps and stuff too, right? Like,
gotta be.
Did you get a description of the turd slinger?
We have him on video, although we didn't know that we were watching a pooper.
Clandestine pooper.
I guess that's why.
Dude, that takes some talent to drop a deuce without even bending over and squatting there. Wow.
Yeah. Well, it looked pretty dry.
Ooh.
Maybe it had just frozen.
Probably, yeah.
Because it was really cold.
Yeah,
really cold.
All the moisture got sucked out of it by the air. Have you ever done that, Hamster?
I'm sorry. What's that?
Have you ever done that?
No. Hamster doesn't suck all the air out of poo. He sucks all the life out of the party.
Oh, here we go. Hey, I'm doing a little work here. Doing a little work. Come on now. I got to
Put
yell
the
at
work,
these fucking idiots. It's like, what
put the
the
work
fuck are you
down.
I thought you
talking
were
about?
drinking.
Yeah,
Sorry?
drinking time. Put the work
Drinking time.
down.
It's
Yeah, well,
it's after 5. It's almost 6, man.
I got to work with these fucks on the West Coast, so it's only 3 o'clock there, fuckers. So we have one of those situations where we have something that's working, right? And then you take the working something and move it to another thing that should be working, and it's not working. So which one would you assume is having the problem?
The new thing.
That's what I would say. But being in the place that I am, and you know where it is, Brandon, nothing makes fucking sense.
Right.
Do you work for the government?
Essentially, yeah. Yeah, essentially. So.
A lot of places that do business with the government run their
Act like the
entire
government.
companies
Yeah.
like they're doing
Yeah.
business with the government.
Yep. And I've worked for many of those places, so.
A lot of times that doesn't make a lot of fucking sense when you're working.
Nope.
But that's the way things are done, so you just shut up and do it. Even though you know you could do it for like 1/10 of the price. If you just did things a little different.
The problem is when you're dealing with the government, it doesn't matter about money and all that shit because it's not their money. They don't care.
Yep.
Right.
Very soon we will be going west to go south.
Okay, good, good. All right, I'm going to shut this motherfucker down. I've had enough of this shit. God damn it.
Yes.
You wouldn't even. Let's talk about happy things. Sunshines and lollipops and hairy fuzzy hamsters.
And torpedoes.
Torpedoes, yes. All right.
Hamster.
Yeah.
Greta Thunberg is a redhead.
No, thank you. Nope. She's been ejected from the ginger tribe. No.
Come on, you wouldn't even hate fucker?
I wouldn't hate fucker. No.
Oh my
I
god.
would.
God, you're
I
terrible. What are you doing? Well, why do you?
I would. I would only under certain conditions. And this was inspired by a meme from Frost. It had a picture of Greta Thunberg, and she was saying her famous line, "How dare you?
How dare you?"
Right. And she was apparently preparing for anal sex, and the guy only had petroleum jelly.
God. Oh,
That
God.
would be the conditions under which I would put the fucking high hard one to Greta Thunberg.
Yeah, you'd wrap your willy in fucking sandpaper. That's what you do, you sick bastard. Oh my God, stop it.
I'd definitely wrap it up in something. But I would bang Greta Thunberg in the butthole with petroleum jelly, and only in that circumstance would I fucking slide the baloney pony to our little Thunberg child. It's no longer a child.
Wait a minute. Who who was belching? Was that Rusty? Who was that?
That was me.
Oh my God, you pig! No, wait. Excuse me.
Exactly.
Whoa.
What are you trying to say?
I'm not saying anything. The love is coming. It's coming.
I gave you room. You didn't come. It's not my
Oh
fault.
God, it's sick. I'm a bastard.
Hey, look. It's Little Rock, Arkansas, home of William Jefferson Clinton's museum.
He has a museum.
Oh yeah. Oh sure. Yeah.
It's a library and museum.
Where all the bodies are kept.
No. This is where they have all of his personal papers and such. And as soon as we cross the river down here, we will be able to see the Presidential Library of William Jefferson Clinton off to our left.
Great.
Hey, Stone Reaper's in the house. Don't see him
Stone
in here too
Reaper's
often.
here. Holy shit! Hello, Stone Reaper. What up?
We have somebody wanting to come in right now.
I'll get him.
Who is it? Who is it?
I don't know. I'm kind of like driving through a construction zone in the middle of a city in the rush hour.
Oh, you don't know everything. Oh my God, what a loser!
Anyways, there's the Presidential Library of President William Jefferson Clinton.
Does he have nudes of all the hoes he banged?
No, but I bet you they have that Epstein picture of him painted where he's wearing the blue dress, smoking a cigar. And those red pumps were spectacular.
I can hear the hatred here. Oh my God. Oh my God, no.
And there's somebody else popping in too.
We've got people. We got peeps. We got peeps, boys.
Beep, 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 chirp.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello.
It was Sam Fisher in the bot.
Hey, Sam.
Indeed.
All right.
How's it going, guys?
It's the best ever. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right. Today didn't pan out the way it was supposed to, but I'm alive.
Yeah, well, get used to it. Life sucks.
Did you work on the forge?
You're right. No kidding. We're getting hammered with snow up here.
Did you work on the forge today?
I did not. I did not get the chance to do that. I got all ready to go, and then life happened. So
life.
I'm shooting for tomorrow after I get done shoveling the snow.
Where are you at, Sam? Up in
I'm
Pennsylvania
in New
or
York.
something? New York, yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys got fucked up there. Absolutely. I heard that some of the lake effect areas got 6 feet of fucking snow. 6 feet. Yeah.
Well, we've got. Well, we're in the by tomorrow we're gonna have 6 feet.
Holy shit.
The driveway is gonna be worse because when the snowplow goes up the road, all the snow he's pushing off that side of the road gets pushed right into our driveway.
Park your car at the end of the driveway so he has to go out and around it. He'll leave the windrow in the middle of the street.
And there's a hedgerow. And did you know? The pipe.
Roger, the piper's calling you to join him.
Yay, we're through Little Rock.
Mm.
Well, sort of.
Yeah.
We've made our fucking highway change.
Cool. We were waiting the whole time.
I'm sure you were.
The anticipation was getting me.
Exciting.
The anticipation was getting me moist.
Ooh.
Moist. Sam called himself Frozen Meat Slab. That's pretty good. Oh,
Yeah.
Outlaw's here. Outlaw's here. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was waiting.
Wait no longer. There's your dream come true, hamster.
Oh my God.
How did you know the magic word?
I just knew it because I want to cook for you. Because my name is Bill Clinton. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Can I shove a cigar up your ass? You have time for that? Oh my God. Well, we have a whole crew here. Look at these. We got Frozen Meat Slab in.
A motley crew.
We have a motley. How are you doing, Big Town Outlaw? You never come and see me anymore in my streams. I don't know what I'm thinking about that.
For some reason, just like with most everybody else, I'm not getting your notifications anymore either. I don't know what's going on.
Well, nobody does, but people seek it out.
Well, the truth of it, hamster, is that he said you smelled like Richard Gere's ass.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh
God! No!
So, did you fine gentlemen see the hate boner video that Lazarus put out about Hammer?
What?
No, I did not.
He put out nearly a 30-minute video slamming Hammerhand.
Who is this person?
Lazarus, Messenger Rising.
Who is that? Lazarus. Like Rise Up Lazarus?
He come up in my news feed on YouTube, and I watched him. Claims to be one of the OGs of MGTOW. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So Hammerhand.
He's been around for a while, but
Yeah. I don't know him. I've never seen him before.
Yeah.
He's British.
I have no idea who that is. I'm not. I've never heard that name.
Well, I mean, Hammerhand obviously is he's a cunt. We all know that, right? Just ask Lazarus.
Good Lord. Like, everybody in this community is trying to take a shot at him these days. It's like, what the hell's going on? Golly. Shots at me, shots at, Gone with John,
Gone with John? He went after for Hammer? Get out of here. Come on now.
They went after Gone with John? What the fuck?
People making hate videos on Hammer, me, John, you, and Rusty. I mean, god dang.
I feel really bad. Nobody's going after me. My God, man. I guess I'm not doing it.
It is a blessing.
Yeah. Who knows?
Torpedoes.
I mean, my channel's too small for that shit. I'm kind of glad for that because it's
Spartan
less drama
Warrior?
I have in my life.
Excuse me.
Actually, hamster, they did go after you, but the guy who did it was so fucking tiny that you didn't even know.
Oh. Was it any good though? I mean, can I get some content out of that? It'd be fun.
Maybe it was TNSF.
Oh yeah. He went at me. We were talking on your channel. What the hell was this?
He's kind of a two-faced weasel.
I guess so. Yeah.
Who knows, man? I don't.
So
This dude's name was Lazarus.
Lazarus or Messenger Rising.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go find this dude. Hang on.
Yeah, I gotta go look too. All right.
Well,
hey, Meat Slab, what's your channel? What is your name there?
That is
it
Sam Fisher.
Sam. Okay, I'm looking. Hold on.
Here, I'll just share it here in the private chat, Sam, in case you can't find his channel.
Okay.
Post
It ain't.
it on the fucking general chat so everybody can go see Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No. Here. Well, yeah. Here, I'll go. Let me get Sam's channel here.
Outlaw was talking Lazarus's channel.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
put
but
it all in there.
I'll
Hey, you know, we can. Yeah,
I'll
let's
link
go look
Sam's
at it.
here. Give me a second.
That's God damn it.
Oh,
It's
I
meant
was
to be.
saying I was gonna go find this dude's channel so that
Right.
I could see if I can get any content out of this asshole.
And he was basically saying, you know, don't waste my time, Hammer, and whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? I don't really care. Let me look over here.
I like Hammer. I've met the guy in person. He's a nice
Hammer's a
dude.
good man. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Oh, he was slamming him hard in this one.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, Hammer's fucking videos make me laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hammer's great, man. He's one of the first content creators I actually ever found. Him and Chronic were the first two I found.
Oh yeah.
You didn't find the Jim Cheer hamster first?
Oh my God.
Hamster.
How could you not? Oh my God. Why do you hate me? Oh my God.
I found this dude's channel too, by the way. I found him, Outlaw.
Okay.
Yeah. I have
Yeah,
another
he's got
device
some
that
really-
I don't have an account on, so I use it for that.
He's got some really fucking good content. I don't know why he's got this beef with Hammer.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty much just looking to see if I can get any content out of his attack on Hammerhand. That's all I give a shit about.
Brother, you can do what you want, but I wouldn't suggest it. It's a waste of time.
Yeah, you're kind of like
I
stepping
mean-
between a couple of elephants that are fighting right there. You're probably not the wisest.
No,
thing to
I
do.
was just going to use it to make a point about infighting. That's what I meant. You know, I haven't been getting Gone with John's. I haven't been getting Gone with John's notifications either. I told John today I've had to physically look for his channel.
Yeah.
Good God, with John's the fucking hardest working man in MGTOW.
No shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this whole Lazarus and Hammerhand deal. I'm staying out of it.
Maybe you got a point. I was just going to make a point about infighting because I had another video that kind of tied directly into the whole infighting issue regarding our country and our politics. So it was sort of like, you know, sort of just going to make that point and, you know, explain how it's fucking stupid, more or less.
Oh yeah, I mean, do it. You do what you want to, brother. I'm just saying, for me, I'm not going to get involved.
So I got a new phone number and a random group of people just randomly start showing up in my text thread. There's like a group chat that was apparently associated with this phone number. And somehow I'm getting these group chats. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know how to get rid of them, but I thought it was hilarious.
You should be able to block it.
I tried that.
Or you can have fun and just post random fucking obscene things. See what anybody says.
Well, somebody posted go.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, he made a lot of pretty outrageous claims in that video he made against Hammer. So I don't know.
Was it the standard? Because usually they hate Hammer because he's making money, and then they will figure out some type of personal attack.
Yeah,
You're a racist. You're a homophobe. You name it.
yeah, yeah,
You know.
yeah. Pretty much most of all of his argument.
And that's surprising because Lazarus is pretty anti-gay.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing that Lazarus doesn't like is the manifesto.
Like I
But
said, guys, I regard the people who came into this philosophy first as just that. The people who got here first. I don't regard them as anything more special than anybody else. That's just my opinion. I see a lot of ego stroking.
well, Hamster's been here a while and he's special.
Oh, Hamster, I'm sorry.
Is that why you haven't been going to his streams?
Yeah, that's it. You hate me, you bastard.
no.
Oh my God. Stop it.
No. That's not what
It
it is.
is.
It's awful.
It is, you know it. Oh my God.
Oh my God, I'd never hate you.
No, it's just like, oh my God.
I can
Like, we're
understand
so-
it if you hated him because he's beautiful. But besides that,
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Oh my God, let me get my guitar. Oh no.
We're just such good BFFs, man.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Oh, here we go.
and
Don't
my
hate me 'cause I'm-
donkey's good looking too.
Oh man.
Oh, that guitar needs tuning. Oh yeah. This is called the new punk rock.
It'll match your organ.
What are you saying? I think that was the slab. Oh my God. Come here to get abused.
Oh,
I must like it. Oh my God. Yay. Roger, Captain. We've got a couple co-pilots here. Don't want to address your greatness. Roger that. I understand.
All right. I'm driving on Highway 65 from Little Rock towards Pine Bluff. And I could use a place to spend the night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, don't spend it in Pine Bluff. I guess
Well,
that's like the.
I know not to eat the roller dogs at the fucking Loves in Pine Bluff.
Don't you do it.
My understanding is that Pine Bluff is really a shithole. So.
Oh, you're correct. You are
Yeah.
correct.
That's a shame, though. It's beautiful country. There's probably nice people there, but just things didn't work out. It just didn't work out.
Well, there's a town called Redfield and Whitehall on the way to Pine Bluff. Pine Bluff is 25 miles.
Sounds like somebody got themselves a keyboard. Is that you, MGTOW? Oh my God.
No, I don't.
Sound like you did.
I don't have a key.
Roger. MGTOW. He's a fucking liar.
What was the other guy that was ranting about MGTOW?
Well, there's hundreds of them.
I don't know who was it.
Yeah, take your pick, basically. I mean, there's a
Mm.
lot of people.
Now you
We
guys
have
see
that.
the. Sorry,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Hamster.
I was going to say you see that UFO up there. I mean, Jesus Christ! Even in Arkansas, they have UFOs. Look at it; it's right there.
Oh man.
Oh wait, that's probably your fucking fuel gauge. I'm sorry.
Oh crap.
The Loves east of Pine Bluff has plenty of parking. Updated 11 minutes ago.
Yeah,
All
but,
right.
but will you get killed there though? Is the next question, right?
And what exit do I take to get to that Lowe's, Hemi?
Highway.
You cut out, sir.
Exit 81.
Exit
81. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's east of Pine Bluff?
Yeah, just east of Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
I hope you're packing heat there, Mister Brandon, because it sounds like it's a bad place to be. So be careful.
Oh man.
Did you guys see that freaking? Did you see that freaking plane that caught on fire?
Yeah, 747. Yeah, down in Miami. I saw that.
Yeah.
Holy
Oh, yeah.
shit!
I saw that.
Was it electric?
It was not electric.
No.
No, it was the real fuel and shit spewing out the back, and it was crazy. I understand though that Mr. Hemi, it was a bunch of Canadian pilots who were throwing their empty beer cans out and fucked the engine. I don't know. I don't know what I heard, but it's probably something like that.
Oh my.
Did you say exit 81?
Yes.
Weird.
Mr. Hemi.
I've got my beer cans going into a 747.
What highway are you on?
Oh well,
I'm on Highway 65.
Oh, that wouldn't it?
Mr. Hemi.
He's got a donkey in his underwear.
There's also like a 430 or something. I think it shares
530, yeah.
530.
Mr. Hemi.
And
Oh, 4. Yeah.
Mr. Hemi, so pretty and gay.
The exits that I'm seeing, the exits that I'm seeing, the exits I'm seeing are in low numbers because I believe.
Don't make me
it's like
sing
I'm
it
at
again.
exit 20.
Okay.
And since I'm heading south, they're going to only get smaller numbers. So 81 is a weird number to have.
So we want to find ourselves a
Right.
Love's travel stop. Okay. All right.
Oh shit.
Who knows? This 430 probably ends and then the fucking another numbering system picks up or something.
I mean, it seemed to me we were just here not that long ago, sir. So what are you talking about? Yeah.
We were.
Yeah.
But I've never come at it from this direction.
Well, 530 goes around the bottom of this town, and then it turns into Highway 65. And that's exit 81, Highway 65 / 425.
Okay. Yeah, I see it. Yep.
Thank you, Hemi.
Looks like the only legitimate like truck stop around that town. All the rest of them are no names, and so.
No, I mean, if you're going south, there's one down in Greenville, Mississippi. So might be something, but it's a while. You know, it's a ways down the road. Right.
I don't think I've got the hours left to do that.
Let's see how far it is. Okay.
Feels so pretty.
Yeah. Do they have any? Well, they have a cat scale. All right. There's that.
You like my song, Mr. Hamster?
Yes, I do. Mr. Hemi massages. He's not as pretty as he could be. Oh my God!
Don't encourage him, Hamster.
Wow. Wow.
I think it's funny.
You know, you guys serenade me, so I'm gonna serenade you, and now suddenly it's a problem.
Oh no!
Thank you.
Oh no!
Thank you, Outlaw.
Fair's
I'm
fair.
honored. I'm honored, Outlaw.
Yeah,
And I would be
suddenly it's a
honored
problem.
if you would sing a song about dingleberries for me.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's going to be short, so make it good there, Mr. L.
I'll have to
Do
think
it.
about this one.
Figure out a way
have,
to include Lou Ferrigno in your goal.
Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I remember the Incredible Hulk.
Do you?
I do.
Do you know what it meant to us growing up in the 70s, the Green Man? You don't get it. You weren't there. Oh, my God.
Look at Andy. Look at Andy with his sniper comment, and then he'll disappear again. Look.
He's just, what?
He's saying my singing sucks. Sounds like a smashed cat.
Nah, your singing's good. It's my singing that sucks. You have to understand that. Yeah.
Don't encourage
I thought you sounded more like a drunk white girl outlaw. If it's any better.
Get the fuck out of here. That's good.
Wow. So much hatred today, man. Toxic. Guys
we got Stone Reaper, we got Greenskin Kratos, so we got to hear a concert here, sir. So
oh my God, you guys are so toxic. Like,
wait a minute, Indy MGTOW is in the building. Oh my God, stop!
K-Plan, hello.
And JR is here. Hamster, stop being the butt plug.
Did you like coming out to the concert today so you could hear us? You like my Valley Girl accent that just come out of nowhere?
Oh my God, it's so crazy.
Oh yeah, that's hot. That's
It came from your prostate exam.
It's so hot.
Yes.
Man, look, I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. Out of all the technology that we've got, and
I heard you the first time.
Yeah.
What?
And they still have to do prostate exams the old-fashioned way with their fingers.
For real. I've been saying that for years.
Hamster up your ass. That's what happens.
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Yeah.
2024. Why are we still probing men's asses with fingers? Like, come on.
Yeah, shove a hamster up there. That'll get the job done.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but the problem with that is then you got to scare it out the front.
Oh. Well, some of us men are not equipped for that.
Oh man.
Radical Raptor. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
I was telling Outlaws, I've been saying that for years because, I don't give a shit if it's for medical purposes or not. I guess I'm going to die of prostate cancer then, huh, buddy?
Right? Like, come on, man.
You've been saying it for years that hamsters have to fly out of your dick? What? The hell is that?
Oh, shit.
I mean, I know it might seem like that, but nah, my wads are just that big.
Oh, GR. Okay. Now, here we go.
How could you possibly have known that, though? God damn. You're running around spying on all of us? Thought it was just Outlaw. I'm a little scared now.
Hell, he's looking at you right now.
Oh, man. No buts about it. Yeah, CJ.
Greenskin says, hamster, stay away from my asshole, you dirty ginger. Roger that. Yeah.
Better get a Grigga chastity about Greenskin.
Oh, man.
Oh, here we go.
That's one of the OGs from my channel. Greenskin Kratos.
Yeah, I see him around a lot.
He's
Your
been there for a while.
2 years, 2 years old. How can you have an OG?
No, I'm talking about the guys that have subscribed to the channel.
Oh, okay.
You have subscribers? That's crazy.
Nobody watches that shit.
Hey, ain't no OG, man. I'm still new to this. 2 years, but still. You know how it goes.
I ain't gonna disagree with you.
Hey, got JR. He's been a subscriber. And some of you guys have subscribed recently.
My first subscriber was D-Man.
It was Hamster. No, it was Hamster.
D-Man was your first?
Yeah.
He took your virginity.
Did you,
D-Man,
did you
D-Man
clown like a
was also one of my
cornfield?
first subscribers.
D-Man was my first. He was my first subscriber, I think. I'd have to go back and look.
D-Man pops a lot of cherries.
Yes, he
Oh,
does. He's,
and then it was
Oh,
Chris
jeez.
Mitchell, and then
He's
Dak,
got
and then
Riz. He's got Riz. Oh yeah.
Mr. Hammy, and then Andy, and I could just name them all day.
Oh,
It's just-
God.
Oh, I'm subscribed. I just never watch.
I said, what?
What?
I make content for you.
He's
man.
evil. He's evil. Look
Yeah,
at this
like-
guy.
I make content for you, man. You know, I hate it here. Radical Rafter. Hello, sir.
I used to watch a ton of content, but now that I'm like, I ride with Brandon for like fucking 11, 12 hours a day, I miss a lot of it.
Oh, yeah. I don't get to watch a lot of people anymore either.
That's I got a secondary device for that purpose.
Oh.
Oh,
I
are
can't
we?
keep up with all of it. Like, for real, I can't keep up with all these
So-
guys making content.
have you ever watched any of Hemi's gaming streams?
Yes, I have.
Lies.
All the way
I
through?
have so.
If y'all start
What?
moaning, I'm gonna leave in the chat.
Do what?
I said if y'all start moaning, I'm leaving the chat.
Moaning? No.
Don't look
I
at
was
me.
fucking
I'm
with
not
that
going to do
one.
none of that.
I don't blame anybody for not watching those gaming streams. There's no fucking audio. Like,
Yeah, I'll watch them.
I just put him on. Riggs is usually in the Discord and he wants to watch what we're doing. So
Have a good one, Stone. Good night, brother.
All right, brother.
Take care,
Take
Stone
care,
Reaper.
man.
Stone.
All right, shit. I gotta go. It's we got an
Oh,
emergency meeting at 6:15. I will see you guys
Oh
later.
my God. Have fun,
Yeah, same
Hampshire.
old fucking shit. Yeah,
that's 2 minutes.
I know. I gotta switch my headphones. So, you guys take
Yeah.
care. Talk to you
Bye,
later.
brother.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
He's really going to masturbate because he's heard talking about groaning.
I think so. Meeting in 2 minutes. No one's buying that shit.
Well, I am because I know where he works and they're fucked up. So,
Oh, man. Thank you, JR. He watches my vids and thumbs it up. Thank you, JR.
So he's the one.
Yeah, I don't get to watch a lot of.
Wow.
Wow.
Say again, Sam.
I don't get to watch a lot of content. A lot of the content, but I usually like most of the videos. Like I'll watch a few minutes and I try to cycle through quick so I can leave likes and usually comments.
Mhm.
So a lot of the videos are unfinished, but I do try to cycle through and go back and rewatch them and stuff. I mean, there's only so many hours a day, and I mean, no shade on the brothers, but I'm not trying to spend a lot of the day behind the screen, so I do try to get out and do things. But
Yeah.
I don't
So
know.
you should.
Especially when the weather's shitty and you can't really go a lot of places.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what today turned into. I mean, not because of the weather. I mean, I could have gone up and still done it in the weather, but it was more than just that. So I kind of just like used my video games as like a filler. So I don't know. Plus, I'm here a lot too.
yep. There's a place. Oh, it's a Valero. It has a cat scale. And it's right on the highway. You want to go? Nah. Valeros are usually pretty small parking lots.
Do you say bolero?
Va with a V,
Oh,
like vagina.
oh, okay.
Ah, there's actually a pretty decent sized parking lot, but it looks very chaotic. Like people have decided to park wherever the fuck they want to. Where Love's is always very organized.
You know, a really good channel I like to watch. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of him, but he goes by the Italian Hillbilly.
Yes,
He
I've
put
heard
out a
of him.
couple good videos recently. You watch you watch Cass Outlaw?
I don't believe I've ever heard of him.
Oh no, yeah, he put out a pretty good video today. He was talking about like perishable skills, meaning like skills that if you don't practice, they you start to lose. You get a little rusty on them, and you might not be as adept as you were.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. He's got some really good insights. Like he knows what's going on. So and man, I was really happy to hear what he was talking about today. He's talking about Trump being playing his part, and I'm like, yeah, man, that's what I've been saying for ages, dude.
Hell yeah.
These people are just actors on a stage. But yeah, I don't know. You guys ever heard of him? But check him out if you're interested. He talks about current events. Different stuff.
So you're saying that all the world's a stage and we are many players?
Not us.
Each
No.
another,
I mean,
each
like
each
our
another's
political.
audience out inside the gilded cage?
Oh. I think you're quoting the actual person who said that. Is it Shakespeare?
Shakespeare, yeah.
It's Rush.
Okay.
Well,
I wasn't sure.
They quoted him too. It was Shakespeare before it was fucking Rush.
Fuck Shakespeare.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I didn't attribute it to Rush Limbaugh either. I didn't know who said it. I just know that it was a saying.
Rush the band. Not Rush Limbaugh.
Oh, it sounds like something he would say to try to be manipulative. Sorry, I thought that was.
No, the music band, the Canadians.
Okay, yeah, I know who the band Rush is. Duh, but it sounds like a fucking Rush Limbaugh thing to say. I don't know.
Damn good drummer. They had a damn good drummer in the band. Rush was a good band.
I know who they are. I'm not really familiar with them. I wouldn't recognize them if they came on or nothing. But
My high school teacher once told me they had the best drummer of all time.
They did.
Dude was a fucking god on the drums, man. You just don't know.
Neil Peart.
Yep. My brother likes him.
I like him.
Been a long time since I've heard him. Oh God, yeah. Kiss sucks, man. I don't like Kiss. I'm not a fan.
I like I like him because Rusty's girlfriend was named Beth, and I was able to quote that song.
My dad used to tell me that son, that band's they stand for Knights and Satan. So I'm like, what?
Night and Satan service, yeah.
Yeah. And then they used to tell me that AC/DC was Antichrist, Devil's Child.
No.
I'm like, no, I don't believe that.
No, AC/DC was about fucking, they fucked both men and women.
Can't get behind that.
I was never a fan of Kiss. I'm disappointed to hear that about AC/DC. It seems to be very ingrained in that culture. That level of debauchery is, I don't even know how to describe it. It's a little sad, to be honest.
Who the hell likes Billy Ray Cyrus, Indy? Like, nobody likes that faggot. I don't even like his daughter, Miley Cyrus.
Well, just tell us all about your achy breaky heart there, outlaw.
I don't even fucking like country music. I like the old school shit. With
Your
Waylon
heart,
Jennings.
your achy breaky heart. Man.
What the fuck, man?
Fucking
I don't
crap.
like much of
No,
anything
nobody
but
likes
metal.
that dude.
I like the old school rap though, like
I
Biggie
do
and
too.
Tupac and shit. I like that shit. Like Ballad of a
G-Funk
Dead
and shit.
Soldier is good. Yeah, I mean
G-Funk,
that. Yeah, I mean, but beyond that, I'm a metalhead, man, through and through. Though,
Oh
like
yeah.
beyond a handful, I gotta have my metal because it's I don't know. To me, I like the storyline type of music. You know what I mean? Where there's like in lyrically there's a story. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
one of the bands I listen to, Cambrium, they're really good about that. Like their songs are fucking are like fantasy ballads, man. It's awesome. And it's really, really good music. Like they got a song called Everlasting Resistance. And that's like the ballad of a warrior tribe overcoming the oppression of a demon god, and then there's sacrifices must be made. I ain't quite figured that one all the way out yet, but I'm working on it, man. Oh man, these guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can literally listen to these guys for fucking hours. I know that sounds kind of unhealthy, but usually that's what I'm listening to up there while I'm working. I got my headset on and I'm just, going to town.
No, Polska Bob's the only one that likes baby metal. I still don't even know
Hey,
what the fuck that is.
I just crossed Dancing Rabbit Creek.
Dancing Rabbit Creek, eh? What the fuck?
Yeah.
What a name.
I never heard of it.
Polska
Well,
Bob,
it's
I
just-
like some baby metal too. I have some baby metal.
Oh, you should go fucking hang yourself then, man. That's fucking baby. Oh,
Never. Still don't know what the hell that is.
It's just, I don't know why it's called that. I don't really know how to describe it. I have a library that has music that was shared between me and a couple of friends. So some of it is theirs as well. But I do like some of the stuff on that album. I don't know exactly much other than I like a few songs.
baby metal started when they corporate rock in Japan. That's how it. That's where it is. What it, you know, they took fucking tropes from fucking Japanese hentai and manga and fucking made them into fucking metal bands. You have like maids, and
Japanese are
shit like
weird.
that. Yeah. But it's completely, it's just like the monkeys, but they're Japanese. Freeway ends 1 mile. So I guess we're going to start looking for 81 now. We have the Saracen Casino, where the Saracens go to gamble. Uh-oh, we lost Sam.
Bye, Sam. Man overboard.
Said internet.
He says his internet connection's unstable. So
Yeah.
probably to do with the snow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, weather-related signal loss.
Weather related. Yeah.
Uh, so you'll still have a full day of driving tomorrow, right, Brandon?
Yeah, some, not really
Half day? Half day?
Hang on a second, we get around the corner, and I will tell you what the mileage is probably going to be about. It's going to be about 390, 380 miles, something like that. 80, 90 miles.
Yeah, that's a little over half a day.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. I'll get to listen to the show while I'm working.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. You monkeys can entertain me. That's right. I'm surprised we didn't, speaking of monkeys, I'm surprised we didn't see that Dirty Ape today. His day off.
He's been sick.
I think I overloaded my food with Blue Ranch.
Ape has been sick, so I hope he's getting better. I think I see the Loves ahead of me. Nice. There she is. Loves.
All right.
Doesn't look like there's many left. We shall see.
Well, that's strange because when I looked just recently, it said many, and it was just recently updated.
Cool.
Fills in quick.
Yeah. I see a spot though.
Okay, good,
We're okay.
nice.
All right. Well, like dinner's ready, so guess
What's
I'm
for
gonna
dinner?
jet. Spaghetti.
Mom's spaghetti.
Oh, yeah, here comes Sam.
I return.
You're muted, brother.
Yeah, I know. I just said I returned.
Heck
Welcome
yeah,
back.
I think I put too much of this blue cheese. Oh God.
Blue cheese on your spaghetti?
No. Salad.
Oh,
Yeah, I miss True Blood's description of baby metal. I like a couple songs on there because they sound like anime theme songs to me. I thought they were pretty decent.
They
Baby
should sound
metal?
like anime theme songs because that's the inspiration for baby metal.
I mean,
Oh,
Polska Bob
okay.
listens to it, but I don't know anything
Yeah.
about it.
Sam, we're gonna have a grass front fucking parking, bud. Grass front parking.
Spaghetti, green skin Kratos, and salad.
Oh, fantastic! This guy's trying to get in where I was going. Okay. Don't have to move, man. Yes, I understand, Sam.
Yeah, tell him. You tell him, Sam.
Yeah, we're almost there, bud. Be patient. We're parking. Parking.
Greenskin wants to know what you hauled today.
We haven't played the game yet. I will not reveal that.
Mm.
We can play the game tomorrow. Yes, we're here, Sam. We made it. We made it. I'm going to go relieve, or let the doggy have some relief. That's right. And I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go scarf down this spaghetti and some salad. So I'll see you guys later. Catch you on the flip side, gents.
Bon appetit.
Take care, Outlaw.
Take care, gentlemen.
You gentlemen have a good night. I will catch you on the next one.
Well, Hemi, it looks like everybody else bailed. So, gentlemen.
Yep, just the two of us.
There's three things that everyone needs to remember, especially the two of us. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. And thank you all for coming. And I will be on the road again tomorrow. Emmy, if you could stick around for a second.
Sure, buddy.